Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfall, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfall, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfall, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfall, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfall, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfall, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfall, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfall, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfall, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country and Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country and Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country and Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country and Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day two.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day two.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day two.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day two.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day two.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfall, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfall, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are.
There's no coffee.
The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfall, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfall, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are.
Why did you on Sunday Costa? I mean, coffee. Why would I not drink my coffee on Sunday? Supposed to sleep. Hello.
The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are.
Okay, so when I do this, is it happening something in the computer? It's actually something happening in your
It's just blocking the hands.
computer?
Yeah.
Okay, and you don't have to press hold.
The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are.
No, that was 4 years ago. I don't know.
The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are.
Well, we don't, because she's buying the room for tomorrow. She's what? She's buying the room for tomorrow, so I can sleep there until I wake up. Basically, she will stay one more day.
The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are.
It was not long.
The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are.
I mean, like 99.9. 99.9.
That's not 100, is it?
Can I have it like this,
The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are.
It's nice, it's good. Sorry. No, it's fine. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you.
How are we all doing then, guys? We all good? Welcome to my table.
The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are.
I thought you wanted me to take a picture. Smart. I thought you wanted to take a picture. We will be on camera.
The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are.
Eric! Hi, pal. What have you got? About 14 mil or something? 2.9.
The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are.
Yeah, have a look on that screen. Oh, mind you, that's they both the same.
The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are.
Smooth. That was smooth.
The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfall, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are.
Wish you the best of success, dealers. Please begin to move.
The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
Oh, God. Oh, it's the final day, ladies and gentlemen, it's the final day. It's the final day. Oh, 39 down to 1. 39 down to 1. Thanks for everybody for tuning in all week. Thanks for watching. But we are on the final day of the Goliath 2017. A record number of people have turned out, and we're going to crown a champion at some point today. Levan Reid is chip leader at the minute, 13.2 million chips. Can anybody stop him? Sheffield's finest. Richard Clyde is in second on 9.7 million. Average stack for the final is around 15 million. So the guys will be looking at the stacks for that final table. Quick word for Jen. Jen Barr, she's got 1.6 million. She needs to spin. She can still do it. She's the final lady in the tournament. Good luck to Jen. And in the commentary box, coming in for the whole day today, and they've been great all week. Jeff Kimber, we've got Katie Swift, and also Mr. Joe Beavers. So they'll be going through the commentary box. They've been with us all week. They've just expert analysis all week. Look forward to a great day. 39 down to 1. Guaranteed at the minute £1,595. But we've also got £85,760 and the trophy up top. It's going to be a cracking day. Please stay with us all day long until we crown a champion of the Goliath 2017. Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-yay, my oh my, what a wonderful day. Oh my word. Just really got to say welcome to the final day. Welcome to the final day. Apologies for the late start. The guys have been working frantically to get it up and running. We did a Facebook Live. Did you watch it? Were you on the Facebook Live? If you were, you'll have seen the action and how live it is. Afternoon, Liam. Afternoon, everybody. Afternoon, chat box. Oh, wow. If for any unforeseen circumstances that happens again, we'll be going Facebook Live in. I'm glad you watched it. I'm glad you kept up to date. For 8 full days, everything has worked absolutely perfect. And the guys walked in this morning, the first hand, realised something was wrong. We didn't realise until then. Nothing looked untoward, but still on it, still working on it. So thanks to the guys for getting it up and running. We will do another Facebook Live if need be. Fingers crossed we won't need to do it again. Oops. Get Katie and Jeff on the way. Oh. Afternoon, one and all. Final 39, and we're down to 26.
47 people will get paid with 47 being 140 and 8,870. Our breaking order for today is low to high, so please be aware we are breaking low to high.
What have you missed? We've gone from 39 down to 26, I think it is.
Top 3 will
Obviously we're on a 30-minute delay with the live stream, so when seat 2 comes in, when seat 9 comes in, we will be down to 27 on the stream. You watch the Facebook live knowing that there's 26, but we don't know which one got eliminated. Now in the commentary box, final day. The Deep and Steep is about to start, the APAT's about to start, day 2 of the 300 is about to start. 4 comps running. Here comes the Foxy.
Welcome to my table. You're always on. I have a
Final day of the Goliath, 6,385 runs. Amazing.
Same man. I can have team 6.5. What you got? Team what? I should snap off, but I don't need to. I don't need to install it. It's too soft. 250. 100%.
Raise 600,000. Raise all in. Vote. Vote.
Is that if they raise, is it all in bigger than the raise?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Vote.
That's not confident. Look before we have 4.
All in and call.
Jack 10 for Dean. 2 Deans in the final, 27. How's that? What's that all about? Dino, Dean G and Dean. 2 Deans, 10 Jack against 10s. 4 clubs. And the 10s win.
This is where you call a jacker on the river. Just a run.
$835,000.
Here we go again.
Hold on to your hands.
What's that?
Hold on to your hands. Yeah. Another 5,000. Raise all in.
Well done, Nick. 38th, I saw your name on the board. Well done, young man. Great effort. Great effort finishing in 38th. Nice words, Joe. Nice words. All everybody behind the scenes making it all possible. Here he comes. Here he comes, Mr. Jeff Kimber's in the building. Just about to sit down with us for an hour.
Here I am.
How are you doing, Jeff?
Good. How are you?
All
good.
So well done, one and all. Nick Peters in the chat box finished 38th. Bust out this morning.
Oh, unlucky, Nick.
Second elimination after the only girl, Jen Barr. Yeah. Jen Barr. Yeah. So Nick was 38th. Had a great time, he says. Like everybody, that's one of the things. Is everybody's had a great time.
It's good attitude as soon as you get knocked out. But I'm normally a bit stroppy, so definitely learn from Nick.
Gary Yates says, good luck, Levan, fetch home the gold.
He's chip leader, right? It was when we started today anyway, Levan was.
He was. Is Lee French still in? No.
No. 25-50.
He did indeed.
Oh, it says that there. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure he wasn't in, was he?
No.
I looked down the chip counts for names I recognise,
Yeah.
so I recognise a few.
Obviously, the Bloggle is taking back burner at the minute because of the guys working on the stream. So don't worry about that. But there are the eliminations that have come through. As we know, we're down to 28.
27, aren't we? So 3 tables.
Yeah, oh yes. Is yours to do?
Hello. Use your phone at this table at all. Just not. There's cards in play.
Is Paul Morris still in? Yes, he is. Paul is. Nice one, Chris. Nice one, Chris.
I tell you what, Chris, me and Kay were just saying the same to each other there. Watching the stream helps everyone improve the game, including us. Like, you definitely pick up the way people play and the way strange ways that people play hands that you sometimes couldn't put them on. You kind of see it happening. Definitely improves everyone's game, this stream. All good research. See, one's gone for the Doug Polk top, hasn't he? He's gone for the sleeveless,
yeah.
the vest.
The sleeveless look.
Doug Polk will be loving that.
That's Doug Polk, is that how he looks? I don't look at his wardrobe, to be fair.
No, the World Series events he played this year, he kept turning up. He got a bit of stick for turning up the vest and dropping stuff. So we've actually got a flop here. I remember flops. Raised by the King Deuce. Seat 7 is Chris. Raised by the King Deuce. Both blinds have come along. You think when you raise with King Deuce that you're going to have the best hand, but 7-8 and 10-4 have found the call.
Of that port and put it into a different port now.
They've both flop pairs, the 8-7 and the 10-4. The 10-4's folded to the C-bet. I think Alan's definitely going to call one little pair.
How are you? Good. Welcome to my table.
For backdoor possibilities.
Hello, sir. How are you?
See, so many of these hands, don't you, where if somebody, like the blinds check call one, and you think if the aggressor stayed aggressive and fired barrels, they'll nearly always get through.
Hello, sir. How are you?
How do you approach it as chip leader? 30 mil coming into the start of the day. Just carry on playing exactly as you are.
Yeah, probably. But, trying to pressure the short stacks, trying to, in the knowledge that if they do shove, that you're going to call and you might get into some 40s, 60s or 30s, 70s. But you can take the hits and you can take them on. But we've got was that a check raise on the turn? I know he led.
I've seen some people that bottom table in this bullshit.
So Alan called the flop bet.
Check.
And then he led the turn from the blinds, which was a bit bizarre. And he manages to make three eights on the turn, like he knew it was coming. Check on the turn. Alan's going to go for value here with his 3 eights. Little does he know that Chris doesn't have anything. Yeah, you've got to go for value yourself here, I think. You don't want to see a jack check behind, which he's probably now hoping his opponent had.
2.25 million.
Well, 1.3 mil with the blinds at 250,000. 150, 125, 250,000.
No, no.
With a 25k. The starting stack is the ante.
Yep. When you know you're at the business end. Plan's going to pick it up there with the 8-7. You've got a lovely turn card there. I'm not sure what the plan was if you didn't take a lovely turn card.
Yeah, the 8 of spades has got a mark.
Didn't need to find out. So Levan's got 17 million, Phil. More than double anyone on the table.
See it with his face up anyway.
Tom? Need you to answer a question for me, please?
It's good, isn't it?
It's a long one, so you might have to come here.
We got a new deck.
Chris, just going to get Tom involved.
New deck, please.
Yeah, Chris, so the dates of the GKPT leads online are currently incorrect and they should be being changed very soon. So I think it's set up for the 7th and 8th, as you say, it's on the following week. So they will get updated soon.
Nice one.
Come on.
Thank you. So basically, don't worry.
Yeah.
Be happy.
Always trust the website.
Be happy.
Bobby McFerrin.
Hey, Herbie. Yeah.
5.5.
Levan is from the same village as me. He also runs good in tournaments, plays mainly in the Grosvenor Casino in Sheffield.
I read yet, is that Rotherham?
Yeah.
I read that Rotherham have been bottom of the league. At the bottom again now, aren't they?
Yeah.
They've been bottom since something like September the 17th last year.
That's our place. That is our place. We found it.
I like the fact that they're bottom again.
Yeah, 2-0 last night, yesterday. 2-0, start great. Apparently not one shot on target in 90 minutes.
Well,
Bodes well.
Yeah, good start the season. At least you're not a Yeovil fan. Yeovil ship date against Luton. That must be a tough way to start. Plays mainly in Sheffield, and I like the Sheffield polo community. It was fun when we were up there and played earlier this year.
Yep.
A lot of good players that I didn't really know, so Levan might well have been one of them.
You'll have a very lively rail. It's already lively.
Raise all in.
Yeah, we need to get some more seats up there, don't we?
It's busy. What they keep spilling onto the main deck as well, which is not good. People watching. The problem we do have is we wanted to put the live stream onto most of the table, onto a couple of the big screens, but there's 5 tourneys today. 5 tourneys.
I tell you what, it's still buzzing out there.
It is, yeah.
Normally you get to the Sunday when there's only 20 left. We've got an all-in call here. Let's
King Jack.
Just for the Jacks are all in.
Against Ace Jack, sorry. Jack's against Ace Jack.
So you can hit an ace.
If it looks like we're on the sea, it's not. It's the people bouncing up and down on the stage area. That's the problem.
Ace or a 10 needed for the Ace Jack, or the Jack survive. 9 close. Double up for the Jacks. That's Dean doubling up. Wow, Dean had a big stack yesterday. Double back up to 4.1. He started with over 5, didn't he? He was on our feature table last night. He bagged up about 5 million last night. There you go. 8 million, was it? Oh no, Dean Perry was 2. 5.6.
I know I got 775,000.
Sorry?
Yeah. You don't need that. No. I said there'll be a small to big jam here. A small to big jam. With a big poke. It's yours, yeah.
Yeah, so we'll have a very lively rail if Levan makes the final. We've already got it, to be fair. It's they're a bit rowdy. But there's 5 tournaments running today. Nate, good afternoon. Hope you're well. Hope you are. Yeah, stop talking football. Yeah, exactly. We're both bottom at league after one game. Oh, long way to go. Long way to go. But the only way is up. Levan Reid, a chip leader overnight. Richard Clyde was second in chips. Dean Sinclair was third, and Dan Houston in fourth. Dan Houston, quick word about Dan Houston, who forgot to unregister for the APAT event. He got told by Lee Wiltshire that he's still in the APAT event. Don't forget to come and play at the breaks because you can't run between tables. He says, I'll be there for 20 minutes. Don't worry about it. He spun his chip stock up yesterday after playing the 20 minutes breaks and an hour at the end, and he's third in chips in the APAT tournament. So what will happen is if Dan obviously has to play the main event. Well, he doesn't have to. He can leave his chips in, but he can't multitask. He can't multi-table. So what they say is during the breaks you can play the second tournament, and then leave your chips in on the table and come back to play the main, and you cannot leave that table until you've been eliminated.
No, Dara O'Keefe did that, didn't he? And he final, I think he came second and third, or third and fourth in 2 comps.
Yeah. Well, Dan didn't intend to play them both, but he got reminded he was still in it, and then just went on a wild spin.
Katie just misses saying she's on her way to come and commentate.
Nice one, nice one. We'll just hit the rail when Katie comes in to see what's happening. It's a fun table now. We are live.
What do you reckon here then, Tower?
Sixes. I like the sixes.
Raise,
the ace-9.
Raise from the ace-9. 3-bet shove with the sixes. Good shove that.
Do you think down to the final 3 tables you'll see people tightening up a little?
You might do. I mean,
and the range shortens.
Everyone wants to make the final, and also that's where all the money is, of course. So you might well do. You'll be looking out for them, wouldn't you? If you are on that table, you'll be looking out for those that tighten up.
Yeah, I'm going to get Katie Swift into my into my seat. I'll be wandering around the floor, having a chat with the guys. So thanks to Katie, and thanks to Jeff as always. But we'll leave you to it, and leave these guys in capable guys. I'll be back with you very, very shortly. So incoming, Mrs. Katie Swift, incoming, and Mr. Jeff Kimber.
Don't know what you were saying.
So, morning, guys.
525,000.
Chris has raised it up with a pocket 9s under the gun. 525.
From a stack of 7.6 million.
Alan's found Ace King behind. They've both got big stacks here.
Yeah.
Well,
Still early position with the Ace King, isn't it?
7 million sounds low, but I suppose it's all relative. What are we playing here, Phil? What did you say? 125, 250.
That's indeed the blind, yeah.
So it's just over a min raise. 525, just over a min raise. Alan's just called with the ace king. I quite like that. See whether anyone squeezes behind, see what the action is behind. It's an under the gun raise anyway. Both semi-deep, I suppose. As deep as you're going to get at this stage.
Yeah, I mean, I think the average was around about 6 million at this stage, so...
Don't care about average.
Yeah. Gives an indication.
As well. Jeremy's going to call with 9-6. That's a bit...
It's a bit ambitious, but he's not actually...
wow, is that
look.
case 9? Case
Yeah.
9 on the flop. And Alan got the ace high board as well for Alan.
And he's got the ace of diamonds as well. So
this could be a big pot. Jeremy's checking, hoping that his bottom pair's good. He's in a world of hurt. Hopefully.
I mean, the thing with Jeremy is it's only sort of a min raise, isn't it? So
yeah.
You can understand why he wants to be involved. 2 people in there, he's got the odds, but now he could get himself in trouble.
Nice bet from Chris. It's always tempting to check a set. People sometimes check sets as soon as they've got them. You want to build a nice pot. He's bet 8.75.
Well, it's what you put the other player on, isn't it, behind you?
You're hoping when it comes ace high, you're hoping that someone's called you with an ace.
Hoping they've got something.
He's not going to think as big as ace king.
You also want to make the draws pay. I mean, he's got a straight draw and a flush draw out there. You don't want to be checking and let someone hit cheap.
So
and you want to
what does
define
Alan
hand.
do now? I mean, do you raise, or do you think that ace jack is possible in the opposition's hand?
Do you know what? I think he does raise it. But if it was me, I would be raising here. You've got the ace of diamonds for a bit more security with your hand.
Any bet that comes in double-fisted is normally a raise.
Yeah.
Remember these blue chips are 100k chips. That looks like 1.3 million, something like
Yeah.
that. Oh no, it can't be.
Definitely
Actually,
a tower's
2.3.
gone in, yeah.
2.2 it is.
2.2 million.
No, with
raise.
a set of 9s.
Now, with that raise, you just put it in here with the 9s.
I think I might do actually, because I don't really think he's raising to fold. He's got to put
No.
2.2 in with 4.5 back.
Well, yeah.
If it is a draw, you want to make him pay the maximum price. It's always a possibility.
And do you remember this is Chris who I was talking about last night? He was actually in seat 1 last night, do you remember?
Oh, I do, yeah.
He came in. He has gone all in.
All in and call.
Now I don't think Alan's got much choice.
Yeah,
Once you've raised,
and
he
it
can't raise to
calls
fold, so he has to call.
15 million pot here.
Wow. And he's
15
8%,
million
Alan.
pot.
92% to win 15 million
Wow.
pot. So he needs to hit, Alan. He needs some help here. Diamonds, running straight cards. An ace would be nice on the turn for him to give him a lot of pair-up possibilities.
I mean, Chris has got the sort of reputation in the play where you don't necessarily put him on a set. He is quite an active player.
So he's a king of diamonds. What a card that is. So now you can hit an ace, a king, or any diamonds.
It would have all gone in on that turn anyway, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
no matter
it would.
how if he'd have slow played the ace king.
Ace, king, or diamond.
Oh my god!
That is brutal.
Oh god, look, he's holding his mouth.
The 8% chance gets there. Ace, king against a set, top pair against bottom set. Wow,
That
comes
has
running king ace.
absolutely crippled Chris's stack.
Oh, that's harsh at this stage. Oh, I feel sorry for Chris. Oh, there's people fainting in the commentary box watching that. Oh dear.
He did pick up some outs though on that turn, didn't
did.
he? It felt stronger, didn't it, as he went to the river?
I remember Andy Booth doing that to someone in a cash game here, actually. Do you remember that, Andy? You did that to someone in a cash game here?
I did.
Yeah, you got it in with, it was an ace, that's probably ace king against a set, and we were sat beside each other. And the cards were on the back, he moved on into the flop and he said, how am I going to get out of this one? And I said, well, an ace on the turn helps. And an ace came on the turn, and now you're like, oh, I can hit a king, a 3, and he just pinged a 3 to pair the board and beat him. Yeah.
Blessed.
You are blessed. You've only ever won 2 hands here, no? One of them
Does
both.
he now go?
One of them was against you.
know.
Champion of champions.
Will
It's not
he
like
now
as if you've let me
be?
forget about it.
Will he now be chip leader? 15 million.
I think
chip
Levan's
leader?
got a bit more, but
I say, but he'd be right up there,
he's
won't
right
he?
up there. I think he'd probably be second in chips.
Wow. Do you know what though? I have seen Chris come back from a short stack. He was in 25.50 and he was left on absolute fumes. He had probably about 3 big blinds, and he knew how to, you know, just go for it and get the chips in, and he doubled, and then he started just taking down blinds and antes where people didn't want to like call him to give him a double up, but actually he was getting double ups just from picking up the blinds and antes.
Yeah.
So I expect to start seeing him doing this now. He's left with less than $1 million, so he's left with, what is that, 4 big blinds? Is it 125, 250?
It is, yeah, 250. So yeah, is that what he's got, $1 million left?
Just less.
Oh, that's
so yeah,
harsh.
less than 4 big blinds, but yeah, but it'll only take one double up for him to pick up blinds and antes and double to get back in it. That is gross at this point. How many are left? Obviously I've only just walked in, so hi Joe.
26 left. Look, Scott says he loves your voice and your views.
Oh, thank you, Scott. See, someone likes my voice.
I just carry headache tablets with him.
So we've got Dean that's got 2 big blinds and Chris that's got 3 big blinds here.
Wow.
So we've got 2 Deans on the table. I do recognise seat 3 as being a Dean from last night.
He's just doubled up actually, but I think he sold 5.6 million.
So it's not that Dean that's got the,
no,
the 2
he's just
bigs,
doubled up to
it's
4
someone
million-ish.
else. Okay.
What's the difference between online and live poker, John asks you, Katie? Well, where do you start?
No, I think that's a joke. I think he's saying I think he's saying it as a joke. What's the difference between online poker and live poker? You can cry after a bad beat online and no one will laugh at you.
Got unlucky, that's what it is.
Yeah. Is he meaning it as a joke? I think it's a joke.
Need a tumbleweed emoji. Presume that was the hand on Towers Facebook Live. Is that right, PK?
Yeah, Patrick Vomit, yeah.
We haven't seen Towers Facebook Live.
Afternoon, Tristan.
Yeah, sick doesn't come close. That is horrible. This stage of a tournament is horrible.
Exactly.
So sorry for Chris. You almost wish you were out as well. Now you've got to sit there, suffering, steaming, looking at the chips that you almost had in your stack.
He's not the short stack on the table though.
He's not, no, he's,
you know,
he's
let's
3
have
bigs.
a bit of positivity for him, you know. He's got the game. If he can get a couple of doubles here, he'll get straight back in it. He's got a good game, Chris.
600,000.
Yeah, Michelle said, I'm not sure I would play again if that happened to me at such a crucial stage. You really feel like that, don't you, when you take a beat like that? It's horrendous. Oh, that is so sick. When you're 92% favourite.
He's all in now, we can see,
Good luck,
and
Chris.
he has got called. Can't see the cards yet, but looks like I can see a picture on there. We're just waiting for the graphics to catch up for us to see what the all-in is.
Your attention please, all players in today's PLO event. Your seats are now on the screens. That's all players in today's Pocket Owner event. Please make your way to the main hall. Your seats are now on the screens. Stay with us for 2 minutes.
Okay, so we can see that he's picking his coat up there. I think he's found a picture and has shipped all in.
We do lose the graphics here for five minutes or so, where the guys were testing the stream again to make sure everything's working correctly. So in this little testing period, we're going to lose the graphics.
That's really unfortunate for Chris. He's eliminated there.
Yeah, unlucky Chris. I feel sorry for you.
Yeah.
You almost need to stretch it to get off that stage.
Yeah, very unfortunate. If he'd have got the double there, I would have bet he'd got himself back into it.
Nate's saying that we didn't want online poker in the Goliath, and that only happens online. I think I've had my worst beats ever live. I had quads under quads in a GPS, I remember. So, I mean, maybe I remember that one better. I shot out the building and left a big hole in the wall as I raced straight to the train station. Back in London now.
I flopped quads and lost in. I'd qualified for an EPT ladies event a few years back, and I flopped quad sevens from my big blinds under the gunner glaze.
You did off it sometimes.
Yeah, quad seven, and I lost. She had pocket eights, and it come 8-8, and we were the 2 chip leaders in the whole comp.
Yeah, so people say it only happens online, but I probably remember beats worse that are live, because you have to then race out the casino and get the train home. But
yeah, Definitely.
Yeah, online's a lot
So
faster.
how many are left now? Have you got the update?
26.
26 left.
Yeah.
I think the thing with why people feel that it happens more online is you're just getting more hands in.
Yeah.
It is faster. So yeah, I agree, Tom.
So all in seat 4.
This must be the other short stack. It looks like. I
Looks
can't-
it, doesn't it?
Yeah, looks like the 2 big blind stack. It's folded round, so pretty much any 2 really will be getting it in there. We don't see him stand out. So yeah, Dean is all in for just over $500,000 here. And we see the bank hall. And he's going to get the double up. Pocket 8s. Quite nice to find a pocket pair when you've only got 2 big
I know.
blinds, isn't it? I
what
think
you're waiting for.
you'd be getting it in with 10 high there, wouldn't you? Any
Yeah.
connectors, anything really, to find them the same. So he will double up, and it's actually a treble up because of the blinds and antes. So he gets himself to 1.6 million. He'll be quite happy with that. Gives him a little bit more breathing room. It's not going to be long before he's in the big blinds and putting some of that back in. So he's now actually 6 big blinds. And then the next one from that is 12 big blinds, right up to Levan, who is the chip leader. So we've got the 2 chip leaders on this table. We've got
think we
7,
have.
yeah, Levan with 17 million, and then we've got the 15 million stack in seat 1. So that's going to be interesting dynamic to have those 2 at the table. Yep, 6 hands on every table.
Well, I mean, you say you don't know how he can call with ace king, but he slow played it pre-flop to try and flop an ace or a king.
Roy's just reminds me of the Cav Cup 3 where I had pocket aces, and yeah, they were drawing dead on the flop. I was up against pocket 6s and ace 6, and the flop was ace 6. Yeah.
We'll be up for Cav Cup 4, Roy. Hope to see you there. Pretty sure there'll be a Cav Cup 4 in January. We will definitely be there. It'll unfortunately be a memorial this year, but definitely be raising a glass to our old pal.
Yeah. How many people are left? I think there's 24 left. With blinds are now 150,000, 300,000. Is that an ante of 30? Would that just say?
Didn't say.
I would imagine.
I do keep telling you there's 26 left though.
26?
Yeah. That's the last.
Sorry,
third.
26.
When we're giving you the how many are left, we're giving you a live number there, so not with the half-hour delay. So anyone who gets knocked out on the feature after we've said 26, it still is 26.
You don't know how he can call with ace king?
I think he has to once he's slow played it. It's come ace high.
Yeah,
he's raised the flop and it's a drawy board.
I'm not sure what you'd be calling, why you'd be calling pre-flop with ace king if you're not wanting to hit the ace. You've got the ace of diamonds for the backdoor flush as well.
Well, I guess the 2
you've got
choices are
top.
you definitely can't raise fold ace king there, so you shouldn't raise it if you're not going to call it off. That's the thing. So once he's raised the flop, it has to go in. If he's not going to call a shove, then he has to just call the flop there. We've got another all in. Dean is all in again.
Yeah, he's got his 1.5 million now. So
6 bigs.
Remember, he's 6 bigs. So another double here will get him right back in it.
Big stack Levan is going to give him another spin.
Yeah.
You often see this. So big stack takes on the short side a couple of times, thinking I'll get you one of these times. So Levan's actually raised it, which is nice. It was only a 6
Good,
big
yeah,
blind.
he's isolating that, and he's sort of protecting his own stack by doing that as well. He doesn't really want other people getting involved, and he's letting other people know, I'm chip leader on this table. I want to pick up those.
Yeah. But
Take on the short stack.
He can't shove because there's now a 16 million stack behind, but it lets the kind of 5 million stack in between now that if you stick it in, I'm calling the extra. Dean's found kings this time with his 6 bigs.
Kings.
He found 8s with 2 bigs, doubled up.
And Levan's got the ace 9 suited.
So he has got the ace, so he's only a 60.
He's got out.
He's a 2-1 favourite, is Dean?
Yeah. It's interesting. He stood up this time.
Let's have a look. Now remember, we've lost our graphics just for 5 minutes, so here we go.
Ooh. Jack, Queen, Queen.
Not much actually. It looks like a good flop for us now.
Yeah.
There's not actually
so it's only an ace. 3 left in the deck. And it's the 8 on
another
the river.
double up, so he's up nicely over 10 bigs. So got about 12 bigs now. Is
But he would have picked up the blinds and antis there as well, so it might even be like 14.
12 bigs.
12 bigs. Radu's now the short stack. 9 big blinds. 150,000, 300,000, 30,000 ante. Getting chunky now, isn't it?
Well, all Defo says Roy Cav Cup. Yep, 100%. How many chips in play, Kate? Oh, there's a question. I'll have to go and look at the screen for that one. Thank you very much.
Against the 30,000.
You have a queen or not?
I was worried about you.
Okay, so we can see that Robert is all in here in the big blind.
This is where we lost the graphics, by the way. We lost them while the guys were testing for 5 or 10 minutes. So
Levana's opened in the cut-off. He's going to open, I think that must be an ace there, sort of showing that he's raising with something and he's not just applying pressure, attacking the table. So it's a good all in there, picks up that raise and the blinds and antes back.
But if they have and have nots, there's two stacks of almost 50 big blinds, and then the rest of the table have got 20 or under. The cards will be back in a minute, Nigel, don't worry, just while the guys did some testing to make sure everything was working properly.
It's basically 160 million. It's 159.5 million chips in play.
Oh.
The cards will be back within 5 minutes, so don't worry. No, that's it. How many chips in play from there down? Little camera there. Hi, Sean.
You look at me.
Jeff's here as well. He's feeling a little left out. Ah.
Fall asleep again.
And remember, you got the blog, guys, as well on gukpt.com. So you can read some of the action going on the outer tables.
So we're actually playing 150-300, I think. Just
Yeah,
looking
we
at the
are.
box. That's right, 150-300.
Yeah, 30,000 ante.
Big blinds.
Yeah.
So it's quite fun when we can't see the cards. So we've got a battle of the blinds here.
Did you guess the hand?
Yeah, I think it's a limp pre-flop, and Dean's checked. Ace
Dean
high
likes
board.
defending his blind, doesn't he?
I quite like
We've
when-
seen that yesterday. He doesn't have to have anything here.
Well, he's only checked pre-flop though. To be fair to him, he couldn't have folded.
Yeah, but that's maybe they realise that with him.
Yeah,
There's
so
no
it's not
point
what
sort
they're
of
trying to
raising into him. Even blind on blind, there is that dynamic where yesterday he was defending every single big blind he
Yeah.
had with anything like Queen 4
But
off.
I'd imagine these guys,
10-7.
these guys don't know that unless they've got people watching and telling them, because they'll have only had 10 hours in between bagging up and coming back to play. So there's no real time for them to do research.
They've been now on the table with them for a while, where they may have seen that as well. They'll soon find out with Dean. It'll only take him a couple of orbits to work that out.
Yeah.
If he's playing the same, he may change. He may mix it up where he starts, either raising his blind to protect it, or he'll be passing it, because the blinds are so big now. You can't necessarily just call off any raise with any cards now, can you?
In a limp pot like that, when it's checked to me, when I'm in the big blind like Dean was there, comes ace high, you guys limp, you've checked. When it's checked to me, I'll nearly always take a stab, just trying to steal the pot there. But he didn't, he just checked behind.
What is that? Never worry, Katie. Always happy. We're always happy. Yeah. Keep it fun. Hashtag. Hashtag keep it fun.
So we've got the cards back now, the graphics are back. So Jeremy's raising with the ace king, min raise to 600.
Early position. So that's strong, isn't it? From 3.7 million stack.
It is really, yeah, it's almost really a shove,
And
isn't it?
Livana's flat called early position from his stack. His stack's just dwindled a little bit, hasn't it? He was at 17 million, but it shows how this can happen by calling short stacks all in, doubling them up. He's now on 13 million. You don't want to be doing that too many times.
It's fine though, isn't it? I mean, he's a bit unlucky that the short
I mean,
stack
he's
found
had
a pair of eights and a
hands,
pair
yeah.
of kings. But yeah, I mean, it's what you want
That's
to
what
do
I'm
with
saying.
the
You
big
don't want to do
stack.
it too many times, do you? You sort of feel with the big stack that the onus is on you to... Oh, he's got the ace queen now.
Wow, he's better than
And he's
taking
hit,
it down. It's
yeah.
good pass by Jeremy. Didn't get sticky with the ace king.
Gut shot.
He did on my last table on day one, where he stayed in with a good shot and got there.
Is it against you?
Yeah.
So, Alan and Levan have got the same stack now, 15 million apiece. And, oh gosh, might be careful. Nearly went everywhere. Tom, I agree. I always find it interesting to watch the live stream when you can see the cards when you've been on a table with one of the players. It's, you're sort of thinking, oh, they've done that, or, oh, that's what they might have done there, and seeing if they're actually playing made hands or if they're making moves. Very interesting. I think the live stream's good for all of that. So nice to see you watching. Who's the player that you played with? Which one? We can see Dean here. He's got Jack 10, it's folded round to him on the button. So I expect to raise coming in. I decided to pass that. It's quite a tight pass when you're on the button with the Jack 10.
It is. You don't want to be shoved on, but you can't just wait for absolute premiums every time.
The thing is, it's not often that it's going to be passed round to the button, so when you've got that opportunity. He's going to be regretting this, that he would have blocked top pair.
Big flop for the 7-9 of diamonds, though.
Yeah.
Double gut shot. Backdoor diamonds.
Out of the 10-3, he hasn't picked up anything now, have they?
10-3 bet.
But he's the one betting, so it's gone check, bet 300. So
yeah, just like I said
before. Just the one blind bet. Ooh. Now 7 hits, which actually gives 10-3 outs. Queen on the river, doesn't change anything. So
Raddy's going to have to bet again if he wants this pot. And here he goes. And can he find the call, Dean, with fourth pair?
Thinking about it. Thinking what could he have had? Could he have had the 9-10? Could he have missed? Could he have hit just a pair? But he does decide to call. Yeah, very good call. And he picks up a nice pot there. So we've seen Dean come back from a 2 big blind stack. He's trebled, didn't he, to the 6 big blind stack, and now he's got a bit more play. We're seeing him open up his play and kill flops, and good call with 4th pair there. Setting himself apart now. He's got 4.7 million, which is, a playable stack now. 15 big blinds.
As playable as it gets, this shallow tournament.
You keep standing up. Just like to stretch my legs, mate. So.
It's been the 4th time of it.
Yeah. It's the butt plug. It's a bit irritating. Too much information. Looks like we're getting a walk. See? Catch him like when you're yours. Walking. Walking. Even to say thank you when you give me a walk. Don't say thank you. Can't come full high. Every 3 levels.
Level 35. 15 minutes. It's in the yellow right and left. Yellow right and back. Oh, yeah. It's backwards. Yeah. You're looking outside, right? It's not outside, like it's the other side. It's confusing looking at it backwards.
150, 300, 30k ante. And you think the ante is now bigger than what people's starting stack?
Yeah, I still think it should be bigger, personally. I'd like to see a 50k ante at 153.
Yeah.
I think it should be a third of a small blind, but little things. GAW Poke, I can't remember your name, GAW Poke, but I definitely remember playing with you this week. GAW Poke. Gary, I'm guessing. I don't know.
Or Gavin.
Or Gavin, yeah. I can't remember his name. But yeah, I definitely played against him. He played good this week and got unlucky on my table.
What's the cash for first? It's 85,000.
85,000 in a round of drinks.
Yeah, £85,000 for a £100 comp.
It's nearly 86.
I mean, that is amazing, isn't it?
I know. Why aren't we playing for it? I wish I was still in.
We was.
Oh yeah, we were.
We were.
So Raddy was all in on the button with a Jack 6 of clubs, 2.2 million, which is 7 bigs.
Don't mind that, it's folded round to him.
Oh, he definitely has to shove.
It's shoving hand.
I think Jeremy might call.
Stack.
Jeremy might call with a king 10. Well, he's not going to call him. So
Well,
I
mean, you've got to remember, it's for a chunk of his chips. But he does need to start accumulating, doesn't he? You've got to think that the button's going to be opening pretty wide there, shoving pretty light. I can see him thinking about this in small blind.
He's got to be aware. I mean, look at Levan though. I was going to say he's got to be aware of the big blind, but Levan looks like he's ready to go on holiday. So
Has
he
he
doesn't look interested.
Has he even looked at his hand though? I mean, I don't look at my hand until it gets to me, but we'll soon see if he. Yeah, he must have already looked at that. So that's quite a tell there, isn't it?
Yeah, there was no way he was calling
chatting at the rail.
I actually think people sometimes do that on purpose. They sometimes look disinterested because they're almost saying to the small blind, "Don't worry, you can call it, mate. I'm definitely folding here."
Of course, if you've woken up with a hand there, you do the same, and you want that small blind to sort of go over the top.
No, but I mean being honest as well. Like they're quite happy for the small blind to try and knock someone out.
So Joe's asked Katie, why do the male players seem to dominate the major comps? I think just because the numbers are higher.
Yeah.
They've got a higher percentage of the field, so you're going to get the more males on final tables and things.
For now, they're coming to get us
now,
though.
we're working on it.
You remember the Millions where Katie was 7th was also won by another female player. So not every major comp. What was her name? Maria Lamprelul.
Yeah, I can't pronounce her surname.
Argentinian. She won $1 million for first and played really well. So the men do dominate at the moment, but there's definitely more and more women playing.
There was a lot of ladies this week playing, so we'd like to see a bit more of that.
Liking this from Radu.
Yeah.
He's just been all in with the Jack 6.
Yeah, now he's woke up with an actual hand, big pair, pocket kings.
Some people will be tempted to min raise or do something different, but
he's doing exactly the same. He's
get the lot in.
Yeah. And now James has woken up with a suited ace. He's got sort of half a stack. It's a
bigger call though, isn't it? It's
is.
nearly 10 bigs this time. It was just over 6 last time.
We can see him looking round. He's looking at the screen, possibly looking at the average. I know you don't like it, but he's probably looking at the average. He's probably looking
no one cares about the average.
He's probably looking at the clock. How long's he got left at this level? What's the next blind going to go up to?
Mm-hmm.
How's he going to be feeling with that? He's decided to make pass there. Really good pass.
Well, we can see the cards. It's a good pass when we can see the cards. Yeah.
You might not know where he's at. I mean, we've seen Radu do it twice. They do say if you do it 2, 3, stronger.
He's only got 15 bigs himself though, so calling off 10 bigs, he's probably thinking to himself, I'd rather just bang it in myself and hope to pick up the blinds and empties. George. Sorry, George. Yeah, I did. I remember the hand, to be honest, George. I couldn't remember the name. I'm not even sure if I knew it, but I did say to Kate, that's the guy who almost folded queens against my kings, but didn't quite. But I remember you folded set twice and folded an overpair twice and got some right old situations, but a bit unlucky. Hopefully back next year, George.
Yeah, that's exactly what we just said, Peter. Would think it's purely based on numbers that there are more males that enter.
And boys are better than girls, of course.
No.
Let's have a fight.
Do you know what? It's not even worth responding to, is it? We'll let our poker do the talking.
Come on then, I'll play heads up right now. Let's play a heads up.
So you went through with double my stack. Who lasts longer?
Oh, so you finished 371st. Well done.
Still better than you.
Come on, let's play heads up on our phones. I don't know how to do it.
So we can see Levan has got pocket 9s here. And has made the raise, picked up the pot, picked up the blinds and antes.
Okay, guys,
so he's got himself back to 15 million.
You're going to be back on table 2, just over there, empty table. Same seats, leave the chips where they are, we will move them.
How many left us, mate? Give us a shout, PK, when you're on your way out.
Yeah, exactly. Victoria Coram Mitchell is the only person to have won 2 EPTs.
Cheers. Didn't play that one either.
No, she didn't. There you go, so it can be done.
Well, you're going to watch Only Connect now, aren't you? Only Connect is Victoria Coram Mitchell's quiz show.
I'm going to try and learn some stuff.
Learn stuff. Put that on your to-do list. Learn stuff. Is it because the women have to do the ironing on a Sunday?
Oh,
just reading it on the chat box.
No, this is what Brent has said in the chat box. Let me let you in on a secret. My ironing board is in the loft. I don't do ironing. I can't even if I own an iron. We don't have it in our house.
That's because you're making final tables on a Sunday.
Yeah. There you go.
Dory Cora Mitchell is the best.
Yeah. Well,
I'm logging into my Grosvenor account to challenge you to a game of heads up poker, young lady. Take you on. And I've got another hand.
Tens here. So we've just seen him with the 9s and he's raised. He's done exactly the same raise with the 10s. Obviously the table aren't going to see that he's waking up with these hands. It looks like it's folding round to him and he's just putting in a raise, doesn't it? It looks like he's using his stack. We can see that he's got the hand to do it with. Careful.
It's like 5 minutes left yet, pal. 5 minutes left yet.
The button steal.
So we see the short stack's got exactly 10 bigs now. So he'll be waiting for his spot.
I thought they would have put it on air first. Yeah. They don't really need that. How many players are left? It's 23. Done well, pal. Done well. I like that. Straight against my kings and then you went runner against that other guy. How I'm still in this tournament now. What you did last night? What you did last night? What did you do last night? The change your luck. Oh, right. I said you probably took a shit. It was 30 pounds. No, it was hit.
I thought my luck was going terrible. Like my last stand yesterday, Queens get 6s or 6 oh, right. So I lost nearly all my chips. So I thought, I wasn't even gonna. I was half not to come today because I'm king again for the still going to run. So just gonna
I wish you had.
But yeah, I cancelled it next week.
You took your chance, like you said, you had 9 bucks. If you done it, you can't mess around when you're on a short stack. Look at me.
I've got a wide range of my head on.
The thing is, you didn't come in that strong.
I didn't think I kings.
If you think I got kings, if you think I got kings, you fold. You think you got 2 live cards to my ace king. Yeah, you think you got 2 live cards to my ace king. That's what that is. But then when I turn over kings, I'm like, I don't even like that hand, like this queen jack suit. I don't. I had kings, yeah, but I lost. What? Yeah, I doubled through with the other ones. My God, I've been up and down like a yo-yo. Well, yesterday I came back with 69,000. Raised to 8. Someone else? Nell 800. Yep, 800.
So Alan's raised with the ace 10 here, 800k, off a 40 million stack, and Dean, who, as we said, we watched him a lot yesterday, peeled a lot from the big blind, is just going to peel the ace jack suited. I love a 3-bet shove. Well, it's going to go in on the flop anyway.
This is perfect for him now because he's disguised his ace now. He's going to check it. Alan's going to bet.
Oh, it's the other Dean, sorry. It's not the Dean we watched yesterday, but I still would have much preferred a 3-bet shove there with the ace-jack suited.
And he's gone all in.
Yeah, and you can't pass on ace high
You
board.
can't pass now, can you?
But he's pretty lucky to find the ace high board there. I think the action would have been the same if he.
He's getting a count here though. He's not snapped it off, Alan. He's got a call now. He's led out. He's hit his ace. You know, you've got to think Dean may do that with a draw on this board as well. He could do it with 6-8, couldn't he? I think that he's having a good think about it though. You know, at this stage, it's got another 3.1 million to call. It's 10 bigs, but with his stack,
it's just a call, isn't it? We can wait as long as you want. It's a call. I mean, to be fair, Dean would also be doing this with ace 8, ace 6. You know, any other ace that's hit an ace high board, he would stick it in here. There's nothing else he can really do. He can't defend an ace 8 and then check fold or even check call on the flop.
we've only seen a few hands that Dean's been all in with, and it's been pre-flop where he's had the pocket pairs. So you would like to think that if he's got a pocket pair, he would be shipping pre. So you can kind of fold out sets, can't you? For that particular player, the way he's been playing. But this ace-jack is so well disguised. He's allowed himself to get there, hasn't he, by peeling pre-flop. He hasn't just shipped in.
He should have shipped in, though. He should have.
It's not bad, is it, if he just ships in pre? I'm not saying it's bad, but what he's allowed himself to do is collect more chips, because if that was just a raise in the cut-off to steal the blinds, he's allowed himself to accumulate more chips by the c-bet. Really good pass there by Alan. I'm not sure how he's managed to
I don't know if he
pass
picked something
that.
up with the strength, but you showed him the ace-jack. Looks like the players are going on break.
Yep, so we will see you in 20 minutes.
Goliath bed, 20-minute break. 20-minute break.
Welcome to the Goliath 2017. If you've never been to a Goliath, A, why not? And B, this is the experience. What we're going to do is we're going to actually show you exactly what to do. Walking through the Goliath with your Grosvenor card, walking straight through. This doesn't happen at every Grosvenor casino, but this happens at the Goliath. Come on, let's go through. Tell you what, talented guys. This is when you walk through the right door. And I feel like Phil Elmuth. When you walk through the right, this is what normally happens. You walk straight through. You've got your Grosvenor card. You still need to be a member, by the way. You still need to get yourself in. What you normally do is, I'm going to bypass the queue because the guys are getting. Give your card to the staff. They'll scan you in. You'll get yourself scanned in, or use a scanner. Get yourself. Always helps if you bring your card. Please bring your card. You don't need to queue up then. Swipe yourself in, come straight in. If you've never been to Coventry, this is the greatest entrance of any casino in Britain. By far the best entrance. Escalators all the way down, waterfall. It is such a stupendous sight when you're walking in the Grosvenor Casino here at the Ricoh Arena. Don't forget Coventry City's football ground and rugby club as well is above us. But what an entrance. You look down, it looks like Las Vegas. It is amazing. What a beautiful place this is. We're now coming down to the second lot of escalators. What we've got to do now is register for the Goliath. You don't need your card anymore. You put your card in the back pocket. We don't need that anymore. What we need to do now is register for the Goliath. We're just about to start day 1A. We need to register. What do? This is what we do. We walk over. As we know, the busiest tournament outside of Las Vegas, there will always be a queue. It doesn't matter. You get yourself in. You stand in the queue. Down there, the staff are there, ready to take your initial entry fee. Get yourselves in, get yourselves bought in, and then it's decide what do we do. Do we go for a coffee? Do we have a quick pint? Do we want to go and play some cash? Because the cash games are open 24 hours a day during the Goliath. Do we want to have a little pit game? We don't really want to have a pit game. What we're interested in? We're interested in playing the Goliath. Where do we go and what do we do? This is the way forward. We're bought in, we've got us tickets. We have now got us tickets and we're wandering through. We're having a quick wander through. You'll see the signs. you'll see the signs of the Goliath in the distance. What happens now is we go through the Goliath sign and enter the hall. As we wander through, we can see it isn't hard. It says Goliath this way. So guess what? We'll go this way. We'll have a wander round. Plenty going on, as we know, the Goliath. Everybody's scooting out afternoon. We are now in. We are now part of the Goliath. The hall is open. Everything is now ready for all the players to wander through. As we come through, you'll be greeted by the eating hall. Plenty of different places to go. You can have a jacket potato, you get yourself another drink. There's burgers, there's hot dogs, there's pies, there's salads, there's everything. As you wander through, you're just somewhere to relax. You don't have to go straight into play. You don't have to go and play straight away. You queue up for your hot dog. You can get yourself in for the burgers and everything like that. The queues for the food are just enormous. They're all hungry. These guys just want feeding. The Goliath looks after everybody. Look at this, the best breakfast you can have. That's the best breakfast you can have. So as we wander through, we're still going through the hall, by the way. How big is this place? Still, the main event. We are still wandering through the most important part of the Goliath, the dealers, another queue. This is how busy it is. If you don't want to queue, come at midnight. It is so busy, and then eventually we get to the information. The information tells us how many players are playing the tournament, but wait until you get into the hall, because now we are in the hall of the Goliath. You now look round the rooms, 60 tables in this section, already full. There is a main feature table that we live stream on. You watch the live stream on a regular basis. That is the feature table. But what a room. What a room. But what do you do when you walked in the room? How do you get your seat? When you walk in the morning, you've got your ticket. On the screens will be the seating plan. Your name will be in alphabetical order in that seating plan. You'll find it. You'll sit down. Say if you are sat at table 31, you'll look for the big balloon, table 31, and if you're sat in seat number 5, you'll count the seats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 31, seat 5. And that is how easy it is to get into the Goliath. Once you're in and you get your aces cracked by 7-3, you then have to re-enter. If you re-enter, you have to bust down the first 6 levels, get yourselves back to where we've just come from. Can I have a re-entry, please? Yes, no problem, sir. All the way back down to the main hall, find your new table and sit down in this vast hall. There are 7-day ones. We are here for 9 days. The Goliath 2017 is going to be bigger than 2016. It is going to be the biggest event yet again outside of Las Vegas. But if you want to join in, that was a rundown of exactly what to do, culminating on Sunday, a week on Sunday, on the final table, crowning a champion in 2017. Come and play the Goliath. Welcome to the Goliath 2017. If you've never been to a Goliath, A, why not? And B, this is the experience. What we're going to do is we're going to actually show you exactly what to do. Walking through the Goliath with your Grosvenor card, walking straight through. This doesn't happen at every Grosvenor casino, but this happens at the Goliath. Come on, let's go through. Tell you what, talented guys. This is when you walk through the right door. And I feel like Phil Elmeth. When you walk through the right, this is what normally happens. You walk straight through. You've got your Grosvenor card. You still need to be a member, by the way. You still need to get yourself in. What you normally do is, I'm going to bypass the queue because the guys are getting. Give your card to the staff. They'll scan you in. You'll get yourself scanned in, or use a scanner. Get yourself. Always helps if you bring your card. Please bring your card. You don't need to queue up then. Swipe yourself in, come straight in. If you've never been to Coventry, this is the greatest entrance of any casino in Britain. By far the best entrance. Escalators all the way down, waterfall. It is such a stupendous sight when you're walking in the Grosvenor Casino here at the Ricoh Arena. Don't forget Coventry City's football ground and rugby club as well is above us, but
The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
Same as we was, same position.
So, oh yeah, I'll be this one. This seat. Okay.
We'll make structure. 2 million, 4 million, 4.5.
These bad chairs, aren't they?
Right?
Not bad, are they?
You get used to it.
Used to it, yeah.
We will be start in 93 seconds. Second and final test.
Aye. Oh, yeah.
Welcome back, one and all. Just about to sit down with the new players at the table.
These are comfier. Oh, my hair's a mess as well. First thing I'm going to do is straight to
Here they come, the A-team.
On back to my day job.
Here come the A-team. Katie and Jeff are coming straight back into the commentary box. New drinks. Here they come. New table, new session. Enjoy the coverage. Don't abuse them too much. All questions in the chat box, please. Enjoy the coverage. Here are Katie and Jeffers.
Thanks, Tal.
We're back. Back from the drinks run. So we have a new feature table. So not this one anymore. Can we bin that one then? Bin that one. New feature table.
I know, how confident is it? So, Matt, is it just me or is it anybody else's calves hurting from being hit? Like, can you put your feet underneath the chair? My calves are stinging. Why is it I have loads of bruises on my
So we know on this feature table we've got our last remaining Grosvenor online qualifier. He's actually qualified for £5 on here.
So just have a look at, there's an all-in on the feature table here, A7 for 4-bod. I don't know many 4-bods. 4-bod is all in for 1.5 million.
Yeah, so I mean he's the short stack, he's blind on blind. If when it folds round and you pick up an ace,
Unless you're playing
it's just a
200,
complete
now,
standard all in here.
4-back
And
job
Dina's
hand.
got 8-9. I mean, I know that the short stack's going to be pretty wide there. I'm not sure if that's the right call, but he does decide to call there.
I think Dean and Suit
9-9.
5 is the guy that I think we miscounted his stack on the graphics for the first 5 minutes or so. So he's actually got a lot more chips than we said.
Has he? Well, that would make sense.
Yeah. But I mean, it's only a 4 big blind shove, remember? So
I
you
know,
call
I know it
anything.
is, yeah. So, and he hits the 9, so we're down to an ace, or we've got an elimination straight away. Yeah, he's unlucky there.
Yeah,
It's
got
a
him with the best
standard
hand.
shove there, he's done nothing wrong. So we lose far bod in the first hand.
Just going back to some of the chat we missed, I quite like this joke as well. I was going to read out to you.
Okay.
From Scott. What's the difference between Iron Man and Iron Woman?
No idea.
Iron Man's a comic book character, and the other's a command. Just realised I'm in a room with two women only when I eventually read it out. That wasn't good.
You just looked around you, Jeff, and realised
Where's-
it's a terrible situation.
Where did all the men go?
Not so brave now, are we?
Come on, you two, come and beat
Now
me.
he's making out he's just happened to be reading someone else's joke. We did hear where you said you quite like his joke. We heard that at the beginning, yeah.
In an ironic way. In a pastiche, irony.
It's just a pithy quick. That's what it is.
It certainly is. So George saying who won Joker's Wild? I don't know, actually. I got knocked out with aces against Joker 5. See, we were saying aces must definitely be a dog, but I couldn't quite work out how big a dog they are to Joker and a rag card. I don't know. I was the longest lasting of the bounties, but I was out well before the money.
Just slips that in there. I was the lastest longer of the bounties.
I quite like the slipping in sometimes.
Can you not tell it's the last day? Everyone's gone mental.
Yeah, we'll find that out. I don't actually know who won it. We should find out because it was decent money, wasn't it? There was 300 runners.
The thing is, as well, everyone was like winning throughout, weren't they? Because of the £50.
Everyone but us.
20 lots of £50 online vouchers and
The high hand honeypot.
the high hand honeypot. Yeah.
Joey Townsend got
Plus the
my
5 bounties.
bounty, my 550 bounty. That's all I know. I went to the bar. We'll find that out. Sam, if you want to tell us how to pronounce.
It's pronounced Levan, is it? Or is that how we're pronouncing it?
I think I was saying Levan, so it must be
Levan.
Doing our best, but we don't know these guys, so give us a hand if you can.
And do you know what? Normally I would be pronouncing it Levan and I'd get told that I'm making it sound common rather than with an accent of Levan or something like that. So I'm trying my best here. But yeah, so...
That's around the blinds here. Dean's got an ace in the small blind, just limps it. I'd love to see him set. I mean, I think his opponent only had 2 million, which is only 5 more big blinds back.
Yeah.
Dean is the big stack at this table, we think. I think, as we said, we think there's 200, 400. He's only got 2 million total. So he definitely would have set your Tinder in. As it happens, he's turned the best hand, turned them dead.
Yeah, hits the ace, makes the bet, takes the pot down. And he shows his ace 5 there.
So Paul Scotty Morris comes from the same casino as the other notable Hull alumni, Devilfish and John Hesp. Nice lad and a great poker player. That's good info.
So Paul Scotty, he's...
Can't see him. Is he on our feature table? Or is he just someone who's still in somewhere? Oh, that was before the break, so maybe that was our previous.
Okay.
Yeah. Previous. So we'll keep an eye on him though, because we're Devilfish and John Hess both.
So we can see some chip counts now have been added by PK on the break. 19 million for Hoang. He's our chip leader. And Levan, 16 million. So new chip leader there. Hoang. Oh, sorry, Tai Hoang. Tai Hoang.
We pronounced that wrong too, but we don't know. Doing our best with the pronunciations. But there's only 4 players who've got
over the 10 mil
over 10
mark,
mil.
yeah.
That'll
So if we
close up.
scroll down, we see that the short stacks now, quite a few under the 2 million mark, haven't we? Sorry, under the 3 million mark.
We've just seen Farbag
Yeah.
disappear from our feature table. Actually.
Luke Foots is our short stack.
Right, it's Luke who's
1.3.
right on cue. Luke's all in on the feature table with Queen Jack.
Yeah, I mean it's folded round to him in the cut-off, so it's a standard all in there when you find them connecting cards, high connecting cards as well.
Just about anything,
and
isn't
the
it,
big
with 4
blind
bigs?
wakes up with an ace and has to call it, doesn't he?
3 bigs. What are we playing? 200, 400? Right?
Yeah.
3 bigs. It's all in
3
anything.
big blinds.
Queen Jack more than enough. It's obviously going to get called by the ace.
So Luke in C3 is at risk.
He's hit a jack
He's
though.
hit the jack.
Only an
I mean,
ace.
they've got the ace of hearts for backdoor. Oh, is it the ace? So we need a queen or a jack.
Or a 10.
Or a 10. And it's 2 doesn't help.
So
no.
Luke Foots departs. Another short stack on his way.
Yeah.
Lucky Luke.
Hasn't done anything wrong there.
No, he got very short.
Just,
I'm
yeah.
not quite sure how he got that short, but these blinds do catch up with you. And he says his boy's in C8.
Okay, with the red jacket on.
This is the university guy you were telling us yesterday, I think. Tony's offering that after 7 or 8 pints. That's
Great
good.
coverage and commentary and dealing, etc.
Thanks for that, Tony.
Yeah.
Always appreciated, kind words.
Thank you. It's a really good atmosphere out there today, actually. You can still see there's loads of tables. You can see in the top left of the camera angle there's a lot of tables being played. We've actually got this main event plus 3 other side events today are in the room. So it's still really busy, and the atmosphere out there is great. Everyone's been really complimentary about the schedule and how many side events that they've been able to have the option of playing after busting the main, which has been a great addition this year, I think.
Yeah, you do sometimes get the final day, and because, you know, the majority of us are all out, there's not that many people left, but they've got plenty of events on. 2 second days from yesterday, the APAC main event and the Super High Roller. We've got
And
no Omaha comp starting now.
Nice chunky comps as well, aren't they?
Yeah.
With good money on offer still. It's, you know, there's a lot of people that have travelled that have actually stayed for them rather than just local players coming in and playing the Sunday comp. So we see that George is all in here with the ace queen off.
I
under the
recognise
gun.
George Achille. I think he must play in the Vic or somewhere. I definitely
Yeah.
recognise George. He's all in for his 10 bigs. Ace queen more than enough to get that in. He won't mind some action with this, really. More than enough. And
I think George is a Luton player.
I do. I definitely
Yeah.
recognise him.
So
Craig.
he could go in the Vic as
Yeah.
well, can't they? It's
Yeah.
local, but I'm sure I recognise him from Luton.
Craig in seat 8. Craig Reed's going to ask for a count. I don't think he's going to call this, but
Can't call with King 3 when it's your stack.
he just wants to make sure that people know, don't shove on my blind too light, because I'm definitely going to think about calling you. Just going to say that Jerome says say it like Levan, so we know how to say Levan, but above that nice, he said his best of luck to, I don't know how to pronounce that name.
Wanib.
Wanib. So tell us how to pronounce that one as well, Nicey. My tip for the win, very good player. So that's the guy who was sat in seat 7, who's got decent chips. But if you tell us how to pronounce that name as well, but yeah, we've got Levan was our chip leader at the last break.
How many in now? It's about 20 left.
The boys are just out doing the blog, so we'll ask them when they come back in.
I mean, we can see we've got a couple of spare seats now at the feature, so we're waiting for players to bust on tables to
Yeah, so it'll be just over
dent
21
them down, yeah.
once we get down to 19, or it must be 900 at the outside
900,
table.
so once we're down to 18, the tables will fill up.
Yeah.
So, must be around about 20 now, I think.
Bill Murno plays at the Rico on a Monday. Lovely man, Greengrass, I remember him. Actor from Heartbeat. Yeah, we've seen him down here a few times. Always very, very nice. Always very chatty with the tower.
How did Will do in the high roller last night? Who won? The high roller
He's
is
still in.
actually still playing. Are you talking about Will Kassouf or Will Davis, or which Will? Do you think? He's out.
Oh, is he out now?
Yeah, he didn't make day 2.
Oh, do you?
No.
He sent me a load of videos of him bluffing some.
No, Will Kassouf didn't make a day 2, but the high roller is actually still playing at the moment. I know that because my husband's still playing, and he's still in. So I've just checked on the break, just taking a coffee. So it's quite a good tournament, that actually. Just noticed that Kelly Saxby's playing as well. She's still in. Lauren was still in, Lauren Render. So shout out to the girls there, all friends of mine. I hope they all do well. Obviously, I'm hoping Dean does better.
Shout out to all the girls, including your husband. Jatinder's all in, seat 6 here, 1.7 million. And George in the big blinds thinking over with King 8. You kind of have to call, don't you? I think. It's only, remember, he's in for 400 from the big blind already.
Do you want to
1.3 million
do
more.
you want to be calling though? I mean,
Yep.
it's chip stack protection as well though, Jeff.
No,
I mean,
it's
he's
three-
got
it's- he's getting
it's
2 to
King
1.
8.
He's getting
He's
2 to
still
1.
got to put quite a chunk in of his stack. If he loses it, he's down to 3 million. I'm not sure. I think this could go either way.
You can't pass to a 4 big blind shove, full stop. Doesn't matter how much the big blind is, you can't pass to a 4 big blind shove.
I think they do at this stage, though. This is where it's not necessarily how many big blinds you've got, it's how many it's going to cost you off your stack as well. Just for, like, you know, I do take that into consideration at this stage in the comp. If he calls and leaves himself 3 million, it's not playable, whereas he's going to get called. If he shoves a 3 million stack, he's likely to get called, whereas if he folds here and leaves himself 4.3 million and he can ship with that and put pressure on, not necessarily get a call.
That is true, but there are more possibilities than him calling and losing or him folding. He can call and win, and he can...
But he's got to think that he's behind. I don't think Jatinder's going to be shipping light here. We've seen Jatinder yesterday.
He's getting 2 to 1 on a call here.
He has called.
Definitely not going to be in too bad a shape. So he calls with a King 8, George. I think it's a good call. I don't think he should pass. So
It's not his stack at risk, but I mean, if he loses, he's down to 3 million. People are going to be calling his shove. You know, he needs to hit a king or an 8.
if Sausage Fingers presses the button, we'll get to see what the board is.
George used to play at the Gut Shot or the International.
10,
Yeah,
10,
I knew I
9,
recognised him.
He needs to hit a king or 8, George. Jatinder wants to avoid those, of course. Now an 8's no good, just a king that will win the pot for George, or Jatinder doubles up.
Jack doesn't do it. The Ace Jack doubles. I wouldn't have called there with the King 8. I would. The thing is, it leaves him with 3 million. He's now it's cost him a third of his stack. It's not the fact that it was only 4 big blinds. These blinds are huge now.
Yeah.
You know. So it's a chunk off of his stack. He's left himself 7 big. So now when he shoves, he's going to be called. Rightly or wrongly, I wouldn't have called there. It's just different perspective on it.
Yeah, right and wrong.
The International was actually, or the Gut Shot has produced a few good players, isn't it? James Aikenhead used to play there, and your lads.
Praz and Carl, yeah. Roland de Wolf played down there too.
There.
Have you guys placed a bet on the winner? We all placed bets yesterday at the start, and there's a list on the wall with lines through every one of them, the ones we picked out. I think we had some good bets at the prices. Ben Windsor spun up a big stack, and we had, with the double the odds offer that Grosvenor have got, if you open an account with and use the code Goliath, we got 600 to 1 on Ben Windsor. We had, I think, 500 to 1 on Cully Sidhu, 500 to 1 on Yanis Liparis. So we had some good bets, but unfortunately, Tom Hall as well, I think, was 600 to 1 with the double odds. George plays in the Empire in London too. Yeah, Andy says things passing's bad. I do too.
Yeah, it's just a difference of opinion. I mean, I'm not saying that I would be right to be passing for the amount of big blinds it is. It's just more, I don't think I would be good there calling, and it's more the fact that I would be protecting my stack.
So, Scott says there are no blog updates due to the final day in spoilers. There are blog updates, PK, aren't there?
Yeah.
The guys have been working pretty hard trying to make sure the
Yeah.
stream was working fully. There was a few teething problems after some overnight maintenance, so the guys were working away from the blog for a little bit. But yeah, they're still, PK's typing away as we speak just down the desk. So yeah, he's just put the chip counts up there from the break.
Yeah. Yeah, Andy, you're right. He did shove it. It's only 4 bigs from the cut off. He could easily have suited connectors and
yeah, they're pretty lucky to
Queen
find an
Eye
ace
type
jack, aren't
hands.
they keep finding big hands, don't they? So George is all in here, and he's going to get called. Yeah, George is all in with a king 7 from the small blind. He's unlucky to run into a pair of 8s behind him. Got his jacket on already.
He's got the overcard, so
Got the overcard and the overcoat on. He needs to hit a king though.
There's
King
no-
of spades
yeah,
has just disappeared
he's
as
got
well.
no spades.
No, 2 outs.
The 8 of spades there.
He needs to hit the king of hearts or the king of clubs.
Oh, sorry.
No good for George. Unlucky there. He was a bit unlucky to run into a big hand and then run into a big hand from the 4 big blind shove and then run into a big hand for the when he shoved from the small blind with a king.
I mean, that situation, even if he's got the 4.5 million, he probably still goes all in blind on blind there with the king eye. So the hand he lost before that doesn't actually affect this hand. I think the same happens.
Yeah, Mike's having a day off after finishing 342nd yesterday. Nice run, Mike. Oh yeah, Sam Squid used to play at the gut shot as well. Sam Grafton, that's true. Yeah, we know who the Squid is, don't we? So we've lost a few, haven't we, at this this new 200-400 level? I think we've lost 3 off this feature table in 15 or 20 minutes.
No shame in folding, buddy. There's no shame in folding.
So we've seen a lot of action on this feature table. Pretty short-handed now. How many are left, you feel? Must be down to 2 tables in real time. Yeah, so we're down to 2 tables in real time, so we're down to 18. So you can see that we've got plenty of spare seats at this table, so we're almost at that stage on the delay. So Elliot in the small blind is going to... What's he doing with 9-3 off here, Kate? Is that a limit?
I think he's passing.
No, he's put some chips in. Hopefully it's a raise. If you're going to play the 9-3 off,
you're going to
have to raise.
Yeah.
He has raised, fair enough.
Yeah, he's walking into Dean with the ace, but Dean's got 20 million.
Yeah, we can see we've corrected Dean's stack now, so he's got 20. And you can see the players. Here comes Levan back, I think.
And he passes there.
He passes the ace 5.
It would have been interesting if he'd have 3-bet over the top.
I would. It's a nice raise, though, from a 9-3. If you're going to play it, you're going to have to raise it. You can't limp there and hope to flop something with a horrible junk hand like that. So we can see we were down to 5-handed for a hand there. So this is the stage where you need to run good. The all-ins are happening, the blinds are big.
I've done an update on my Twitter and it's all looks different. It throws me when the icons are different and these are different.
It's the same as mine.
So it folds round, Craig picks up Queen 5 off, and cut off and folds. The button's got 6-10 of hearts, decides to let it go. And Levan, we can't see his cards, but we can see his pass. We can't see him in the box, so we don't know what he's passed. We can see his pass.
Oh, we can't see his past yet. Yes, he might not have been dealt in actually. Look, he's in between the button and the.
Does come Queen. Someone passed the Queen, didn't they?
He's in between the button and the blinds. That's why Levan's not got cards.
Dean's out, flopped the ace-8 here of Jatinder, and he decides to bet the 400. See where he's at. Maybe get Jatinder to call, but he makes the pass.
Blinds and empties, please. Thank you.
Just quick figures to 1 and play. I'll cancel what?
You can see 20 million is our chip leader at this table now. In the comp, 50 big blinds that is.
It's a nice stack.
It's nice, yeah. Means that there's a lot less playable stacks out there though, doesn't it?
Yeah.
If your chip lead stack's 50 bigs.
Yeah, we have seen a few mowed down since the last break.
Yeah.
There was a lot under definitely under 10 bigs. We had about 10 players, 8 or 9 players at the last break under 10 bigs. We've seen a few of them.
Oh, we haven't got.
No.
Race simulator. Pass. Pass. Good. Pass.
Nice bit, buddy, nice bit.
You're the only player on our table. I can tell you, since the tournament started, and you stack right on my left, I'm sure I said quite big. These guys know how they most and then the other guy, that's most of what did that. Oh, but he got the in with his third. You got lucky when he shot the bottom there, and he's key.
What got between two then? What can I do with that?
That's a fold.
Oh, yeah. Please. Got the 3 chip leaders on the table here. 2018, what you got?
It's about 14 and a half, 15.
All the big stacks here, so between us 20, 30, 40.
So you can see our feature table filling up here. So we're down to 2 tables, 18 players on our stream.
So we can see Elliot has folded the ace-8 suited there under the gun.
Race to 1 minute.
Sorry. Levan's going to race the ace-3 of clubs. A7 in the small blind for...
And we can see the best ace he's got out of the way. But that's...
I don't mind passing the ace-8
But that's,
early,
I
though,
was just
do
about
you?
to say, that shows you the importance of position.
Yeah.
You know, you've got an ace-8 suited under the gun, you've still got 8 people to get through.
Yeah, remember the table's just filled up. They've been playing five-handed for a little bit. So it is easy to fall into the trap that you're still playing short.
I think that's a discipline fold.
And there's another ace. So we've seen all the aces out. Craig is all in with the ace-6 over Levan's open. I think Levan's got a call. If he does, this is going to be a chop probably about 50% of the time, I think.
Yeah, I think he calls here. He's got the chips to do it. It's not his stack at risk.
No.
He's got a suited ace. I think it's a standard call there.
So Craig needs to avoid a 3 all clubs here. But it may well be a chop if big cards come. Oh, he's hit a 6. Wow. No, he's
So he needs running clubs now.
a massive favourite to double up his...
It's not gonna happen.
Yeah, Craig's going to
So
double up.
Yeah. We've seen Levan actually take a few hits now, haven't we, against short stacks?
We have, but I think it's
They've-
fine. I think
They've
it's-
all been standard calls.
Yeah.
I don't think he's done anything wrong, but it just shows that, you know, he had the 17 million and he's taken now another hit, leaving him 13, but he can claw that back.
He's been a bit unlucky as well.
He
He's
has.
run into hands, and also he could outdraw somebody every now and then. He's
He has.
got it in hard 3 times, and his hands held up 3 times.
Blinds and antes, please. Pass. Pass. Pass.
Okay, so we can see that Levan's now folded the pocket fives there. Perhaps he's feeling a bit early position there. And my Hayey has joined our table here. He's our last online Grosvenor qualifier. He qualified for £5.
Mihai Popescu is his name.
Yeah.
And as our longest lasting Grosvenor online satellite qualifier, they're giving him a 25-25 seat.
Yeah, very nice.
That's all right, isn't
Very
it?
good, yeah.
Well done. Qualify for a fiver, get a nice payday, and also get yourself a free 25-25 seat as our longest lasting online qualifier. Nice one, Mihai. So we're cheering him on, wearing a Grosvenor. He's been in seat 4 every time on the feature table. Have you noticed? 3 times we've had him on the feature, and he's been in seat 4. He played pretty well as well when we've seen him. So he's a bit short, but hopefully he can spin it up. He's sporting a Grosvenor badge as our longest lasting satellite qualifier. So good luck, Mihai Popescu.
We can see small blind, 7, 9 of diamonds. Another blind on blind action here. Trouble is, now that the blinds are so big, it's hard for people to be opening light in the later position. So
it is.
It does quite often go to blind. He decided to just pass, give the big blind a walk. I would have liked to have seen a raise there.
You love a walk at this stage, don't you? When the blinds are hurting you.
The trouble is, it's into the chip leader, isn't it? The 20 million.
Yeah,
stack.
so you think he's going to defend a bit wider?
It's hard for you to get a raise through. He might 3-bet light and put you to the test. So if you're not feeling confident, maybe a walk's the best option.
Pass.
So we can see Mahia's got the King Jack off here. He's got a stack of 5.6 million. And he's a fairly early position. Decides to fold. Got a solid fold there. And Jatinda picks up the ace-8 off.
That's a good fold, I think, at
a
full table.
Too many people to act behind you, haven't you? And the ace-8 decides to pass. He's only got a short stack, but good solid pass there. He's still got plenty of action to come behind him. And we see one ib. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. If I'm not, let me know, chat box.
Yeah, we had his mate Knightsy was in the chat box.
Yeah, he's got ace-10 suited now, so he's getting later positions. That's definitely going to be raised up from his 8.4 million stack. Imagine it's going to be around about the 900, 925, something like that maybe. Oh, he's made it bigger, 1.3. We've got the Queen Jack behind him on the button, lets that go. Now Ty's got pocket fives here, he's that big chip leader. He's in a small blind with pocket fives. I think he'll definitely peel one.
You don't really get the price to flop a set though, do you? Because, I mean, what's one ib got? 7 million.
Trouble is,
back.
if you raise here and then one ib shoves on you, you're not going to be calling it off with fives. So we've got a bit of a decision, you can see, and he's new to the table. He doesn't know how this player's been acting. He looks really strong, doesn't he? The one ib's just, you know, constantly looking at him. He's not cowering away, is he? Watching what he's doing. Is he going to 3-bet?
I'd like to see a 3-bet, I think. It is a late position raise. I'd like a 3-bet.
I think he'd just...
I think Ty's going to raise it.
2.2.
Nice raise.
Yeah, so putting the pressure on.
It looks so
And
strong
he can
now.
get away if one does go all in. He can get away.
Yeah, we haven't seen much 3-betting on this table,
No.
so nice bet from Ty. It's
Haven't
tempting.
had the stacks to do it though, have they? Really?
No, it's tempting to peel a pair here, but you're not going to like many flops, and you're not getting the price to try and flop a set. So this is the right way to play.
Now, that 3-bet size does stink of the fact that if one goes all in, he'll be getting away from it. I wonder if he'll sense that and ship his stack. He could do with ace-10 suited here. Small blind and the big stack doesn't necessarily have to have hand, does he?
No.
Could be doing that with Jack-10.
But you know that if you ship it and get called, you basically got 3 outs, don't you?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
You know you're going to have 3 outs at best. As long as you're not up against aces, you'll have 3 outs. But it means you're always, 2-1 dog. It's not the worst position to be in if you've got 3 outs. You're going to have about 30% or maybe a
Chip
little bit
leader's
more.
going to be 3-betting quite often though, and are you going to keep raise folding?
Yeah, well, you definitely can't, can you? Not off
Can't.
this stack. You can't put 2 million in very often. Sorry,
1 million, 1.3.
Yeah.
So it's only 950 to call. Do you think it, Bill?
No, I don't like appeal, but I mean,
No.
it doesn't mean you won't do it. You can see he looks really uncomfortable.
I
He's doing
think
a
it's
lot
an
away about
all-in
his
or a
hand.
fold,
I
yeah.
think it's probably a good pass. As you said, they haven't played with each other that much from what we've seen, so it
Yeah.
might be that you'll let him get away with this one, but he won't be folding many more.
Yeah.
The tie
I mean, we
extends
can
his chip
see he's
lead.
got 17 big blinds now. It's still a playable stack, whereas you start sort of peeling pre-flop that 3-bet. You're not sure where you're at. If the ace comes, you don't know how good your kicker might
Yeah.
be, and
You're not going to flop a pair that often anyway.
No.
So Lee says in the chat roll, is there no free roll tonight while watching the end of the Goliath? We have
There
free
is.
roll news.
We have free roll galore.
Lots
so
of
you've
free roll
got
news.
The live stream free roll is at 7 o'clock as usual, as it has been throughout the whole week. We will let you know the password a little later on. We also have a free bet free roll, £2,000 free bet free roll on Grosvenor Sport at 7 o'clock.
Yeah, so all the prizes there are bets on the new Grosvenor Sportsbook. So I think the top
Yeah.
prize is a £250 free bet. So
You've got that.
yeah, we'll all be entering that, trying to get some free bets that
So
we can
you've got
fritter
those
away.
2 free rolls, and next Sunday, if you've got the Goliath Blues and you're missing Goliath next week, we have the £10,000 Goliath free roll, which is next Sunday at 8 o'clock. There's no password for that, so that'll be huge.
We'll all try and play in that as well.
Yeah.
And our last free roll that we've got wind of is in a couple of weeks' time for the Mayweather-McGregor big fight. There's going to be another free roll.
On the Saturday, there's another, at least £2,000 will be added there.
Yeah, we're not
The
quite sure of the
time-
full details of that one,
Yeah,
but that's a
time will
couple of
be
weeks' time. But it's going to be on the 26th of August.
So
I think,
today you can play both the 7 o'clock ones. So we've got King 10 here, King Queen. So we've raised with the King 10. Early position raise that from Dean, isn't it? We haven't seen too many early position raises.
Yeah, he is one of the
they've
big
been quite-
stacks, isn't he?
Yeah, they've been quite selective, haven't they?
Yeah.
With what they're raising with. But it's coming a little bit looser here. 1.2 million. And it folds round to Tay on the button with 9-2. Lets that go. And we get to move on to the blinds. Suited Queen here.
I think it should probably get through,
Just
shouldn't
thinking
it?
about it, I think it's a pass, isn't it, for his stack? Yeah. And that'll get through as well.
Yeah, so the big stack wielding his chips.
Maybe Dean started to notice that it's a lot more late position opens and he'll sneak one in there early to act stronger.
Yeah.
Quite important to be picking up these pots. You're adding nearly $1 million to your stack every time from the blinds and antes, which, mounts up, doesn't it? A couple of them.
Certainly does.
If you're losing a couple of them,
So you see
not good if
Dean
you're
and
adding
Ty
them.
both over 20 millions, 2 chip leaders.
yeah, 21 million. And we've got right down to Jatinder with the 2 million.
Oh, but I think
So
7
they've
bigs
got
he
a
had.
couple of orbits, yeah.
That is that, please. That's 40,000.
Needs to be finding a spot this orbit, really.
How's your sail, big fella? It's the lucky the Irish.
Oh, how many left? How still 18?
To be sure.
14 left in real time. So we got 14 left. We're getting close to a final.
What time do you think we'll hit final, guys? In the chat box. Should we have some guesses?
I thought you were reading that in the chat box. I was completely confused there.
No.
Yeah, what time?
Saying on.
Maybe another hour or so?
I think around 4:30, yeah.
Yeah. So everyone wonders how we're going to get down from 6,300 players, was it?
Yeah.
But we get there. These structures are designed to get there. So Jatinder, our short stack, he's looking for a spot to get in, but Jack Ragg is not the hand for it. Wait for a better spot. 5 PM streams on. Yeah, that's what we kind of said about an hour in real time, about an hour and a half on the stream.
Raise all in.
On next is 3.3.
I know.
No, that's what I'm saying, is it wrong?
When I raised 900, I noticed it was 1.3 on the screen.
Sorry, I came before. I'm saying.
So we can see Richard's decided to go all in with the King 4 suited here on the button. I think that's fine. It's folded round to him.
Yep.
He's short stacked. He's found a suited king.
Is Elliot
Elliot has
passes.
folded the King Jack. I suppose it's because he's got Levan behind him.
Yeah, and Levan's going to call.
Levan does call. He's got the Ace-7.
He's going to knock somebody out soon, Levan. He keeps on trying to get one of these
Yeah.
short stacks. It's a good call from Levan. Nothing wrong with the shove either. Suited king needs to go in.
You don't even mind when you see that, do you? Because you think, well, you've got hearts, you've got King 4.
I mean, it should be,
You're live, aren't
it's
you?
the best hand on average over 3 hands, but a bit unlucky he was up against better hands. Still live though. King
He
high
has
four.
hit the king. Running outs for the Ace-7.
Wow, ace on the turn.
Ace. No need for the runners.
So he needs a king or a 4, or he is out.
Oh,
No
that
good.
is unlucky when you've hit the king high flop.
So Levan does take one out. Richard departs. Still nothing wrong there. Richard unlucky. Just needed to get that through. Or even when he hit his king, he was hoping he was going to get a double up there. Levan does take a short stack out. I think that's a 4th go he's had.
Back to 17 million, doesn't he? Which
Yeah.
he needed there.
Yeah, he's had 4 goes at short stacks and he's eventually got one. I like the way he's playing though, Levan. You wouldn't really want to be shoving on his blinds. He's showing he's going to call and try and knock you out. And we can see the stacks just getting a little bit deeper, can't we? We had a load of stacks under 15 bigs before.
Yeah, just Jatinder now with the short stack.
He's looking for a spot. He's very card dead, Jatinder.
Yeah, he's going to be in the blinds soon as well, so we might see if he picks up anything early position here, it might go in. Don't really want to leave it till it's your blind, do you?
Not really.
But it might happen.
I was kind of hoping I didn't really have much at all. I'm thinking he's still flipping it every game. He has to chip on that.
50,000, 10,000 more. And blinds are now 250,500.
So, as we said, Tinder's looking for a spot to get his chips in here. He's under the gun +1. Under the gun is Dean.
Well, we've seen Dean open with King 10, haven't we?
No, it was King 10 off last time, so
yeah,
I reckon
so
he's
I
probably
think
going to
he'll
open here.
I think he's picked up that people aren't. I think that he's picked up that people aren't opening early position. So, but we've seen him do it, and they may pick up that Dean started to
Open up a little.
Open early position, yeah.
So King 10 suited raises. Dean is our big stack at the table. Himself and Ty are the two big stacks.
1.3 seems to be this table's standard raise, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So he does make it 1.3 from his 21 million
again.
stack.
Craig's very card dead as well. Ty.
Oh, we see Ty's found.
This is the other big stack as well.
So the two chip leaders.
It's a bit tricky to work out to play this, isn't it, against the other big stack? Do you want to 3-bet, and if you do, are you 3-betting to get it in, or are you 3-bet folding?
I like the way he thinks about this for a while. He doesn't just instantly stick a bet in. He's having a think, he's having a look at the stack.
I'd quite like to see a 3-bet. I don't think you're going to get 4-bet light here, but it does make you think when you have the two big stacks.
You can see Dean looking. He's taken his earphone out there. He's taken, released that. And
is that just a call?
he's
Yeah, just a
looking,
call with the
so he's
jacks.
called.
Just a call with the jacks. Now,
I don't mind that. And do you think that's because they're the two big stacks?
It is, but also because
control?
there's some short stacks behind who might shove in, and if Dean passes, then Ty knows he can absolutely snap off a short stack with his hand. But it is tricky to play, isn't it, against the other big stack when you're playing for
Matthias
such.
Found the suited connectors here. Now you might think that, he's got pot odds now to call, but he's having a look. He's looking to see whether maybe if he squeezes all in, if he can get these two big chip stacks apart.
I just don't think he has enough, does he?
We know it's not going to work, but
I don't think he has enough anyway, though. I
can
think
see he's looking.
I think he's just thinking about should he take a flop with these suited connectors or not.
He's looking at Dean here under the gun, but we can see Ty's really concentrating on him, and
Good pass
he does
from
let
Mihai,
it go,
I think.
yeah.
So the two big stacks go at the flop here. King 10 of clubs for Dean. Pocket jacks kind of under-repped as well by Ty.
Ty's looking back at his hand, and now he's focusing on Dean. And we go to a flop. King high flop here.
Wow. So he only had 3 outs to hit. He doesn't know that, Dean, but he only had 3 outs to hit. Yeah, Mihai passed the 4-5 of clubs, you're right, yeah, so he would have flopped bottom pair.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Dean's going to continue here. He's flopped top pair, he's raised under the gun, he's going to continue with top pair. The Ty's under-repped with his jacks. He's definitely got a call one
He is,
here.
isn't he? He hasn't got the jack of spades. No spades out there.
One overcard to his pair that he's played pretty sneakily, so he's definitely got to call one here and see what happens. It's a good thing, as you said. Good think about what he's doing.
The thing is, you would be expecting Dean to see bet any flop here, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
He's
But
opened early position.
he has opened under the gun though, so
Might not be thinking that Ty's as strong as he is because of the flat in pre-flop.
yeah. So I think the best move for Ty is just to call here.
Yeah, I think so.
That looks like a call. 1.8 million bet and called.
So 2 on the turn
That's a
changes
brick on the
nothing,
turn.
but the jacks may feel like they need to call another one here.
I don't know if does Dean bet again? Is he going to bet 3 streets with this, or is he going to check and pot control? Is he worried about what Ty's now called him pre-flop and on the flop with?
Thing is, he could have a flush draw when he bets that flop, and he gets just a flat call behind. He could be thinking there's
He could.
a spade flush draw.
Yeah,
so
and he
that
could be thinking he needs to protect again against flush draw. See, he's putting a bet together
Yeah.
again here, Dean. See how big he makes
I
it.
like the continuation bet here.
7.2 in there, so it's probably going to be at least 3 million bet here.
You don't want to be letting someone get to a cheap river if they are drawing.
900,000.
And if when you're opening with King 10 under the gun, you hit your king, you can't be thinking that there's, you know, worrying about other people's kickers with the king.
2.8, fairly small bet for the pot size.
And for their stack, so he's leaving himself, if it does go wrong, he's got 15 million behind, which is still perfectly playable. So we've had a raise to 1.3 pre-flop, a bet of 1.8 on the flop, and now 2.8 on the turn. Ty's thinking about it again, isn't he?
He's almost got too good a hand to do anything other than
Yeah.
just call. If he had a worse hand here, you might think about running a big bluff or making a big raise here, but he's probably thinking there's a good shot that his pocket jacks are winning. So I think he's going to call again here. There doesn't really feel much merit in raising.
You've only got the one over card, haven't you?
Yeah.
And you're unlucky if he's hit a king, so...
So he does call. It's a big pot. This is 13 million in the middle. I'm not sure how comfortable Dean's going to be now. He's got a king with not a great kicker, and he's bet twice and been called twice. Oh, Jack on the river. Wow. Now, I mean, it's easy for us to say now we've seen with the river card, but as I said, the last street, I think it's very hard to raise and then bet 3 streets with king 10 on a king high board and get called by a worse hand 3 times.
The thing is, if Dean checks this board now, he's opening up for Ty to... But we know he's now here set, but he would open him up to
and he could have had
any river there.
He could have had a set all along as well, couldn't he?
Yeah.
That's the thing. So he could have had a set of 6s or 5s. He'd have played the same.
What's he bet here?
13 million pot. I reckon this is going to be a
About
smallish. Yeah, it's going to be a kind of stopper bet. I think he doesn't really want to check and call 7 million.
3.8.
Yeah.
It's gone 1.8, 2.8, 3.8 now.
I like this bet though because, like you said, he's open up to either a big bluff or a big value bet if he checks. But I wonder if he's planning on folding. Is this a bet fold if he does get raised?
He does look strong. He's raised pre-flop. He's bet every street. Does Ty just go for the whole lot now?
I think so.
I think so as well.
I think it should be a raise. If he's up against a set of kings, so be it. He can't really be up against 3-4 from an under the gun raiser. So I think you have a little countdown and then you stick the lot in. You might be up against ace king. He might be up against a smaller set. If he's up against kings, so be it.
Should Dean find the fold if Ty jams
I think so.
here?
I think that's why you bet 3.8 rather than betting 8 million on the river. I think it's a stopper bet, but if you get raised, I think you have to fold really.
You've got to remember as well that Ty's called every single street. Yeah, he's all in.
Says all into the dealer. Remember, this is the 2 biggest stacks. Both started the hand with 20 million.
Huge pot, 31 million now in that middle.
It's 11 million to call.
He's still got 11 million behind if he can find the fold here.
It's not. I mean, he's only beaten. It's only got a bluff catcher now, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He's not beaten any other hand.
He's got to be
only
thinking:
a bluff.
is there a set out there? Was there a set on the flop? Is there a bigger king out there?
Oh, he's called. Pretty quick call.
Wow.
Ty gets the massive double up.
Wow.
40 million pot, 42
I
million in
can
that
see
pot.
how he's got lucky hitting that river there. Dean's bet all the way.
Yep.
Maybe if Dean had bet bigger, he'd have got Ty to lay down the jacks
On the
earlier.
turn, yeah, possibly.
I think he probably would have. I think if he'd put his chip stack at risk, we could see a huge pot there, 42 million. Now, the 2 chip leaders.
I just think that it's very hard to bet 3 streets with just a king with a 10 kicker and get called by a worse hand on 3 streets. I think I would probably check the turn, or if I played it the way that Dean did, I quite like the bet on the river, but I think you've got to bet 3.8 and fold 20 raise, really.
I think so.
He is unlucky the way it ran out with the 2 out hitting the river, but...
He's going to feel really unlucky, isn't he? He's going to feel like Ty's, rivered him, and it is, but I think if he'd have maybe bet bigger earlier, he'd have protected his king more, but it was almost like he didn't really like his kicker and he didn't know how to play. He was sort
Wasn't
of
sure
doing
what he was
the
up
weak
against, was he?
bets.
Like you said,
1.8, 2.8, 3.8.
could have been up against a spade draw, so he wanted to protect against that, but he didn't want to make the pot too big. So, but, I mean, the only hand he was beaten by the river was a busted flush draw, really.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure he plays a flush draw like that.
And he's not in there with any straight cards there on that board.
Massive pot. Still counting down the chips here. Yanis has come in to help count them. Dean's absolutely sick. He's sitting watching his chips get counted and passed across the table.
I mean, it's unbelievable. The 2 chip leaders, you see it so rarely, don't you, that the 2 chip leaders going at it.
What a river card.
And when you do, it's because normally they've got made hands pre-flop, but here we can see how the pot escalates.
So he's going to be left on fumes, Dean, I think.
It would have been interesting to see what Ty actually
was.
what Ty put him on and what the plan would have been had he not have hit the jack on the river.
Probably call, I think.
I think he still calls.
Yeah, for 3.8,
Yeah.
probably calls. So he will feel unlucky, Will Dean, but it's very hard to get called 3 streets by...
You've got to get lucky at some point in this comp if you're going to get through 6,300 runners.
Yeah, like Michelle says, there was a busted flush draw, so that's one hand you could put him on that he beat, but it's about the only one, to be honest.
Yeah, it is about the only one.
And there goes the rest of the pot. He'll be stacking them for a good while. Needs an extra seat to put all his chips in. And Dean's almost...
42 million, he's really set himself apart now from this field. Remember, we've got about 160 million in play, so we've got a quarter of the chips in play now.
Wow.
Huge stack at
And
this
poor old
point.
Dean, with his paltry stack he's left with, is in the big line next.
Yeah, he'll be all in, won't he?
Yeah, probably.
Regardless.
Not quite sure how many he's got left, but not many is the answer. Less than 1 big blind, it says on our
Less
figures.
than,
I think
yeah.
it looks like it might be more than that, does it? Or no, we can't
No,
really
the
see.
big blind of 250,500.
He's still got some chips back, look, when he's put the big blind in. So he has got a little bit more than that, but not many.
No, he's got like 100,000
Yeah,
behind.
those yellows are
Maybe
5Ks.
150
back or something.
Yeah.
He's basically going to be all in. He's got 1.5 big blinds and he's in the big blind, so.
Huge hand.
That was a big old
Huge
hand.
hand. They're tournament changing hands, aren't they?
They
those
certainly
sort
are.
of ones.
And you always think, if Ty had 3-bet pre-flop, he probably would have just taken the pot pre-flop. These hands can play so differently in different ways.
Once he's hit his king and he's bet it all the way,
Yeah.
maybe the bets needed to be stronger. That would be the only thing. If he's thinking his top pair's good, regardless of kick up, bet it a bit stronger and take the pot down earlier. The jacks then aren't in there to hit their river.
Simon saying that there were no bluffs in that spot at this stage of the tournament.
No.
Yeah, there's definitely not many, put it that way. And he was only beating a bluff by the end there. I didn't mind the bet on the end if it was a bet to fold to a raise, but
Elliot
pretty quick.
picks up king queen off here in the cut off. Now we know this is the added dynamic that you know now in this particular hand no one's going to be raising light because it's going to get shown with the big blind's going to be all in with Eddie too. And here it goes. What's he got? 5-4. I need some help here.
Well,
Elliot won't be minding this anyway.
He's got his head in his hands.
Yeah.
It's not much fun when you lose a pot that big.
And when you've got to remain there with fumes.
But he's got a chance to double back up here. 4-5 offsuits.
Jatinder at this stage will have potentially laddered. Is there prize ladders at the moment? Or
Don't think.
I'm not sure the prize pool.
It's not a bad pot for 4-5.
Worse, is it? No.
Without hitting. Deuce or a 7 or a 4 or a 5. 6 is no
6
good.
won't help, no. And
Jack
the
on the
jack
river.
seals it for
Jack
him.
on the river just for the rub.
Very unfortunate.
Jack on the river again.
So he's just been eliminated for £4,470.
Tough that
Good
is for
effort,
Dean.
though.
Tough run out for him. He would have had designs on winning it
Yeah.
5 minutes ago. And would have
Another
been...
one that needs stretching off in the future.
Blinds are out this week. One big blind there, guys. It's,
I didn't want to catch it.
I like his bet because it's bet for bet in value. You might get called by, say for example, if you got 10, something like that, it might fall. They should fall. Bet for sixes or everything. I don't think he's ever. I don't think he's ever going to play for us. I think he's going to miss his jaw. Got his chips.
Raise 1 million. Raise all in. Fold.
So Mihai has moved on in. Remember, Mihai's our longest lasting Grosvenor qualifier. Qualified for a fiver on Grosvenor Online and has been awarded a 25-25 seat for his troubles and a Grosvenor badge to wear at the feature table. Mihai Popescu. He's all in here with King Jack and Levan. Levan has got the King 8 offsuit. Levan's raised to $1 million. Mihai shoved for 4.7. And Levan's going to call, and he's going to get the great news that he's ahead with his King 8.
Yeah.
Didn't love calling it, but he's ahead. I'm not sure about the shove by Mihai, but Levan has raised a few hands, but he's called off quite a lot when he's been 3-bet all in, and he's generally had an ace in his hand every other one we've seen, to be honest.
Mihai is actually sat fairly quiet, isn't he? So, you know, it's still 4.7 for Levan to call. Not an easy call with King 8.
He's got a puncher's chance with the Queen Jack as well. It's only 44-54. Wow, and the King hits, but he's up and down. So he's still going to be about a 2-1 dog. He's hitting ace or a 9. That's no good.
No.
Mihai needs an ace or a 9 or Grosvenor online qualifier, or he's out. Close.
7 won't do it.
No good.
Great effort though from Mihai.
Yep. Well done, Mihai. Spun his fiver that he qualified for into
£4,470 from a fiver. Can't be bad, can it? And he's got his 25-25 seat, so
You know where he can use that?
he can use that this week, can't he? In
In
Luton.
We've just seen the Luton card room manager, Jim, and he told us that remember to plug his 25-25, which starts on Thursday.
7
Always a good
p.m.
one.
7 p.m. Thursday, 7 p.m. Friday, or you can play Flight 1C on 4 o'clock Saturday.
You can play?
I am.
Hey.
I am, yeah. I'm not sure what flight, I've got to check the diary, but I will be there. Yeah, Luton this week. So anyone that's got Goliath blues and missing their poker, get yourself to Luton. Nice and central.
Nice and central?
In the UK. Central in the UK for people to travel to.
20 miles north of London.
Central.
I come from another 280 miles
it's
further
not too
north.
far. I travel much further. You can travel to Luton.
It's not central though, is it?
Well, it's a good card room to get to.
It is a good card room. It's just not in the centre of the country.
Well, it's almost.
Sheffield is the centre of the country.
Is it?
Yeah.
All right. Is it far from that?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, Luton's easy to travel to, isn't it?
Depends where you live. I don't know if you live in
Quite a
Carlisle.
lot of motorways.
It's by a lot of motorways.
Raise 1.25 million. Raise all in.
So, what's the centre of the world? Luton.
Centre of the world.
Almost.
Cool.
Come on, Tai Huang, says Haroon. How many are left, Phil?
All in and call.
14 left. Dean showed enormous dignity when losing that massive hand, David. I've noticed that in this tournament. There's people who lost some real life-changing hands. Maybe not life-changing, but huge hands in this tournament, and they've taken it really, really well. No histrionics. So we've got an all-in and call anyway. Jatinder's found his hand that he wanted to shove it in with. He shoved with King-Queen, and he's hit a Queen. So he just needs to avoid an ace. He's been very patient, as Jatinder. He's been short-stacked forever.
Yeah.
Finally found a King-Queen, shoved over the ace-deuce. The ace-deuce obviously called. But he's...
Will he get his double up?
Anything but an ace.
Yeah.
Jack, there's always a jack on the river. Jack on the river again. And Jatinder doubles up.
He had the ace of clubs, but not another one.
Check it down. 2,065,000.
So the short stack doubles up.
And see, Levan's very relaxed, isn't he? He's having a good time there, swinging round in his chair.
He's obviously got his mates on the
talking
rail,
to
hasn't
his
he?
rail, yeah.
Got the biggest rail in here.
He's been chatting away. It's nice to see. Very nice to
Half of
see.
Sheffield's on the rail.
Is that where he's from? So he's from the centre of the country.
He's from Sheffield. Yep.
I've just been told that's the same.
Sheffield, Middle England.
It is. If you measure England, you'll find the middle is right around Sheffield. From me.
From Luton.
From Luton.
3 hours.
Is it?
Yeah. Well, not the train, it's not. I'd say 120 miles, 150 miles.
Yeah, well, if you go on junctions on the motorway, it's 34 to 10.
The thing with the
How far is Sheffield from Luton?
The thing with the Luton casino is that lots of other players, like the London players, play it, the Reading players don't mind travelling, Kent players.
That's all the south, though. It's not the middle, yeah.
And it does attract a lot of
Southern players. Yeah.
Luton?
I don't know.
How far is Sheffield from Luton?
24 junctions.
How far is Luton from Sheffield?
This girl you keep talking to is not listening.
Like all the others.
Do you mean her, or do you mean Siri?
This is the effect Jeff has on the girls.
The rules says last year 2 guys from Sheffield on the final table.
Raise 1.25 million.
That's the growth
I
flags.
said the 120, 150. There you go. 135 miles, says Michelle. Yep, that's what Siri said. Meridian near Coventry is the central point in England.
What's that above
No,
that,
it's
about
not.
400
SDR, 2 guys from Sheffield won the final. I've read them all.
No, up a bit. About the play.
I'd
You
already.
can see here Alan's picked up pocket fives. We've seen
Tie
Ty.
raising 5 deuce under the gun. Well,
He's trying to use that big stack, isn't he? If he finds a bet here, those fives could fold.
they might call one. They're definitely not calling more than
I
one.
don't think they're calling, not from an 8.5 million stack.
I mean, there's 3.6 out there. If you bet 2.5 here, very hard to continue. Sun's out, the gun's out for seat 5.
Yeah. I think this will get it through. He's under the gun. 1.5 million to call off of an 8.5 million stack. He is reaching for chips here. So I'm not having any of it.
It's another Swifty saying, not having any of that.
I'm not having any of that.
Not having it. But I think it's one of those where he calls one. If Ty can bet a second street, it's really hard to call.
Easier to call on a 3 though, isn't it? If you've called on the Queen 10-10 flop, the 3 doesn't change anything.
Honestly, I don't think he's calling any other bet unless it was a 5.
calling.
Unless it was a 5 on the turn, I don't think he's calling. And he wants to call, slow him down. If he fires multiple streets, I just think it's folding any turn card. It isn't a 5. But now Ty's checked. Alan will happily check behind, surely. Wow, he's gone for a bet here. I don't really like betting this.
The 3 doesn't change anything, so if he's deciding to push one and it's,
Is he betting for value? Is he...
Does he put Ty on a draw maybe? Does he think he's got like ace-king type hands?
I don't think Ty slows down with ace king or king jack, do you?
No, I don't.
I think he just keeps betting it. I don't see the point of betting here. You're either... The only action
He's
you're
not
going to get is
released
off...
it straight away, is he?
Is the check raise coming in?
Can't
Ty's
read the
having a
right.
think.
He did reach for chips there. When we've seen him do that, he does go for it, but he does get rid of cards. He has to there, doesn't he?
Does really.
Good pressure there.
I know Holt Whistle well, Graham. Holt Whistle, Northumberland is the centre of the UK. We were talking about England actually rather than the UK. But Holt Whistle. Holt Whistle, I think there's an outdoor pool in Holt Whistle. But you've got to be pretty... You don't get much use of an outdoor pool in... So a farm in the middle of Leicestershire, apparently, is the exact middle. Could become a tourist attraction. I bet he did. Does anybody want to buy it? Bradley saying, just watch that big hand between Dean and Ty, the big 40 million pot we just had. Said he bet so small on the turn. Dean said afterwards that Ty played it bad. I think the other way around. I just don't think you're going to get 3 streets of value from top pair with a 10 kicker. I think you should have bet folded the river personally, but there you go. It's all a matter of opinion. Twinlook says a tower with you in the commentary. Yes, you just walked back in this very moment.
How are we doing, Twinlook? Thanks for joining us all week. First time we stumbled across a live stream for Twinlook this week. Played 2 of the flips. Came second twice. Well, came
third.
second and third. No, second and third it was, yeah. He was second in the one.
He came second twice.
No, that was LP Sampson came second twice. Twinlook came second and third. Yeah. And looks like they'll be joining us for next year's Goliath. I think they're going to try and make an announcement as soon as possible on the exact dates, but it looks like the same week. Ian said yesterday it's looking like the same week. Russ confirmed that the time before. So they're going to try and get a press release out ASAP. Just want to say a big thank you to you all. Said the other day you booked next year but couldn't wait, so came down and played the A-Pat. Yay! Did you make it through? No, you can't have made it through. You're in the chat box. You played the A-Pat. 450 runners in the A-Pat. Incredibly. Yeah, the APAT. The APAT was incredible. 450 runners for 450 runners for a one-day buy-in. Incredible. Well done to Lee Wiltshire and his team. Ollie, you're not wrong. Terrible start for Rotherham. Apparently, spoke to one of my mates who still lives in Rotherham. He went to Fleetwood yesterday. They didn't have a shot on target, apparently. No shots on target in 90 minutes. That is not a good start. Even worse when you back both teams to score. Oh, out after 3 hours, won 500 on cash. Hey, I tell you what, 500 on cash. Very nice. 32 cash tables yesterday. 32. I don't know how many there are today, but there were a few watching the Arsenal-Chelsea game. How did that finish? Who won? Who won the meaningless game of football? It was 1-0 Chelsea. All in on the, and that's it, all out. King 6, short stack, ace 10, ace on the flop, ace on the turn. And that is it.
I do that. Because sometimes you feel like, you think it was like 4 or 5 million and you look at it's like 8 million.
So Craig shakes the hand of everybody around the table. Well done, Craig. Well done, young man. Craig Reid. I wonder if that's Charlie's brother. When I wake up. Well, it's Charlie and Craig Reid, isn't it? The Proclaimers. It's not before you at all. It's not before you. Penalties in the Charity Shield, apparently. Penalties. Come on, the penalty. You've got to love a penalty shootout. You've got to love a good old penalty shootout. No wrong with that. Yeah, we've got to love a penalty shootout. That means Arsenal must have scored, to be fair. They didn't look like they were going to score, but obviously did. Arsenal winning on penalties. When I wake up, when I know I'm going to play, I'm going to be the man who wakes up next to you. Charlie and Craig Reid. Charlie, I'm sure it's Craig, isn't it? Is it Charlie? I'm sure it's Charlie and Craig. Anyway. Live stream free roll will be up and running at 7. We have a password. That was yesterday's.
Fridays.
Is that the same?
Same as Friday.
What was it yesterday?
Yesterday it was 6.
Oh, numbers.
The number of runners.
Oh, Arsenal win on penalties. Hooray! 4-1. Arsenal won 4-1 on penalties. The most expensive team in the world can't take penalties. Wow. David, thanks for the updates. Thank you. All in. I thought you said all in. She said $1 million. 1 mil. Yes, terrible start for Rotherham United in the in League One. Could only get better. Do you know Rotherham United has spent more time at the bottom, consecutive weeks at the bottom? Jeff came in with a lovely stat this morning about Rotherham United.
It was still on Sky Sports to be fully.
Was it?
Yeah. They said it on Soccer Saturday yesterday. Since about, I can't remember the exact date, the middle of September, they've been bottom of whichever division they've been in.
And we're still bottom.
Oh, glorious of
Who do we play next week? Who are we beating next week?
The Dog and Duck.
A new style shootout, what's that?
Well, it's the ABBA thing, isn't it?
What's that?
Where one team take the first kick, then the next team take 2 kicks. A-B-B-A.
Why?
Because
were they bored on a Monday morning in the office and thought, what can we do to ruin the game even more?
Yeah, they thought it was too much advantage for a team to take the first kick and always put the other team behind or whatever.
Bizarre. Yep. If anybody's watching the stream and never been to a live event before, it's something you need to do. Everywhere you went in the venue yesterday, you were made to feel welcome by all the players and all the staff. And more else from told you it's your first time.
Yeah, that is a really nice thing to say. It's such a welcoming atmosphere, this, especially for the recreational new players.
Yep.
You always have players you find that say it's the first time I played live, or, you know, they kind of apologise, oh, I wasn't sure when to put an ante in, whatever. The dealers are all used to it, the players are used to it. Everybody knows this is a comp where we get a lot of recreational players and a lot of players who are playing for the first time.
When you play UKPT with a £500 or a £1,000 buy-in, it's not very often you see somebody coming into the casino for the very first time, is it?
No.
So this event is probably the norm for us, and obviously the student championships as well.
Yeah.
So
we've got to do our bits to make the game bigger and better. We've got to welcome new players. We've got to welcome them into our game and make sure.
What it means is he wants your money.
Well, we like your money too, but you know, a game
the experience
wouldn't be a game without other players.
No, that's true.
Got to keep on expanding. So Elliot's going to raise the button here with Queen 10. And Alan is defending the ace deuce of the big blind. Finds the ace high all diamond flop. He has got a diamond, but it is the smallest possible one. So
So yeah, perfectly written that by Twin. Look about coming into the casino for the very first time. It is one big happy family, and this event for us is the fun event of the year. It really is. We can have a little bit more of a laugh than a £1,000 tournament. We know when we're good enough to know when we can have a laugh at those events, and when it gets really serious. And obviously this is coming towards the serious part as well. But when you walk around the room and everybody's laughing and joking and wants selfies and can you take a photo of this and that, it's the event itself that people take away with them. And like Twin Lux has already booked in for next year, so we will look forward to seeing you. What you should have done is come into the commentary box and said hello. Should have come to the back end.
we can see Elliot's fired 2 barrels here at this ace high all diamond board. Alan's got the ace and he's got a diamond, but it is a very small one. And what's Alan going to do in seat 5? He doesn't look strong at all. He's got his fingers over his mouth, not really sure what to do. So Alan does pass the best hand there. He actually had Elliot drawn dead. Good strong poker from Elliot there. Fired, raised pre-flop and fired 2 shells and got the fold.
Yeah, I will. You might as well tell me.
He wants you to work for you.
Just wet for a bit, go in there and then come back. Receiving that calls his best hand.
Yeah, I don't care about all that.
I don't care what
proper significant, like.
It would have been a big move.
That's just like a move.
It would have been a big move, but
no, I'm saying like that's just like a move. What, like, you fall.
I'm
360. If you do something like special way, like, it just don't make sense. Like, then I want to know. That was a standard.
I admit it. Just a shitty kicker with it. Yeah.
Good new deck.
So we can see Ty there at the Pocket Kings. It's now got 37 million. Blinds 250,000, 500,000 now. Wow. 50k ante.
Thanks a lot, ladies in the field. Please make your way back to the hall now. You have 2 minutes remaining on your break. That's 2 minutes remaining on your break.
You look like a Frenchman.
Just do it up.
It's a break at the end of this level.
I love this one. Yeah, 20 minutes. Weird.
So is the 10k free roll tonight or next Sunday, Katie?
The 10k free roll is next Sunday. It's the 13th of August. It's at 8 p.m. £10,000 Goliath free roll.
That's if you're missing.
It's for all of you that are missing the Goliath, got the Goliath blues, and playing the £10,000. Really good actually, isn't it? Grosvenor Online are giving away that, adding that to the prizes. So get yourselves on that. It doesn't have to be those that have played the Goliath either. There's no password this year, which there has been in previous years, so you can play on your mobile device or you can play on your computers.
So one ib is all in. Pocket eights. It's been raised by Alan with Jack 9 the cut off. Small blind is shoved pocket eights here. I think Alan probably has to fold here. It's for half his stack. Don't mind trying to nick the blinds, but I don't think he can call the shove. Are the dates for next year confirmed? They're not confirmed yet, are they? We're pretty sure they're going to be...
99%.
Yeah, same dates, we hope.
But, you know, if you're booking hotels and things, maybe do get them booked in early. Go for the deal where you can potentially change the dates or adjust them slightly. If you book this early, you'll get a good one.
Yeah. Can we get an update on Richard Clyde and Stephen Fenton? We'll get the guys to do that when they come back in. They're actually out there taking notes. Richard Clyde and Stephen Fenton. Remember those two, Katie? We'll ask the guys when they come back. Yeah, the Luton 25-25 is the same as all the 25-25. They all have the same structure. They're all the same days on the various casinos. So if you have a look on the GUKPT site, click 25-25. They're really, really good structured tournaments. 25,000 starting chips, 25,000 guaranteed. The Luton one, I think historically normally makes. You finalled there, didn't you?
Yeah, I did final table that one. Yeah.
Is that it? Normally gets. I mean, it gets well over 50. I think. I was going to say.
Yeah,
close to
they
90
easily double it.
They get a lot.
Smash the guarantee.
Yeah.
And the thing is, you can qualify online for this. You can satellite in online. I know that there will be a 25-25 satellite tomorrow night. So every Monday there's one, and Wednesdays I think there's some as well for the GUKPT. Satellites online with Grosvenor. So get yourself on there, and you can be there this week playing in Luton.
I think we'll probably be there.
Yeah, we will be.
25-25s are great. If you're not that experienced in deep stack tournaments, they're a great introduction. Really kind of bringing top structured poker to the masses. Really, they're all over the country. There's a lot of them on.
Anyone who's played Goliath this week as well, you start with 25,000 chips. It's exactly the same in the 25-25 series. So all of those that have played Goliath and enjoyed it, get yourself into your local 25-25 series. They're national. There will be one at your local casino at some point in the year, and some of the casinos double up and have two or three a year. So take a look at the schedule. Get yourselves in on either the Thursday at 7 p.m, Friday 7 p.m, Saturday 4 p.m, and then day 2 is always on the Sunday. Really, really good structure, good introduction to sort of 2-day comps or multi-day comps. Really good to get involved in. We can see a hand here where they've both flopped a king, but Elliot has hit his kicker as well for 2 pair. This could spell trouble here, hitting the third king for tie on the turn.
And he's drawn dead, isn't he? He's drawn dead to the win anyway.
Yeah.
He can hit an ace to chop it.
But the queen's not going to do it. And the thing is, he might like that queen and the ace being out there, because anyone who has got another king, you might think that your kicker doesn't play and you're playing the ace and the queen on the board for potential chop pots, but you're not going to be that concerned another king's out there, are you? Blind on blind.
Yeah, it's blind on blind. This is a huge pot, this is. Elliot's got 18 million as well.
Remember, there were diamonds on the flop, so when there's been check, bet, call on that flop, someone might be betting the ace or the diamond draw. You're not necessarily going to put them on. Fuller's going to see that he's got very unlucky there in that pot. So we see him lose
he's done
an
well,
8 million pot there. He hasn't
gone too mad, has he, with his 3 kings? He's done well to just lose that much, I think.
Still got 33 million, and we see Elliot climb to 24 million now. So closing in on that chip lead.
Yeah, he's going to enjoy having the bigger stack to his right.
Yeah, he's in a good position there.
They're all alike, the 3 big stacks. Ty, then Elliot, then Levan are all sat in line, all got 50 bigs or more. So those 3 are all pretty deep, and the other 3 are the shorter stacks at this feature table.
Yeah.
Always as you close in on the final table and you start playing short-handed, as you get closer and closer to the final, it does. Those blinds and antes come on very quickly and can eat you alive.
Hasn't Jatinder been patient though? I like seeing a bit of patience.
Yeah.
He's waited so patiently for a spot, and he still continues to. He knows that his chips are still worth a lot at this stage.
He's not throwing away any big hands. It's not like he's being too choosy. He's been dealt some real junk. He found King Queen once and he got it in, and he won that race against the rag ace.
He's not just sticking it in with any 2. He realises the pay jumps now are going to be quite significant, aren't they? As we're heading towards that final table. They'll all be wanting to make that final table. It's quite biggie. Biggest live tournament outside of Vegas, you know. You want to be on that final. So I'll be looking for a spot to double. It doesn't seem to be in any rush to do it. And we can see we're six-handed. So this is when it gets interesting for me to see how the more experienced players and the bigger stacks play six-handed. The shorter stacks will be finding this difficult, the blinds hitting them more frequently. How can the big stacks take advantage of that? So as we're watching, obviously we're on a half-hour delay, but there's 11 left. We can see that we've got 6 on our feature table. The outer table, just to the top left of the screen, we can see there's 5 on that. So yeah, we're 11-handed. 11 left.
2 more till the final. 1 more till we're hand for hand for the final.
Obviously we're on a half-hour delay, guys, so the blog will be live. You can obviously catch up on updates there as well.
Evening, Rick.
We can see Elliot raising his button there and taking the blinds and antes.
How many chips did you say were in play, Katie? 160 million.
159.5 million, yes, 160 million.
So the average is going to be around 15 million at the moment with 11 left. A little bit less. Arun says Tai is a good, not great player. I've played against him many times. He might change your opinion if he takes this one down. He's played pretty good so far.
Hi Rick. Hope you're well this evening. It feels about lunchtime to me, but yeah, 4:30. Time flies.
Time flies when you don't go to bed at 5 a.m. and get up at like midday.
So Lee Van picks up the ace king off here.
I haven't had many big
on
hands,
the
have
button.
we? Genuine hand here, one of the premiums for Levan.
I like getting a hand button because you don't always, it doesn't look like it, does it? Especially when you're chipped up.
Perfect.
The shorter stacks in the blind here are going to be expecting a button raise regardless of the hand. So Alan picks up 3 high and passes. Jatinder's got 5 high, so again, nothing there.
Again, we've seen Jatinder be very, very patient, and he wasn't tempted to do anything funky with 4-5.
No, so it's unfortunate there that the blinds haven't got sort of a playable hand to ship their stacks in with. 5 big blinds and 11 big blinds.
I think the blinds just gone up, hasn't it? 300, 600.
Levan's looking very relaxed still, swinging round on his chair, chatting to his row. Looking at his phone, maybe being fed information.
Possible. I would definitely be having people watching the live stream for anything.
Oh, 100%.
Anything to pick up. Definitely people that I'd respect. 100%. Not 99%. 100%. I'd have you watching Swifty. Next time I make a final, I'm going to text you and say, watch that for me.
Ben Windsor did, and he won the grand final, so must be a good luck job.
My money's on tie, says Arun. Well, he is still the chip leader. He would be the favourite from here.
Yeah.
Remember the 160 million in play, and he's got, what do you think he's got now? 35 million?
Didn't he say 33 million?
33. He did just take a hit, but I mean, it was a bit of a cold deck when he's got a king in the small blind against a king in the big blind, and it comes.
I think he lost the minimum there, didn't he?
I do. I think he played it pretty well.
Yeah.
And again, Jatinder picks up absolute garbage, 3 deuce, and has to fold that.
Yeah, he hasn't had any hands, has he?
No, he really hasn't. He desperately needs one. Where can you find
pulling deeper inside his hoodie there.
Where can Christopher find the prize pool?
I think I have retweeted it from Grosvenor at some point, so if you're on Twitter, it's there. It's certainly on the blog.
Yeah, if you have a look on the blog, so go to gukpt.com and click on Goliath. Or you can just ask us and we'll keep telling you what the next prizes are. So one ib is all in with the King 9 in the small blinds. Ty's found he's got a king against the king again in the blinds, this time when he's in the big blind. Don't really think he can call this. 7.7 million shove. I suppose it's only, what, 12, 13 bigs? You calling the King 4 off, Katie? You've got 33 million.
No.
I don't think I am. I'd be tempted with maybe a King 9 off.
No, I'm not. I mean, he starts losing 7 million off his stack each time. It's, he's in a great position at the moment.
Yeah.
I just think it's too much.
And it's not like one ib has been in a lot of pots and splashing around. It's a good shove from him. It's the right.
I've got to say
right
though, he
move.
doesn't comfortable on it, does he? Do you think that looks comfortable?
Well, he's just staring at the one spot, isn't he? He's just one of those
I don't
kind
think
of
he looks
frozen.
comfortable. When earlier on, his body language, when he had the hand, he was happy to look at the player. He was open body language. He was looking direct at the Tay, and was happy to be looked at. This time he's got his arm on his face. He's sort of facing away. He wants to almost build a barrier with his body language. He didn't get comfortable, but still, I don't think he called him King 4.
Yeah, but remember that hand you're talking about? He got 3 that he folded.
Yeah, he did, but he still had a stronger hand. So initially, I'm talking about when he put the raise in. When he raised, his body language was very open. Fair enough, when Tay decided to free bet, he folded, but up until that point, he was open, he felt confident with his ace.
But if he's wary of any kind of tells, you might be thinking I'm going to do something different to the time when I got shoved on that class.
Jatinder's finally found a hand here, ace queen off, and quite rightly it goes all in. They should be very aware that he hasn't played anything. He's not stepped out of line, he's not been shoving,
But he's only got 4 bigs, remember? 4.5 bigs.
The big blind's called in here.
Yeah, he is. And he doesn't mind a call.
Queen Jack.
He's happy to take that call. We'll have a gamble against Queen Jack, 3 outs.
He's only got 5 bigs and he's got 24 million. This is a snap call.
Yeah, and he just called. Elliot calls. He's a bit unlucky not to have 2 live cards, Elliot, but Jatinder's sat and folded forever, so we don't mind seeing him get in a good spot.
Yeah, and he's likely to double here. Elliot needs to hit a jack. Oh my god.
Wow, it's one of his 3 outs, and now Jatinder needs to hit an ace, one of his 3 outs.
Yeah.
Only an ace will see Jatinder survive. Wow, that's really unlucky. Really unlucky.
He has
Sat
been
and-
so patient,
He has.
hasn't he? Can't believe his bad luck there.
Well played, Jatinder, unlucky.
And we lose another player, so down to 5 here on the features. It's 5 on the out table. Is it hand for hand?
I think we are going to be hand for hand.
Hand for hand. 300,000, 600,000, 1,000.
So remember, during hand for hand, we never have a break during hand for hand. So this will continue
Until we lose a player.
Until we lose a player, we get the final, and then I think they're going to take the dinner break. So we will play hand for hand until we lose one. They'll set up the final table, and then the dinner break will begin. So it's a big moment for all these players. They'd all love to make the final. 5-handed play.
It's also a moment where you can start pressuring people that have locked up because they want to make the final. So those big stacks should be applying a bit more pressure here. We see pocket 8s and pocket 7s. Look, under the gun, Alan chips all in for his 8 million, and 1 round for 1 id finds the pocket 7s. I've got a feeling he'll be all in as well.
This could just last one hand, couldn't it? This hand for hand.
I mean, the only thing is that you haven't seen Alan do anything here, so do you want to be calling off your stack with pocket 7s? There's a lot of players behind, you know, it is effectively your tournament life. I think he passes here.
7-9-30.
So we're thinking this could be 11 left and it's not hand for hand. We think there might be 6 on the outer table and 5 on our table. We can see one here looking at the screen, counting his stack down. I mean, it's basically going to be him all in as well. It's certainly close, isn't it?
Really big decision. So we've got 11 left. I think we've got 11 left. I'm not sure how many are on the outer table. I don't know. It's very kind of player dependent, isn't it?
We haven't seen Alan do much, have we?
You'd much rather be first into the pot, wouldn't you?
You can see, I don't mind that pass there.
No, and we can see it's a great pass by
Yeah.
with the cards, but yeah, I'm not sure whether I make it or not, to be honest.
I don't mind that pass.
It's very, if you try and build a range for what Alan's shoving there, there's a lot of overcards, there's a lot of 2 overcards that you're racing against. There are some dominating pairs. Is he shoving 6s, 5s, 4s, possibly, but he might well fold those cards. And there's an awful lot of dominating hands, so it's a solid pass.
I see Levan here, he has called a few of the short stacks on him, but I think this is just too much to call with the ace-7 off.
Yeah.
But we've seen him do it a few times. He will pick off the short stack and go for it to increase his stack. And he's done it again. He has called.
Oh, the rag ace.
So we can see one is going to see the good news. He's passed the underpair. So he needs to hit one of his 3 aces.
There's nothing wrong with a pocket 8 shoving for 8 million at 300, 600. Exactly the right move.
Yeah,
wow, what a turn card that is. He's now up and down with the nut flush draw, having been pretty dead. Oh, the nut flush. Nut flush for Levan. So I think now we'll be playing hand for hand. I think now we're down to 10. And that is so unlucky for Alan.
Did you have an ace? Did you have an ace? Huh? Did you have an ace? That's the only thing what I would have called quicker, but I thought you might have had an ace as well. So I was like, shit. He's been getting it in with
Wow, that's unlucky for Alan.
stuff like that all day, so.
If he defaults.
We've seen Levan try and grow his stack by knocking out the short stack.
He has. Five times he's taken.
5 times, yeah. It's called an all-in.
Sorry, Tom's just trying to edge his way in. They're trying to push us out here, Kate. Pressurising us.
and that
They
before
push
that
it out
was
half 1 in the morning.
You know what are the tightest? Put it like that. I went
Levan,
short
my new
and-
hero, go Levan. Yep, well, he's definitely speeding up the action. He's taken on short stacks 5 times. He's now 3 losses, 2 wins he is against the short stacks.
Yeah, we can see that the prize pool, the prizes do jump now as they're approaching that final table. They might be thinking about laddering some of these shorter stacks. Someone like Levan's going to be going for it.
815,000. Yes, it's 4.
Big smiles for Levan there. He's increasing his stack by knocking out the short stacks, not risking his stack either. He would have still been left with like 25.
No,
So.
because I had time to think what I had. And the longer he was thinking, he's got an ace.
300, 600 with 50 ante, and it's now hand for hand.
We can see we're going to be getting another player over from the outer table because we're left with only. Have we got 4? No. Oh no, someone's just got 5. With 5 handed, yeah, 1 in. So 5 on the outer table, 5 on our feature left.
Deirdre saying the poker gods are shining on Deirdre. We've seen him take on short stacks 5 times and he's lost 3 and won 2. So, and he's had the worst hand, I think, 4 times out of the 5. So
the thing is, it's not his stack at risk, and he's got the sort of game that he will.
He's gone for the win, really.
Yeah, he's going to
taking high
accumulate
variance
those
slots.
And by calling all into the flop, you haven't got to worry about what to do on the flop, turn, river. That's it. You're
Wash it in.
picking off a small stack and.
That was the biggest call he's made. I'm not sure that was
Yeah.
a great call, but it's a gambling call and he wants to get a big stack and try and win this comp, and who can blame him? 85 grand up top.
He can also see that he's got Tay on his table who's chip lead, so he wants to keep himself level with him and not get too far behind. So we can see one of here has got the ace jack suited. He's got 8.4 million. He's having a look.
So what's that, 14
Striking the
bigs?
pose.
Strike the pose, one arm on shoulder, other arm probably going to bosh it in, I think.
Yeah.
14 bigs, you don't want to raise fold. I think it's an all in here.
He's having a look and he's thinking about it.
He wants to make this final. I
Yeah.
do think it's an all in though.
You're picking up 1.2 million if he gets it through
he
as
says
well.
he says the magic words. He hasn't really made many mistakes at all, to be
He
fair.
hasn't.
He's had a think there. I'm not sure whether he looked any weaker by thinking so long, but it's not going to make
Gets
too
him-
much difference.
If he can get through the blinds as well, the difference is he's about to be in the big blinds.
Yeah.
He can't really afford to go another round, can he? Folding ace jack,
No.
5-handed.
You very easily become under pressure, don't you?
Yeah.
So first hand for hand there. One who picks it up with the shove.
Yeah.
Okay, as we have an all-in on table 2.
No, we haven't had the password for the free roll yet. The boys will. The online guys are.
All-in with King 9.
They're giving us clues now. It's like, give us a clue.
Oh, it's here.
Oh, wow. Look, they've had a real brainstorming session to come up with something original, and after an hour's thinking in the bar, they've come up between them with
Goliath 17.
see what you've done there.
Should have left it to me and Jeff.
Yeah, we probably could have guessed that, to be fair. Goliath 17 is the password. So will that be the last pass? That'll be the last free roll of the week, right? 7 p.m. Remember, Tower came second yesterday and then somehow tried to dump his chips to someone in the chat box, which she wasn't even the person he was playing heads up, but he decided he thought he was playing heads up against her, so tried to let her win.
Yeah,
No, it was some fella he was playing. I don't know why he decided he was playing against the girl who was chatting in the chat box. She was saying, "Oh, if you win, will you let me have the token?" And he said, "Oh, I'll just let you win." Well, no, she wasn't saying that. She's not heads up with you. You big doggy there.
So if you can see players, we take a seat or start in 2 minutes. It's all the players in you can see.
So we're waiting for the hand on the outer table to finish. You can see the dealer in the background there. The top left of the screen is washing the cards, so we're ready to go. You need one volunteer to not make the final table. Who's our new player in Super 4?
Not sure.
Oh, you haven't really commentated on him.
I like the way he's got his one earphone in though.
Yeah, he's probably playing the same song over and over again.
He's got the Swifty earphone.
Like some kind of mentalist. Wants to listen to the same song over and over again.
So tie 7-4, suited under the gun.
If we want him just staring into distance when he's the big blind, I'd like to see him staring at these players and having a look at seeing how they put chips in if they're going to raise.
Yeah.
And we expect Levan to raise. We've not seen him pass too much. 7-4 of spades, he's going to raise it up.
Yeah, he's going to put the pressure on, isn't he?
Yeah.
He knows that everyone's wanting to make this final table. He knows that one Ib's got a shortish stack.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter his hand, does it? Because he's going to raise, and if he gets shoved on, he's going to pass.
Callum is in C4.
Ah.
Yeah, this is going to pass one. He's going to pick up a nice blinds and antes.
Good bit of aggression from Levan. It really doesn't matter your hand, does it? If it's such a... It's either a shove or... You're very rarely going to get called from the big blind at this stage, so...
I'd be really watching the table now. I wouldn't be interested in what's going on in that outer table.
Yeah.
I'd be focusing completely on my table. How relaxed and comfortable are they? Are they looking over at the other table? Were they eager to get to that final and, you know, they've locked up, or how can they put the pressure on? I like Levan's raise there. He's using his... Oh, he's having a little stretch.
I love a stretch. So the prize difference here, 10th is 7,400, 9th is 8,500. So there's an 1,100 pay jump here, as well as the prestige of making a final.
Yeah.
Not everyone can make a Goliath final table.
I actually think it's less about the pay jump now, but more about the fact you're getting onto that final.
And obviously the opportunity to play for the big lump at the top, 85 grand at the top.
They'd all be wanting to be on that final.
Yeah.
It's going to feel so harsh for the next player out. So you can see Levan's got the ace-4 suited now. We've just seen him raise with 7-4 off, so I mean ace-4 suited is going to feel like a monster. He's going to be raising that every time.
Loving watching Levan play. He really wants to get on with it and make the
really
attack the blinds.
So we can see here that table wakes up with the suited queen in the big blind and decides to call. Now these have got the two big stacks.
Pretty deep stacks. 10 deuce 4.
Comes all hearts.
4 hearts.
Now Levan's got a pair. He hasn't got any hearts, but
Ty's got absolutely nothing.
yeah, I think he's going to still continue here.
Yeah, I think I would continue.
Oh, see, the thing is, it's 4 hearts. And after Levan has checked behind there, can Tay take this down by a bet?
We know he definitely wouldn't fold to 1 bet, not with 2 pairs.
No. Thinking about it, I think he's just
up,
protecting his stack now. Yeah, check. Two big chips, aren't they? So
he's called with king. He's called with queen 8 of clubs to try and flop something.
Not the best board, is it, for 2 pair?
No.
Not the best board.
What's the free roll about? Well, free roll is £200 in added prizes on the Grosvenor online. 7 PM free roll, 1 hour late reg, and the password is Goliath.
Any free rolls about? Anybody any good at free rolls in this building? Anybody?
Well, you managed to dump your chips to somebody. It wasn't even the woman. You just decided that the woman in the chat box was the woman you were playing and lost heads up.
Oh, I got done.
You didn't get done. I don't even know why you decided that was her. You lost the plot.
I threw it on purpose.
But again, the fella came in the chat box and said, "Oh, sorry about the ace-3," and she said, "Did you think you were playing me? Why do you think you're playing me?" She was just saying, "If you win, will you give me the prize?"
Especially when you're out of the blinds and
oh well.
Shitty hard.
We'll try again.
Don't worry about what the starting stack is on the free roll.
It's free.
It's free. Just get yourself
Don't
involved.
matter what the
Log
starting
on.
stack is. How long's the clock?
Just have a go.
Is it a 2-day event?
Yeah, the starting stack is between 1,000 and 50,000.
3,000 is.
Is it? Well, there we go.
3,000 starting stack. There you go.
If that's affected your decision to play or not.
The free one. That thing that's free.
Free, yeah. Get involved.
Money back
Get yourself
guaranteed.
online.
Peter says, disappointed to be watching, had a great weekend. Lewis, yeah, we're very tired. That's because we stay in the bar drinking too late.
No, we don't.
I went straight to bed last night. Straight upstairs. Get me to bed.
I nearly did. We've been here for, it'll be 11 days tomorrow, 10 days. 10 days we've been here so far. Buried under the centre of Coventry.
Did we find out the centre of the universe? Where is it?
It's definitely, well, Leicester.
Leicester?
Some field that some farmer's trying to sell as a tourist attraction.
Still saying Luton.
Luton.
You
That end of your road.
do realise you live on the south coast, don't you? Like as far south as you can
I
get.
do realise that, Jeff.
Right.
Yes.
The next street speak French.
And since you
And
drove,
we can get French radio if we're driving along. Sometimes your radio goes to the French one.
that would
Where I live. Yeah,
Do you speak French then?
I do. Well,
Oui.
a little bit. I can get by.
do. Moldalon.
Avec vous means with you, doesn't it? With you, the right
Swings
money.
and swans. Tomato.
Do you mean avez-vous?
So what do we do in between goals? In between
still
goals?
hand
Yeah,
for
sleep.
Golf.
I'm going
Not
down.
this week.
I'm going down to Thanet to have lessons with Jack.
We'll be on the golf course tomorrow, Tuesday, Wednesday. Did you get the pattern? Jack's got a golf.
What did you do on Mother's Day?
Golf.
Carried the bag.
Carried
the bag.
Jack, my little Jack's got his golf competition on Wednesday, so we'll be practicing on Monday and Tuesday down the golf course. He's been on there yesterday, and his uncle Graham has taken him on there today. So yeah, he's addicted.
He will be on TV winning some kind of trophies very soon.
He's only 9 at the moment, but he's pretty good. I mean, I don't know what to look for, and that I just carry the bag.
On the golf course last time. Covered for all of an shower, but sunny.
Yeah, it was. It was though. 10 minutes before.
So Queen 8 of Hearts for Ty on the button, and these two are clashing again. Levan with a King 10.
They are, aren't they?
And he's going to
battle
call.
of the big stack.
Wow, big flop this. King 10's flopped and up and down. Ty's flopped top pair, backdoor hearts. I think Ty's probably going to see bet this for value.
Straight as well if he needs it.
Top pair. And Revan's not folding. Check it goes on the flop, so he's kept the pot small, Ty.
Yeah.
Ball pairs on the turn. I don't think that's going to make any difference. We've seen a lot of this check between them, aren't we?
Mhm.
Yeah, check again. It's like
Very trappy, isn't it?
yeah. It's
got
also,
nice
but
running.
it's also they don't really want to tango with each other. I'm feeling, particularly from Ty actually.
Yeah. Ty's checked top pair twice now, so
Yeah.
he's definitely got to go for value now. And he's given Levan all the chances to hit his draw without paying for them, but he's lucky enough that he's missed them. There's the value bet. So there's 3.5 in
Do
there.
you think Levan will think about this before just folding?
What, with King High?
I do. I just think he'll think about it.
Yeah, well, I mean,
It just looks like
he's not
you
gonna-
know you're sort of betting to win the pot here.
if he had ace high, he would check behind, wouldn't he?
Listen,
So,
you're not going to be putting him on a queen, are you? He's checked the flop, he's checked the turn,
well, what are you putting him on then?
he's called. He has called there.
He knows he's not going to value bet ace high is the reason he's called with King High there. If he had ace high, he would just check behind and show it. Hopefully take down the pot. So he's called out of a bit
I
of
don't mind
intrigue
that
there.
call there. I think that he's thought about that and thought his king eye could potentially be good. He's also letting Ty know that, you know, I'm going to be calling you light if you're going to be betting, if you're going to be check.
There's not many combinations of cards he can have though that he wouldn't have bet by then. What, I mean, 7-8 or something like that. That's about the only hand he can have. Maud says, do you think guy 6-7 is very fidgety, getting up after he's mugged, wandering around looking restless? No, I wouldn't take much from that. He's probably just interested in whether what's going on the other final, the other table. He's also seat 7-1 is one of the short stacks, so he's probably interested to see how short the other short stack is.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. The fact that he's one of the short stacks, he's looking around to see if anyone's lower than him, and you know what they're doing. He's wanting to get to that final. He's also wanting to ladder up a prize pay jump. It's 1100 now for the prize jump. So he's got the ace 10 off here under the gun. I think he ships again here. He folds the ace 10.
Wow,
now.
so ace jack was a shove.
Yeah, see, this shows that he is locked up. He wants to get to that final. The trouble is, he's going to be losing 1.2 million an all bit. It's a lot off of his stack, and if he's going to be giving himself any sort of chance to go for it, he needs to be certainly opening with that ace 10. As it happens, that ace 10
probably was getting called,
it was
wasn't it?
definitely going to get called,
Levan
wasn't
was
it?
going to call.
Levan would have called with the 9s, but instead we see the two big chip stacks going at it again, Ty and Levan.
Good old dynamic between these two, isn't
Yeah,
there?
it is. And 2 overs on the board now. We could see this.
So Levan check called the flop there. And he's just called pre-flop as well when it was raised. So Ty's got the initiative here.
Yeah.
Probably thinks he's winning, to be honest.
I think it'll go check.
Check behind.
Yeah.
See whether the ace 10 would have won. Nope. So I think this is probably going to get checked down.
The thing is, Levan has check called that flop, that jack high flop. So Ty's going to be shutting down
check
now.
very
It's
quickly.
Not.
Levan's going to show the 9s and take down a pretty small pot, considering they're pretty big hands for.
I think it's just the dynamic of the fact that they're the 2 chip leaders. They're playing small pots against each other, aren't they? But Levan's coming off the best at each point. They both had a hand there, playable hand.
Yeah.
5-handed to be dealt pocket pairs.
Enjoying watching these two go head to head. They're not scared of creating pots. They want to play each other. They're going for the win. It's good stuff.
Levan's increasing his lead a little now. 63 big blinds. One loop's down to 14 big blinds. So still hasn't got like a panic shove, has he? He's still
maybe ace
thinking
10
about
wasn't a bad fold.
Yeah, I think so.
If he got any action, he was probably behind, wasn't he? I don't think ace 9's calling him. Put him that way.
He gave himself a bit of breathing room as well by picking up the blinds and antes
He did.
the previous all bit. But we can see he's got a bit unlucky there actually, picking up ace king in the big blind and being given a walk. That's probably because Levan's off the table. Because normally Levan would be raising his button there with any
He would,
2.
yeah. And he would be the blind you would go after, really, wouldn't he? Because he has played pretty tight.
Yeah, he would be. And we haven't seen Callum do much either.
No,
so
not since he moved here.
if Levan was at the table then I would have expected him to button raise that, but he's gone to see his whalers.
So, England dealers, do one more hand, please.
He says I look relaxed, I keep dancing, I could be there too, man. I keep dancing, I keep that, I did that to the song, man. Because it's bare shoes. Yeah, man, like, they've got some good songs on here, man. Beautiful.
So, battle of the blinds here, passed round to one over the small blinds. Got 8-6 suited. Definite limp with his hand, I think. Limping here, Katie. 8-6 suited, 14 bigs. I think I'd limp. Well, he's passing it.
Yeah, I think if he limps, Tay might rise.
He might do. But, you know, I might well limp fold. It's cost me another small blind.
Yeah.
You know, it's cost me half a
Half
big
a
blind.
blind, yeah.
I'd rather see if I could see a cheap flop with 8-6 suited.
I think I'd be tempted to raise there, to be honest, because he hasn't been seen to do anything getting out of line as a blind on blind. So I think he gets away with one there against Tay. We've seen that Tay's actually locked up and reined it in a little, hasn't he? Just sort of checking. So I would have seen been tempted to raise there.
You know you want to get it.
Cool.
Breaks as soon as we get in front. Oh, yeah,
Limp from the small blind. Tie with the Queen 3.
I feel like Ty has actually lost a little bit of his aggression in his play
A little
lately.
bit of his oomph has gone.
He has. He's become a bit sort of calling and checking and a bit passive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that because he's gone from the 42 million down, he's taken a bit of a knock and he's now at 32 million? He's trying to sort of just accumulate back to that. He's bet now. He has bet, he's hit the 3 and he's going to take that pot, so that's nice. Gets himself to 34 million. What's going on there?
Yeah, I mean, don't forget most of these players haven't been in these situations before. They're playing for big money. A lot of recreational players. All these pros have been knocked out. So it might be that Onib is feeling a bit of pressure, but it's probably just he wants to have a look at the other short stack.
I think he's just keeping himself aware of the whole tournament proceedings.
Yeah, it's exactly
you know,
what...
it's tough when you're on hand for hand and you can't really see what's going on in the outer table. So
If you're playing online, you'd be looking at the other chip stacks a
would
lot
be,
and
yeah.
checking out where you were. She's just doing that kind of thing. Greetings from Dublin. Thanks for the great stream over the week. Top man Tower, says Gary Fitzpatrick.
Hi Gary.
We'll pass that on to Tower when we see him.
So Tay here is on the button with ace 2.
And we know he's in the big blind because these two have tangled a lot.
Yeah.
So is he going to raise Levan's big blind. I'm pretty sure he will do. Can't really pass an ace on the button.
Right. 2 million.
And we see Elliot has got the ace-4 here.
3-bet here?
We haven't seen anything from Elliot, have we? So
No, I'd like to see a 3-bet here.
if he 3-bets here, it looks stronger
It's
than
going to
ace-4.
get a lot of respect.
Firstly, because he hasn't played much, and secondly, because the position he's in.
Oh, he's just
It's hard
passing.
to pass.
I'd like to make it 5.5 there. Levan has got the Jack-6 offsuit.
This is where I say some people with the bigger stack. So Elliot's got 25 million. He's kind of locked up, hasn't he?
Mm.
He's got a playable chip stack to take to the final table.
Mm-hmm. But he's got a decent stack depth that he could 3-bet, and he could fold if he gets 4-bet there if he has run into a monster.
Especially from a button open.
Yeah, I'd quite like to see a 3-bet. He must be aware that he hasn't played a hand for a while. That's going to give him a bit of respect from the other players.
Right. 2 million. 7.
And a very nice shove it into that stack small blind.
Sir.
Okay, guys, we have another one call again on table 2. Let's see the cards.
No, but I think the ante
So
on it.
that's always ace of spades, ace
Sure.
of clubs.
And it was aces.
And then go from Jack 6. Jack of clubs, 6 of hearts. Let's see the check.
Was it risk? Aces.
7, king, 2 on the flop. Let's see the center. 6 is on the turn. The only player needs to hit ace or an ace to stay in game. Let's see the winner. Give it to 3 guys, give a round of applause. Good players. Okay, guys, we have another one call again on table 2.
We're at the outer table here, we can see an all-in player.
All-in with ace of spades, ace of and we'll go from Jack 6. Jack of clubs, 6 of hearts. Let's see the check.
6, so Dean must have been pretty short.
I thought it was less than that, to be fair.
7, king, 2 on the flop.
So he's alright so
Let's see the
far. He's
center.
avoided Jack and a 6.
6 is on the turn. The only player needs to hit ace or an ace to stay in game. Let's see the winner.
Really
Final table bubble. Name?
Dean.
Dean. 10 out of 6,300.
Amazing, isn't it?
I tell you what, mate, what a great performance.
Thank you.
Gone well?
Yeah, fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't trade it for anything.
Plenty of players come down.
Yeah.
You come as a team.
We have.
You've, get it? Last stand, obviously, more or less played itself in the stack.
Yeah.
But today, was it just one of those days today that any spots that we could have got there?
I got unlucky with kings on the feature table.
Yeah.
A couple of hands.
Saw the kings, yeah.
Got unlucky with the ace jack. He had jacks. But other than that, I can't play it any different.
Yeah, and like you said, it wouldn't change it for the world.
No, wouldn't change it for the world.
Well,
It's been fantastic.
I'm expecting you next year.
Oh, definitely.
Tell all your friends that this is the best week of the year.
I will.
Nice
No
one,
problem.
Dean.
Thank you
Great
very
effort.
much.
Well done, buddy.
Excellent.
Well
Thank
done.
you. Thank you.
So as you can see, we are now on the final table. Well done, one and all. We have a 45-minute break. The guys run a 20-minute break anyway, but with the final table on its way and the chip counts, and we're up in the chips and what have you, we will return for the final table at 10 to 6 We will be with you. We'll open up the TV and we'll get the final table list onto the table, and the final will start when the break is over. We have a free roll at 7 p.m. We'll give you that when we come back. The free roll password is Goliath 17. We will return in 45 minutes. Get yourself a cup of coffee and a bit of chocolate cake, and we'll see you back for the final of the Goliath 2017.
The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else, really, in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else, really, in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else, really, in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else, really, in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfall, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfall, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfall, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfall, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfall, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfall, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfall, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfall, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfall, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfall, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfall, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfall, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else, really, in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else, really, in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else, really, in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are.
Welcome to the final of the Goliath 2017. In seat number 1, Wanib Saeed, 8.7 million. In seat 2, Mr. Dean Perry, 9.8 million. In seat 3, Elliot Marius, 26,400,000. In seat 4, Callum Goodwin on 9.4 million. In seat number 5 is Fabio Leary on 6.6 million. Paul Morris, 20 million. In seat number 7, Robert Shaw has 7,450,000 chips. Levan Reid, just chip leader, on 35,700,000. And in seat number 9, Tai Wang, 35.1 million. Good luck, one and all. 9 to a final winner. Good luck, one and all, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the final. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final of the biggest tournament outside of Las Vegas. Da, 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 da. Here we go. Let's do it. We have a free roll at 7 p.m.
the Goliath live stream free roll. The password is Goliath17. Make sure you're in it. Good evening, one and all. Good evening, one and all. Please, if you've got friends on the final table and you've got mates in the building, because there are hundreds of them, please don't post any spoilers in the chat box. 90% of the people watching the live stream do not have mates around the table. We're watching the best coverage we've ever had of a Goliath. What we don't want is any spoilers. Thank you very much. Hope you understand. Let's do it. Let's get on with it. Who's going to win?
Who's your money on, Sal?
I'm going to go for... I'm going to go for Elliot Marius. He's my man.
I'm here for number 9, Tai Wang.
Tai Wang, yeah. Well, we have action. So Alex Martin is in the commentary box for the foreseeable. Don't forget the online free roll is on at 7 o'clock. You've got to just... I came second yesterday. Second out of 120. And I had to give me chips away to make sure somebody got the £110 token for next year. Already booked the hotel. One of the guys was saying earlier on, we booked the hotel for 8 days already in Coventry. Just like they say, we're having it in January next year. I'm only kidding. There's so many people talking about next year already, they really are. And it is saying concrete. I'm sure the guys will put out a press release when it is up and ready, and you guys can start planning for next year, because so many people have stayed the whole week. I think one of the big advantages this year is the side events on the Sunday. We never used to have side events before.
Yeah, there's 4 running, aren't there?
We never used to have side events before. It was just a final. Now we've got the APAC final, the 300 final, we've got the deep and steep, we've got the main event. Just to let you know, when we finish the final, don't think I'm live streaming the 300 and the APAC and the deep and steep. we finish when it's finished. I don't be doing overtime. But it is a superb week, and we're now down to the final 9. Who's your favourites? Who's going to win it?
So Robert's moved all in with the ace-5 off. So you guys, we've got the Community Shield free bet free roll this evening. That's not password protected. And also the live stream free roll, which is password protected. You can only play that on your laptop or your Mac. The password for that's Goliath17.
So the free roll is on at 7. A little touch. We've just got Mr. Russ Tamplin stood behind us, and he's just given a nice little touch that the actual bubble, Mr. Graham Wilkinson, is already booked into the Goliath for next year. They've given him a ticket for next year. The set of jacks. Everybody watched the footage yesterday. The set of jacks, but Russ has just come in to tell us that Graham has got himself a seat as Bubble Boy for the whole Goliath. So well done, Graham. We'll see you again next year. Mr. Graham Wilkinson, you are in the Goliath for next year if you're watching. I'm sure we'll contact you on social media as well. So well done. Well done, one and all.
It's never good to be the one that's getting cheered out the room.
Well, exactly. It was massive, wasn't it? It was a big cheer. So the password for the free roll is Goliath17. Goliath17.
Yeah, we've got a few free rolls coming up, guys. We've got this one, obviously the live stream free roll. We've got the Community Shield free bet free roll. We're also having a £10,000 post Goliath free roll. That's next Sunday, the 13th of August.
Hey, evening, Joe. Mr. Joe Beavers will be joining us soon. Just watch the wire. On the bottom.
There's some very short stacks around the table.
Yeah.
Fabio and Callum very short.
Yeah.
Sub
Levani in 8 and Tai Wang are obviously the two favourites to be heads up at the moment. Elliot Marius has got 26,000. Elliot has impressed me. I like Elliot. Callum has impressed me with his shirt attire. I like it. How nice is that?
Yeah, he's
made an effort.
Smart
See?
dressed lad.
He's made an effort. You see the tower walking around in a nice new jacket he got this week from the shop. Any locals left? Depends where you're local to, John. You live in Stockholm. So I'm not too sure. We'll try and find out where they're from. Tai Wang's from Birmingham. Levan Reed's from Chef. We've got Robert Shaw from Reading. Paul Morris, interestingly enough, Paul Morris plays in the same casino as John Hesp.
Really?
He plays in the same £10 rebuys as John Hesp. No, not like me. Not like me. Fabio Liri is from Portugal, but he lives in London. In seat number 4, Callum. Callum is from Leicester. From Scunthorpe is Elliot Marius. I think Dean's from Wigan, isn't he? Dean's from Wigan, and Wanib is from
Wanib is from Reading.
Reading. So two Reading players, a Hull player. They're from all over. No locals in the Coventry. No locals.
Birmingham's the nearest, is it?
Birmingham is the nearest. Ty is from Birmingham, and he's got 1.9 to call. A 3-bet from Elliot. The King Queen. Good evening, Gary. Hope everybody's well. The only thing we reiterate, and like I said, please don't spoil it for everybody who doesn't know anybody at the final table. If you want to join in the free rolls, the free roll password is Goliath17 for the final £200. Get yourself in. The guys have done tremendously well with us. Nearly £3,000 in added money, free money this week. It has been pretty awesome, so support them for the final time. There's also a community. Shall we multitask? Shall we multitask? There's also a Goliath. A Community Shield free roll.
If you look under the free roll tab.
If we look under the free roll tab at 7 p.m, the 2000 Community Shield free roll is underway.
So these will be paid out in sports free bets. Sports free bets will be credited probably tomorrow.
Yeah.
So don't expect to have the sports free bet immediately should you cash. And they'll get them tomorrow.
Good luck. But the main one for us is the live stream free roll.
And next Sunday, obviously, we've got the big one. We've got the £10,000 post Goliath free roll.
Good evening, one and all, wherever you may be around the world, watching the Goliath. And if you're going to your local Grosvenor casino tonight, why don't you ask the staff see if they can put the live stream on one of the monitors? You don't need to know when the blinds go up. Just get the live stream up.
That's very true. So a cagey little fold there from Ty. He opened the King Queen off and faced a very small 3-bet. Folded King Queen. I think it's a tight fold, but it's probably the right fold.
The average stack for the final is 18 mil.
I think that's quite twisted, isn't it, because of the stack sizes?
Yes, there's 160 million chips in play. You tried to knock that over once, so you thought you'd do it.
I just thought I'd give it
You
a real,
thought,
real
try
good
again.
go.
Yeah, 18 million is the stacks. Play it all in. It's on, what's it doing? So the all in from Robert, ace, king.
These race three flop and Robert went all in with ace king of ace of hearts, king of diamonds.
As you can hear Yanis announcing, Dean is all in for his 9 mil. With the blinds at 800,000, that's 11 big blinds.
Very close here, these two.
Yeah, Yanis has also said he's never had a blind at $1 million.
Oh, really?
Yeah, ever. Ever.
There's 7-2-7.
Ever. 727. We need a 10. We need a 2 for a chop. We need a 7 for a chop. We need an ace for a chop. A 10 for a win. Oh, it's an 8.
Will receive a full double up.
So Robert, ace, Dean, you know, he said the Dean was all in for to ace 10. The ace king doubles up. Wow, I must have left him pretty short then.
It must be short.
Yeah, he said he was all in for 9 mil, so seat 2 and seat 7. Robert's got 7 mil, Dean's got 9 mil. So Robert is just a little bit shorter. So they were both all in. Dean gets the full drop down. Robert doubles up with ace king. And Robert being the short stack by just over $1 mil means that Dean is now the short stack in seat number 2 with the ace 10. He is. He was pretty close, wasn't it? Yeah. It was pretty close. We thought it was close. Well done, Dean. Great effort. Well done, that man. £8,490 locked up.
Last week's work?
Absolutely. So there the payouts. He's just received 8,490,000 pennies. Oi! Sam Cliff watching. Elliot is from Sheffield in seat number 3. Says he's from Scunthorpe. maybe he lives in Sheffield. Good evening, Gary. Mr. Gary Clark. Hiya, Shazza. Good to meet you as well, my darling. Good to see you over the weekend. The numbers incredible. So the very, very, very next hand. Ace King for Paul, raising up to 2.3 mil with the blinds at 4.8. That's 800,000 by the way. So a big shout out to one and all who's turned up this week to turn it into the best week we have had at any Goliath. Everything's gone like clockwork. Touch wood. touching wood for the final 6 hours. Touching wood. But what a great week. If you've not been involved for whatever reason, hope you've enjoyed all the coverage. We are down to 8. We can't say it enough. Without you guys in the chat box, this job would be tough. You make it easy, you guys in the chat box. Good evening, Polly. First event, first ever Goliath playing. Unluckily, not the best weekend it could have been. I am sure we'll see you. I'm sure we'll see you very soon. And she says, can it be run twice? I think the amount of effort and the amount of time, the amount of staff hiring this place for a start. Don't forget, it's not actually part of the casino. It's a hall that is rented out from the Rico Arena. I think once a year is absolutely brilliant. Surely it'd dilute it if they made it 2. I know people would like to, but I think once a year with all the effort that does go into it, then it just makes it that special, that little bit special. And everybody from around the country and the UK and overseas do turn up in Coventry for that 1 week. So anybody in the free roll, it's Goliath 17, the password. Starts at 7, £200 given away. Afternoon, Hugh. Can it be streamed on TV? No, because I'd be out of a job. they put me out of a job. Good afternoon, card rooms, who are watching it live in their card rooms. Big shout out to Blackpool and Tanya for putting it on the one of the monitors. Good luck. Not too sure if you got the sound up. If you have, good evening, one and all. I hope everybody's well. Evening, Craig. Craig Owen, very happy Preston fan. Winning the first game of the season yesterday. Elliot plays in Sheffield. He's from Scunthorpe. It should be on Sky Box Office. I think you're right.
DBV.
The confirm. Oh, right. The password is Goliath 17. £8,490 we've just had. Paul shouts all in for his 22 mil.
Fabio jammed it and Paul's woke up behind him with a better hand.
Fabio's going all in with a pair of deuces.
Very, very short, Fabio.
And then Paul for Paul with a pair of tens.
Probably just going to get caught anyhow.
Okay guys, let's see the flop. 8, 7, 5 on the flop.
So the 2s are all in.
You see the turn card? Turn card is a 3. Fabio needs to hit the 2 to stay in the game.
And nothing but a 2.
Nothing but a 2.
Give us a 4, guys. Give it a big round of applause to Fabio.
So Fabio lives in London, originally from Portugal, has just been eliminated in 8th. Great run, Fabio, for £9,895. Well done, Fabio. Well done, Fabio. 8th out of 6,385. It ain't a bad effort. Team Mushroom who we met over the weekend. They've got 6 players through today too.
Good name, isn't it?
It is Team Mushroom. Evening, Mr. Blower. See you next week. 4.
Not sure what Nate Paulson is talking about here.
Why isn't Goliath on Channel 4 or something? Like the GUKPTs are. Well, they used to be. The first season back in 2007 was on Channel 4. I think they obviously the boom in the internet completely changed the way thinking went around poker, didn't it?
Yeah, that was only Blue Square days. It was the original.
There were TV programs on every week back in the day, 2003, 2004, 2005. Then the internet boom happened. All the players started playing online, and everybody started to use the internet. And obviously that's the way we went. That's the way I first started with the old Nuts TV back in the day. But it's just more accessible. People want to watch it live, don't they? Even the World Series has now gone to a 30-minute delay live stream. It is the way forward. TV programs, some people just want to watch it as it happens, and this is as live as you can get it. 30-minute delay. Doesn't get much better than that.
Interesting when they changed the format of this year's World Series main event and went back to give them a day's break.
Yes.
Rather than I think that's a lot fairer as well.
We were talking about that earlier in the week as well. It certainly helped John Hesp, by no shadow of a doubt. That 3-month break for John Hesp would have been totally different to what happened. It wouldn't have, the 3 months in between, the sponsors wanting to get inside his head, wanting to change his game, getting, you know what I mean, the coaching. I don't think he would have liked it.
I think it's quite unfair as well, actually, because I think you've entered the tournament playing against who you think are certain players. All of a sudden you get down to the final, and the guy that you think is slightly better than,
you're on the best teacher of your life.
Goes and gets 3 months of training.
You're on the best teacher of your life. You've performed miracles to get there.
And it's been you that's done it.
Absolutely.
It should be you that finishes it.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm totally with you. No, what? Alex Rhodes had to use his cash out on a new flat tyre, because he had a bust out on the motorway. Well, I'm glad you're all right.
Yeah, glad he's safe.
Essa little cottage by the river is that's what his surname means, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what his surname means. Excellent commentary and broadcast. Thanks, Essa. Good to see you. Thanks for the Finnish Guinness. Didn't have enough of it.
It was so fun watching him pass it around on the feature table.
I know, yeah. I'm thinking, don't spill it on the feature table. This table cost about £50,000. Don't spill it. The Guinness is going round. No, good to see you, Essa. Good to see you, and everybody else as well. You do make it. You do make it what it actually is, and I cannot thank you enough, because we have just had the best week ever.
Yeah, this is brilliant.
Even Russ has stayed. Even Russ has stayed. How long you staying for, Russ? Oh, I don't know. I might just come back Sunday. He's been here all week. Guys, loved it.
Essa plays a lot online on GrosvenorPoker.com as well.
He does. He keeps taking me out, the free rolls and everything.
I tell you what, he's involved in every single promotion we do, and he normally wins quite a bit of money as well. He plays a lot of cash with us as well.
Bless, is anybody else having trouble finding the free roll? Click on the Grosvenor tab, go to Grosvenor Live. On the Goliath tab underneath, third one along, it says free roll, Goliath live stream free roll. There's 79 in at the minute. 79.
Yeah, the password for that's a Goliath 17. And if you want to play free roll on your mobile or your tablet and you're streaming, you can play the Community Shield free bet free roll. You'll be paid out in a sports stake.
Yes, I'm in it. Everybody at the Sheffield G is watching the TV in the poker room.
Nice.
Good stuff. Good to have you all involved. Good evening, Sheffield.
So I guess they're all rooting for Levan Reid.
Yes, they are. He's got a big rail as well.
I saw.
He's got a live rail as Levan Reid.
Saw Rastafish there.
He has. He has got a live rail. You'll hear him if he wins a hand. Must get some oil for the door. Anthony Clarkson, good evening. Having a good chill game at home, watching a great game. There's nothing wrong with that. What are Sunday's made for? Is it Sunday? Is it?
You're blurring to wonder.
Is it Sunday? It might still be Tuesday. I have no idea. I walk back upstairs into the bedroom. The curtains are still shut. The bed's not made. It's like just exactly the same as it was.
It's like Groundhog Day. It's not Groundhog Day for these guys though. They're playing for 85 grand.
Let me tell you, £85,000 up top is delicious. Jane Bissell on Twitter, all rooting for Ty here at the in Birmingham on the big screens in the poker room. Good luck, Jane. Good luck, Jane. She is watching down in Birmingham.
Yeah, we've been quite impressed with Ty. He's my pick to win this.
Yes.
Obviously, you picked the chip leader as well, but he's been really active.
So the action carries on. Good evening, one and all. Scrolling through all your chats. Good to have you on board, one and all. Yeah, all the TV poker shows, they were great, weren't they? They were brilliant in the day. Good to have Dave Ulliott in the Hall of Fame, even though it were a couple of years too late.
Yeah,
for
really,
me.
Really good, yeah.
Passed away last year, but
I think Poker After Dark's coming back as well.
it is.
Sorry.
It is. Evening, Machiavelli. Is there a free roll tonight? Yes, there is. I'm not telling you the password though. Oh, go on then. It's Goliath 17. Yes, I will certainly put the payouts towards the name. I do apologise if I missed one of the payouts out. Next out we'll be getting £12,005. I did put the prize breakdown in the commentary box. There we go. What's the prize breakdown? There it is. There you go, Peter. Cheers, Pete. Yeah, nice to see you, sir. Team Hippodrome. How did you all go on? How did you all get on in the 300 and the side event? Let us know. Hey, Lewis.
2.7.
Hey, Lewis. There's a few watching. Bringing you the best coverage possible. If you are on Twitter, at the Tower 68 if you want to mention, hashtag Goliath 17 if you want it scrolling on the wall.
We got a raise from Elliot and a shove from Callum. He's probably going to get through.
So Callum is all in for 11 million.
Yeah, Callum's actually placed fourth in the UK SBC before, the biggest student poker event in the UK. biggest ever cash.
Excellent. We must have seen him in April then when we did the SPC.
Yeah, that'd be the next really big super event for us, wouldn't it?
Yep. Elliot gets out of the way with the King 9 of clubs. Must have been a close decision. King 9 would love to have seen a flop, wouldn't he? Pete Westwood said he couldn't make it this year, but after watching all the coverage, he'll be putting it in his calendar. We're being told 99.9% is exactly the same week as it is what it is now. There will be a press release ASAP. A lot of people already booking their hotels for next year. Blair still can't find a free roll. Somebody help Blair. Somebody help Blair. It's not on Unibet, it's on Grosvenor Poker. Click on Grosvenor Live. Then the third one along, it says Goliath. Click on it, and we're there.
2 free rolls coming up, guys, and both starting in 23 minutes. You gonna multitask this one? You gonna multi-table, Tao?
I'm gonna final table both.
Do you want a price on that one?
If it's less than 250s, I don't want to take a bet. All routing in hull for Paul Morris.
Yeah, Paul's played well.
Yep.
Callum's got an interesting decision here. Tie's raised, Tie's opens quite a lot. It's probably the loosest player at the table. Elliot's called and then Callum's found the ace jack behind. He's done the right thing. He might end up hoovering up 6 million or so here without any risk. I don't think Elliot's going to call off the ace 10.
Even ace 10 suited, it would have been a tough call.
No, that's out the way with a pair of sevens. He's seen the action, doesn't like it. He folds and he shows it. This is a good shove that from Callum. Easy to make a small mistake there and flat. Just added 25% to his chip stack, 30%.
Good spot that, great spot. Got me up for this one. Twos again.
Can I switch my favourite?
No.
I quite like Callum's shirt. It's the Hesp effect.
Just looking at them chip stacks there, there's no one with a really deep stack, so 34 big blinds I think was the biggest stack.
Yeah, I think there's 2 big ones. I think it's Ty and Paul's been creeping up the rankings as well.
They're all very aware that every time there's a knockout, there's going to be a chunk of cash extra you're getting, so it's going to be fairly tight.
Big jumps now. You're talking £3,500, £4,000, £5,000 here for the jumps.
We've got an undergun shove. One eve, race 5, very short.
So one eve's short stack of 6.5 mil is in the middle.
Robert's looked up, found ace king on the button, and obviously jammed and we've got potential bust here.
And the flop. Queen, Jack, 3.
Not a good flop for the ace.
Not
5.
the best flop.
Still looking for the 5. 2 or 4 makes it interesting.
That's not it.
There's some counterfeit outs now.
Yeah, Queen, 3, or a 5. It isn't, it's a King.
Lost 1 eve.
£12,005 for 1 eve. What a great effort. You finish 7th.
Yeah, he got himself a bit short there and had to get it in. So
Basically doubled up and then made 3K.
So one Eve, £12,005, finishing 7th out of 6,385 for 12 grand for a £100 buy-in. Pretty impressive. We're down to 6.
Big ladder price movements now. Next one out, we're getting 15.5 grand. And after that, you're looking at 22. Big jumps.
I'm shouting for the guy in the shirt. He needs a new one, a bigger one.
He needs the
If you're not doing the free roll, Scotty Dog, why not? These guys have put up nearly £3,000 in free money this week for us. Support them one last time. Get yourself into the free roll. One final effort from the guys. 109 in already.
And if you're registering for that one, you might as well register for the Community Shield free roll as well.
Oh, 300 in that one. Let's get 300 in the Goliath one.
£300 of free bets on Broken Sport for the winner. That's definitely worth it. Sure.
It is. Stick it all on Rotherham to be winning the game eventually.
Remember the rules for free rolls, guys. You're not sat in the first, if you don't make action in the first 10 minutes, you're going to get kicked. We want people to actually play the free rolls, not just register and walk out.
Flinner says, do you think they'll do a deal at any point? Well, look, depending on chip stacks, obviously. Maybe the last 3, maybe the last 4 would be doing it, but it would have to be pretty level for me to do a chop. Yes, there's chunks and chunks for first, second, third and fourth. It's 31,000 for fourth, and then it's 44, 62 and 85. So there is a lot of money, and yes, for a £100 stake, it is absolutely huge. This is one of the best efforts from all the poker lads at this table. It really is. So
we've got quite a funky hand going on here. We've got an open from the button with 5-4 suited, and the big blind's made the call with the ace, and then now we've got the lead from Elliot. Don't bet the flop with a backdoor flush. We've got the ace of diamonds blocker.
Yeah, I think it's hard for him to rep a big hand on this board. I quite like the way Levan's playing this. I'm guessing Levan's just going to call it and probably jam most turns and check to, but Elliot's gone for the big double here. It's quite a bold play, really, off his stack size. Especially bet there. About 4 million, is it?
2.9 million, so.
What do you make of that, Tom?
Well, I think Levan's obviously at least calling. If he wanted to get funky, he could raise, but he makes the call. I'm just interested to see what Elliot's plan here is. Is he free barreling this on any river?
I really hope he's going to jam any bricky river.
Diamonds. A diamond hasn't come. The diamond would have been very interesting. He's got these diamonds blocker, so even a check shove would be on the cards for Elliot if it did pop out.
Interesting. He's gone very quick, big bet. It's a nice play.
Has he jammed here?
He hasn't jammed. I can't see an all-in button.
It's 5 million 400.
It's like about 6 million. 5.4.
Quick fold from the van.
It's an interesting line, that. They very rarely see that.
Yeah. Well played Elliot. He's been very aggressive there, just in free barrel there.
Especially with a hand like that, where it's just with no equity.
Andy, playing both the free rolls tonight and a step 3 ticket trying to get seated the next GUK PT.
That's what I like to hear. Plenty of satellites on Grosvenor. There's a big super satellite tonight for GPT tickets if anyone fancies it later on. It's £100 buy-in. It's got feeders. Next leg Leeds. There's a lot more online entries. Really good satellite schedule now.
Middle of September, if you want to stick it in your diary for Leeds, down in Westgate. Across the road from the Calendar Studios, where Countdown is filmed.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Rachel Riley?
Yes. The 10th till the 17th of September. is Leeds UKPT.
£100,000 guaranteed.
Yep, £500 buy-in.
Yeah.
Will we see any of these finalists making their way to Leeds for the next UKPT? That's the 10th and 17th of September. And you can satellite in. Isle of Donkeys is already in and going to start playing the satellites. Get yourself in.
Ty's picked up Ace Jack suited on the button, and it's a lovely spot for him. He's going to be opening so many hands from the button with his stack size. So.
Elliot's going to have a look at this.
Yeah.
Really, really dry board. Hard for Elliot to do anything here. But he did
like,
still stacking his chips. Looks very disinterested.
90% of the time, this is just going to go C-bet fold.
Ty's very deliberate as well. He takes his time over all his decisions. Quite like his focus.
Nothing funky from Elliot. Elliot's getting funky.
Looks, yeah, he is.
So Elliot's calling here to set up something. He must have a plan here.
That's a key card if you're going to make a plan.
Yeah.
Very fast check. I mean,
so it's quite likely Ty checks behind here, and then it allows Elliot to
bluff the river
to complete his plan. If Ty does bet, and it's got a decision, but
Jack's an interesting card. Okay. This is a really interesting card.
So now Elliot, after calling the flop, does complete or follow through with his plan, which is to bluff the river here. But now Ty's made two pair with ace high.
The problem is that 7 of hearts completes every primary draw out there, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And because Ty's made a very small button raise, Elliot's got a wider
I'd like to
range.
see quite a big bet from Ty. What's he bet 3.5 into 9? Yeah, 3.1 to 9.5. Quite a small value looking bet there. Interesting to see if Ty looks him up here. As you say, everything completed on the turn.
Yeah.
Straights and flushes have made it.
I think it's a really nicely played hand. The fact that he was stacking his chips while looking disengaged and then floats out of position on the 4-4-3 board is pretty funky at this stack depth on this pedestal.
Yeah.
And the longer that Ty thinks about this, the more likely it is to fold.
Yeah. And what do you think? Do you think Ty's just thinking, yeah, he's bet so small here. He's just trying to inkle out a little bit of dosh.
Probably, yeah.
So you can see,
you can
see his little grin there. He sort of doesn't like it. He's like, yeah, he's just trying to milk me here.
Perhaps he's thinking about can he go a bit crazy and rev the boat. But I think that would be kind of madness. Very easy for Elliot to have a 3 or 4 as well.
What does Elliot call on the flop with, which doesn't get there or already was made? So
this is going to work.
Yeah, well played, Elliot.
Really nice hand. It's hands like that when you don't deserve to win it. You've got no business being in the pot post the flop. That's where you really earn your crust.
Yeah. He's chipping up and just trading chips back with Tyler.
Good evening, Alan. Alan the Malt's watching the live stream. £30 feeder for the GKPT, £110 seat. Has just got 6 runners. He needs another 2 to start. Get yourselves in.
I like that, Alan. Bit of free advertising there. Cheers, cheers, Alan. Yeah, we regularly have big feeders and big satellites, and often they've got a stipulation that we need a minimum.
The
number
thing
of
is, no
runners.
matter how much layer reg you have, if you don't actually kick off, then
that's a big
thing, isn't it?
That's a big problem for us. People see the tournament in the lobby.
Yeah.
Forget to read the small print. See, oh, there's a nice overlay there.
Yep.
Then get a bit too greedy and wait a bit too long, and the tournament won't run.
Indeed.
We don't mind an overlay. We overlay a lot, but if it's too big an overlay, the tournament won't run.
So we are down to 6 if you just joined us. Where have you been? We've been here since 3 weeks last Thursday. If anybody says, Tower, do you want a pie in the next month? I'm going to poke him in the eye with a sharp stick. In 9th was Dean Perry, in 8th was Fabio O'Leary, and in 7th, just gone out, in C1 was Waneeb Saeed. We are down to 6. The next payout is £15,390 for an initial £120 buy-in, which you could have obtained for nothing. Free roll flips, free rolls, 5p's into.
We had Brian yesterday, didn't we?
We did. Finished 50th, my mate Brian. He came over twice over the weekend.
He was a free roll, wasn't he?
He was my winner. I won the free roll. I won the free roll. Me. I won the.
And you raffled off your ticket, right?
We did a full complete draw for. Maybe should have given heads person who lost heads up, but we decided as a team that it would be the whole players in a lot, and Brian got it.
It's interesting. It was blind v blind. Callum tried to raise and nick it. Paul's just flattered with the king queen. I think that Callum's really got to shut down now. I mean, when Paul's been quite a tight player, when he calls you on a jack, queen, 5 board and it pairs the jack on the turn, you're not getting into fold a queen, I don't think.
No.
I mean, an all-in bet could possibly work, but a smaller bet isn't going to have the fold equity you need. I think checking out, giving up. Sometimes you can't win them all.
Even your sort of king 10 hands, like the pair on the river too.
Well played, Alan Lamont. You got your feet of satellite running.
You're not just going to win it.
Wow. Okay. What's happened?
We ended up with all in the call.
No. Wow. 4.3 million bet from the small blind. Oh, okay. He's made the call. Yeah, so he's there for a second. Yeah, but Paul just made the call with the queen. Takes it down. That's 9 million, which is stack.
Yeah, I think when Callum reflects back on his final table, he'll regret that. And looks like we've got a new chip leader.
This is very close, this final table.
Yeah.
This is very, very close.
36, 28, 25, 25, 25.
Could go anyway with them sort of chip stacks.
The next blind is $1 million. We never had $1 million before.
That is a big blind. That is a lot of chips.
The next blind is 500,000, 1 million.
That's effectively 40 players starting stacks.
But it is now. The blinds are up.
It's like one giant cash game.
Yep.
Well, there's still a running ante as well, 50k. Dates confirmed for next year, question mark? Yes. Same week. Get it in your diary. Sam Orlich worked out that there's 0.1% of the field left. Cheers, Sam. Thanks for coming into the commentary box as well during the week while you weren't in the tournaments. Thanks for all your support.
And 5 minutes left for the 2 free rolls, guys.
Hey! I mean,
so you got the Community Shield free bet free roll and the live stream free roll. We'll also be having a post Goliath free roll next Sunday. If you didn't get enough of a poker fix this weekend, it's for £10,000. And also keep your eye in the lobby for something to do with a little fight coming up on the 26th of August between one good fighter and a has-been.
So any boxing fans in the chat box, you might get some stick for that, mate.
What's the pricing on the Mayweather-McGregor fight?
Well, McGregor was about 6-1 last time I checked. I don't know if it's changed since then.
Should be 20s.
Yeah, can't be going another way, but you know, stranger things have happened.
Yeah. Leicester won the league.
They did.
That's strange. That was strange.
Brexit got voted. Trump won.
Corbyn nearly did. Tell you what, Wales going mad. Goliath had nearly 6,500 runners. So that's bigger than Brexit.
Bigger than Brexit. $6,358 runners acquired this year.
We need a bigger boat.
Back to the table.
It's got a race from Ty, flat from Elliot, and a lovely shove from Robert.
Yep. He's going to pick up a lovely little player.
Really good play this is. He's probably aware that he's got quite a tight image.
Kev Blow says we might have to take the lappy down to Devon. Mine's already in the car, mate.
Kev Blow, you will be able to play that free roll on your mobile phone or laptop. The only ones
We'll
that
be golfing. No, not in the evening. Is it 7 p.m?
The one next
Sunday?
Sunday, yes it is, yeah.
That's how you chip up from Robert on the small blind, six-handed. He knows that the biggest acts are opening up.
Yeah.
He's got a tight image. He gets a course, perfect squeeze spot.
It's lovely. Right bet size as well. No messing about.
145 in the free roll.
Not bad.
The biggest one was 159.
2 minutes left.
I think we're going to smash that one.
We've got late registration.
If we get 200, I'll stick myself in as a bounty. How's that?
2 minutes left, guys.
We'll be in the bar at 8 p.m.
We got 60 minutes late reg. So
333 in the Community Shield free bet free roll.
Excellent.
Don't forget, guys, you'll be getting paid out on Monday. You won't be getting instantly paid out from them.
Because
we'll have to credit your tokens.
Because well, to be fair, I think it'll be Tuesday by the time they credit your tokens. Because Monday might be a mistake. Because they're taking us all to the bar when we're finished, and we're not leaving. Just thought I'd let you know, we're not leaving.
Don't think we've got any money left out.
You'll be due a pint Guinness to us for sure. Maybe 107.
Oh.
And Paul's shove.
Ray's all in with the tens.
Robert's shoved.
28 mil, 28 bigs.
Is that an open jam?
Yeah. Don't know about that. I think with a pair of tens, I think you should probably be trying to induce a bit of action there.
Yep, from the button as well.
Yeah.
You can open that quite. Yeah, you can just double it up and hope that someone plays back in.
Yeah, I think you're going to get a lot of people. You should give people a bit of rope to hang themselves there.
Yeah.
That's nearly 30 big blinds.
28, 29.
And the free roll is off. Don't forget, you've got 60 minutes late reg, so you can still register. Must play a hand within the first 10 minutes or you will be kicked.
Get out. Out. Yeah, I'll fold that one.
Six-handed. Next blind level. Oh, the blind level has changed, so it's 500k, 1 million.
The average chip stack is probably about 22 big blinds, 25 big blinds.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Still plenty of play. And Callum's rips, 11 big blinds with sevens.
Found sevens under the gun, it's straight in there. Robert's jammed over the top with King Jack suited. And the van can make the easy fold with the fives.
I said a few of them today.
Ty and Elliot are both on blinds, and we've got a flip.
So here we go, sevens for King, sevens against King Jack, Robert and Callum.
Kev Bloor, the free roll next week is not password protected. We want people to be able to play on their mobile phones.
Yes.
Unfortunately, if we do a password, it has to be on laptop. So it's not password protected next week. It'll be up in the lobby.
And that is a fun flop.
Set of sevens, flush draw. All in for the set.
10 for a sweat.
10 for a sweat? How many spades is there for a sweat?
That's a sweat.
Oh, still? That's it. That's,
10 or spade.
Needs to fade a 10 or a spade. 10 or a spade. Oh, no way! No way! Set. Callum has just won himself. Callum has just won himself 15,390 shirt tokens. Well done, Callum.
He's done really well.
What a good effort for 6th place and 15 grand.
Yeah, a great tournament, Callum.
What a great effort.
Really, really strong. Especially because his previous best result was 1,700 quid in the UK SBC.
Yeah.
So Coventry's quite good soon.
Place to play.
It is.
Down to 5.
See, I think it's going to get really interesting now. You should start seeing a better opportunity more opportunity for better poker now.
Yeah, now with the short stacks on.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'd like them to get the chance to maybe opening a bit looser.
We're going to see more flops. We see more poker. Really impressive Elliot's play so far. He's the one that's been sort of playing like he doesn't care about losing. Yeah, I think Callum's mistake there with the first and third barrel bluff with the ace against when Robert called him.
Yep.
Sorry, when Paul called him.
He could have given that one up on the river, really. I just say it's one of the things. Just one of the things you look back on, you can probably learn from it. But we all make that. We all do
very,
that.
Very young, improving.
Yeah.
Phenomenal effort to get that deep in this monster field.
Unbelievable.
You're off. Pete Whitehouse is off. I don't know where he's off to, but he's off. Nice one, Pete. Thank you very much indeed. Nice to see you. Enjoy. And we'll see you soon.
This is like a blind v blind limp call. Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, so Elliot made up with the Jack 10. Sorry. Yeah,
Paul tried to steal it.
Yeah.
And Elliot thought, no, I fancy seeing a flop.
And because Paul took control of it,
he's going to win this.
He's going to take it down, so...
Although we have seen Elliot get very funky.
I hope everybody's in the chat box, in the free rolls that should be. Everybody keeps asking in the chat box, where are they?
Yeah, they've still got, how long have they got left to late registration?
60 minutes late registration, so looking for the Goliath live stream free roll, go to live tab under the tournament section, and then on the Goliath live sub tab, find it in there. If you're looking for the £2,000 community shield free roll, which is £2,000 worth of sports bets, that's in the main free roll tab, not in the Goliath tab, so in the main free roll tab.
And if you fancy playing something, a non-free roll, there's plenty of other tournaments to play this evening.
We've got a super satellite for the Summer Sizzler.
Evening, Dave. Out for note.
9 p.m.
Have I got a bounty on my head in the free roll?
9 p.m. Super Satellite for Summer Sizzler, the next big upcoming event in Grosvenor Casinos, and a GBT satellite at 9 p.m. also, £100.
Yeah, 2 big super satellites for Grosvenor Poker.
I'd have to ask the boss. Is there a bounty on my napper?
Oh, I think we should.
Really?
It's the last one.
The last one?
The last one.
The last one, there's a bounty on my head in the Grosvenor Street live stream free roll.
Really good point here, by the way. So PK's been giving away an awful lot of tokens for grosvenorpoker.com this week.
Yep.
And very often people come back to him giving them their Grosvenor Casino's username. We don't want your username, we want your alias. So when you sit at the table, so Tower's alias would be Tower in the house. That's your alias, and that's the detail we need for anyone that's won any tokens.
Nice one.
Meanwhile, Ty picks up a little couple
So,
of
yeah.
jacks, no action for him.
So your poker alias when you send the details through. And there'll be plenty of people saying, "Where's me token? I've not got it.
Yeah.
I only won it an hour ago. Where is it?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'll have to wait
Give
a while,
us a
guys.
chance. We've got them all wrote down. It's all on the database. Don't panic. You will get it. Is the bounty a GUKPT seat?
I do like Kev's style. You don't ask, you don't get. In this case, you don't get.
You don't get.
But what should we give for a bounty then?
I don't know.
Let's put some cash on.
Cash? What, real hard cash?
Online cash.
Hard cash. Hard cash.
I think we should make people try and knock him out.
Yeah, let's
stick. I reckon £25 cash.
Oh man, no pressure
What
then.
do you reckon?
I like that. We'll switch it up a bit. Not a token this one, guys. It's going to be cash on Tower's head.
£25 cash if you can take Tower out, so everyone go out.
Finished second yesterday, boys and girls. Finished second, and I gave it away as well. I got the sub story. Oops. Yeah.
Are you sure you came second yesterday, Sarah? I'm watching you play this.
We've got an open under the gun from Ty with ace-3, a call from the cut-off from Elio King 10. It's a great spot for Robert to jam with his jacks. Once again, it's the second
gonna
time
go
they've
through
seen him do
again.
that, but yeah, no one's got anything that can make a call.
And just to, gets out of the way. No, Jacks with your. Robert says, yep.
I think Elliot's getting caught in a few of these spots. He wants to play pots in position against Ty. But Robert, twice now, has said, hang on, no, you want to see flops, boys, but I'm not interested in that. I want to hoover up the extras.
And all of a sudden he's chipping up
Yeah.
quite a bit.
He's actually going to be
Yeah, let's check Robert's chip lead on it.
not a runaway one, but he's still got a healthy lead.
Yeah.
And Robert shows the jacks. Didn't show the fives.
He does show
notably.
the jacks.
Yeah, maybe it's a nice spot for him to show that because he's obviously we've seen him do it live.
Yeah.
And now he's showing the jacks, so
Really
he's just
good time,
just
keeping his image nice and clean.
showing his image, showing it. Yeah, exactly. So Robert's chip leader.
I've got to love Alan Lamont's comment here.
I haven't.
Alan Lamont, the bounty winner gets a night out with Tower. The runner-up gets 2 nights out with the Tower.
So £25 on my head. Yeah, I got the old sub story in the chat box yesterday. I gave into it. Oh, I really want to play this. Where's my gun? I'm still in.
You're just getting moved table.
Get me a table, mate.
Does it come back?
You are restarting with 1 minute. This is second and final call.
So we've got a raise from Robert on the button here. So Robert continues with his sort of aggression here. And you're going to see some fight back from Ty. Ty defends with the King 8 obviously on the big blind.
Plenty of room while they crammed in. They might move them round to the break. It's just the way the players have been eliminated. They may move them round if we get to the first break or the second or whatever.
Oh, Ty checks and Robert just inches the jam with the ace high. Just turning the screw over Robert.
Yeah, he's playing very, very viciously. Really strong poker, actually.
For no reason, is he?
Little-
You usually find that though, is there's always someone will step up and take that aggressive lead, and that's Robert at the table at the moment.
Yeah. So down to 5. Next out we'll get £21,900.
It's a little bit reckless, but it's a fine line between that.
The old 10, the old Jack 2, oh the old Jack 2, the old Jack 2, shiver of us all, the old Jack 2. Yeah.
Raising the call.
Elliot's done the call again.
You're going to defend the big one between you two, aren't you?
Yeah, I think so. This is a nice one.
Just a quick check back from Paul with the king 9 on the ace side board. Obviously a bit scared of the ace, but if he gets check 2 again here, he'll likely put the bet out.
I think Elliot's probably going to lead this, isn't he?
With the flush, no, he's hit the flush draw.
Yeah.
And you're right, he has.
I was thinking about something here. Put in the raise.
Okay, Paul's doubled it, so.
Very, very, very fast call from Elliot.
Yeah, he stepped the Paul.
Yeah, I think that Paul can probably put him on this sort of hand now. Like a weak ace, some sort of draw. That's a bad card ready for Paul's bluffing. For Paul's bluffs. Elliot's gone for it. And I love it. Absolute hero. Love it. It's come the one-liner.
Did I not tell you he was the man? Will you listen, you lot?
Absolute play.
Yeah.
Will you listen, you lot?
Strong, strong
He
play.
realised that Paul might, even though Paul was bluffing with the raise, he maybe thinks that Paul might have the ace, the strong ace, and then when he sees any dime cards, he's got the flush draw, but when any of them straight cards come as well, he can rep that.
It's quite good because he doesn't just need the direct pot odds for the flush draw, he's also got the bluff outs for any of those one-liners.
Exactly, yeah. Very strong play from Elliot.
Tower did tip him.
He did.
Who was your tip, Alex?
Tight. Who hasn't had the best of it actually. He's probably because Elliot's to his direct left. He keeps wanting to play the box with. It's very annoying when someone's aggressive and good and they sit at your left and you're kind of handcuffed. Very decisive, Elliot. Really, really impressed with that. It's one of those ones where sometimes people they don't go for the whole bluff, although they want to have the stones for the whole bluff, but if he does something different there, maybe obviously it's different because Paul only had the king 9. If he did have the ace x and Elliot decides to bluff 5 million, Paul's just going to collect the call. So when it's the all in, it's a different story.
We've got a flat under the gun from Robert here, which is I think the first time we've seen that since we've been commentating on the speech table.
Yeah, we've seen a few small blind limps, but no other limps.
Yeah, no limps.
I think I as well.
And the van.
I imagine everyone on the table thinking, oh, this is my bag in the jungle chocolate.
That's been my first hero of the tournament.
Yeah, I think.
Would you be a bit nervous about the limp there?
I might be a little bit. I'd really love to see Robert go for the old school rep.
I knew he was flushing as well.
And try and represent the big hand.
Van has raising here.
But the van has played very few hands on this file, so I don't know if they played before previously. But the van has played very, very few hands, purely because he's mainly been facing raises and shoves before the action gets to him.
Yeah. He's still got a strong stack, and obviously he's just bumping up the pay jumps as well. So
yeah. Interesting one here. Robert's probably feeling a lot more comfortable now as well because he's got a lot of chips.
Exactly, yeah. I don't think
he's gone for it.
Wow.
What an absolute boss!
It's a limp shove. So
Is that just 50 mil?
He's played it.
He's played it like aces.
He's played it like aces. This is interesting. We were saying, would Lee Van be nervous if he sees a limp or like under the gun, because a lot of people head to have ace king or aces, and he actually played it exactly like that.
Really, really good poker. This.
Very strong play. He knows Lee Van's just raising because he's limped and he made the jam. So
Look at Paul's Robert's disposition. Though. Very talkative, very agitated.
yeah, but that's
Oh, boom, baby. Boom, baby. The old King 10. Get it in.
Good to see a bit of poker being played here.
Indeed. Well, have you seen anything like it? Yeah, Nigel Dempsey been out of the town in Portugal, name dropping, for a top night out. It is a top night out, it is.
Top lad for a good night.
Yes. Yes. We know these things.
Hello, this is a big hand here.
Kings for Levan. Lee Van Reed.
Will Levan go for the limp?
Oh.
Just straight afterwards, just limps under the gun. I don't think we'll see that happen. He'll be bumping out.
Roberts plays quality poker.
Had a bet on Robert this morning, doing him proud. What price was he? I never even managed to open the sports book. Can't believe it. Missed it again.
Yeah, that was no more price.
Missed the value again. Can't believe it. God. Go on, Robert. What price was it?
Exactly, if he's clipped anything.
Let us know.
Any ace I call, anything I call.
Tyler's very disinterested now as well. He's rubbing his eyes, tired. Long week of poker.
Yeah, these guys have been playing a lot of poker this
Grueling,
week, especially if you've been firing barrels all week at the Goliath. Some people have been here since last Saturday. We've been playing a lot of days. So there'll be people who've done that.
Yeah, definitely a marathon.
Yeah, very long poker tournament.
25 to 1. Oh, come on, the Robbo. Come on. 25s. Anybody else have a bet? Anybody see the book? I didn't see the book.
I wasn't allowed. Although I was going to back down Elston at 14 to 1.
All right, okay. He was still in the APAC, wasn't he?
How are you getting on?
He registered for the APAC. Lee Wiltshire came over and said yesterday, he said, don't forget you're still registered for the APAC. He went, am I? He went into the break, spun it up a little bit, went back after the main event had finished, third in chips.
So he came back to the Goliath main event as like one of the fourth chip leader, and he was also third in chips in the side event, which he only played 1 hour of 8, which is pretty nuts. He's probably still in there.
Yeah, crazy.
That's finished yet.
So the flop's been checked through and Paul's turned second pair. But, probably going for a bit of value here on the other very.
We checked for but in value, but he hasn't. Just check behind.
25 to 1. On chip leader. Go on, son.
Yeah, Robert's shown he's got a lot of weapons in the arsenal.
Look at the blinds. Look at the blinds. 600, 1.2 million. What's that all about?
These are big blinds.
Evening, Rick. Good evening, Rick.
Still got time to enter the free rolls, guys. If you're if you've just joined us,
Yes, get yourself in. I've got £25 on my head apparently.
we've got the live stream free roll. You can only play that on your laptop or your Mac, your desktop. And the plus with that is Goliath 17. Tower in the house has got a £25 cash bounty on his head. We've also got the Community Shield free bet free roll. You'll find that under the normal free roll tab. And you'll be paid out in free bet tokens to the Grosvenor Sportsbook. You'll be credited with that.
It's £300 of sports bets for the winner.
Yeah.
Just so you know, guys. That's, you've got a lot of punting to do there to pick up that free roll win.
Absolutely.
Get yourself in if you're not.
Good luck one and all if you are in it. 25 bounty on my head in the Grosvenor Goliath free roll. I'm in it. I've got above starting stack, but only just.
And for anyone that plays a bit of cash online or fancies a bit of cash, we've got
How many left, or is this the feature? This is the final table, Matt. This is the final table. We are down to 5.
For anyone that plays a bit of cash online, we've got a £10,000 cash game profit leaderboard. This is the 6th of the month. You've got the rest of the month to try and rack up some profit. Any games count. Omaha heads up, but only stakes up to £1, £2 qualify. So it's not for the high rollers. This is for the people.
Oh, look at this! We're getting bad beats in the free rolls now.
Oh, Alan Lamont.
Eh? Goliath 17, Chris. Goliath 17.
Alan, what are you doing going broke with jacks this early?
Can't believe it. What's he doing? Man's a loon. Okay. Good luck, Alan. In the next one.
There's one next Sunday, Alan. Get involved in that one.
There is a biggie.
The big one, the £10,000.
The biggie.
Loads of other tournaments on tonight. GQPT satellites, some are Sizzler satellites. You find them in the special tab.
We've got 30 minutes to break here, guys.
I have no idea.
Possibly Jeff
I've lost.
and Katie Swift joining us afterwards.
Yeah, excellent. I've lost all sense of time, days, years, everything.
Sounded like a quote from a film, right?
It does a bit, doesn't it? I think I might watch Back to the Future tomorrow. A bit late, what's the free roll password? Goliath 17.
We got 5, 6 something.
I just knew I didn't have it. I wanted spank to think on the turf, didn't you? Huh? I just knew I didn't have it. I wanted something on the turf.
Go on, Ray.
You're getting bluffed at Tower in the.
I am. Looks like it. It's a bit of a scare card. Who picked that? Who picked the Jack of Diamonds? Who picked the Jack of Diamonds?
Show the bluff, free bet.
Yeah, go on, 3 bet. How do you do that? How do you get to show the cards?
If you go to your settings.
Yeah, where's that?
You can turn off the auto muck.
Menu.
Yep. Go options. Top. Oh, you got the rabbit cam on, have you?
Yeah, I love it. I love it. Here's what you could have won.
So if you unclick these two, these muck losing hands, muck winning hands, then you can show cards.
Oh, right, on it. I'm going to show every hand now. What's the top prize this year? 85,000. 760 smackers.
Well, the next guy going out is going to win the best part of £22,000
Yep.
for a £100 entry.
Yep. 21,000. Next out. 22,000, really. They ought to round it up. chuck in a Goliath seat for next year, round it up to 22 grand.
That's a big raise.
There's £25 on the head of Tower.
Indeed. Don't bluff with this hand though. So King 5 for Paul Morris in seat number 6. Elliot Marias in seat number 3. Towers picked for the title.
Nice little steal from Elliot.
Yep.
Too big.
Playing very well, Elliot.
He has played excellent.
Elliot and Robertson.
Yeah.
Very, very well.
53 mil for Robert, 37 for Elliot, 16 bigs for Ty and Levant. Blinds 600,000, 1.2 million. We've never had a big blind at 1.2 million. I didn't think we could count that far.
4 things you just come out your mouth and I'll believe it.
Sorry?
The 4 things you come out your mouth and I don't believe any of them.
That's good. I like that. That's a good thing. Not a bad thing. Not a bad thing at all.
I'll do that.
So the blinds, 600,000, 1.2 million. Evening, Macapac. Good evening, good luck, Ty says. We've been playing locally with Macapac for years.
What's that blinds in currency, Phil?
What's that blinds in currency?
If you times it by the buy-in chip starting stack.
Well, it's a lot, isn't it?
48.
What?
48 stacks.
48 stacks is a big blind.
So that's 4,800.
£4,800 cash for a big blind.
So they're playing 2,400.
Yep.
Any deals discussed yet? No.
They're playing a 2.5k, 5k cash game.
with a 1k answer.
Effectively, yeah. That is the.
Why does it sound so low at the tables? Because nobody's talking. You can normally hear anything. It's usually a lot better if you've got headphones in, to be fair.
I'm all in towel.
Oh, where?
In the free roll.
Oh yeah, good luck. King 5.
That's a good turn.
King 5 of diamonds.
Oh.
That's not. You lost a lot. Get out.
I'm out.
We're the ones to bounty on you. At least I'm helping the company.
You keep saving us the money.
I'll just make it last longer before you give it away. Have they discussed the deal yet? No, not at all. Not one discussion about money at all.
Just got a raise from the cut from Elliot with Jack 10. Five-handed Jack 10 off suits. Always going to be an open in that spot.
I was like,
Fault from Robert with 6-1 a small blind, and pass from the van as well, and big blind. Nice little pick up from Elliot.
There's only 14 players remaining in our GQT Step 3 satellite, by the way, guys. So if anyone fancies playing a GQT satellite later on at 9 o'clock, we've got a feeder satellite running now.
Alan Lamont, you can jump into that next one. He's now not. He's on a single table in now.
I noticed Alan Lamont was very, very keen to get people registered to get the minimum number of runners, but
He won't let him log in. That's Stuart Brown. If you're on an iPad or mobile device, you can't log in to a password protected free roll.
you can play the Community Shield free roll, but you won't be able to play the live stream free roll.
Oh no! I passed the 3-5. You never passed 3-5. The students told me in March, don't pass 3-5.
What's just happened? You'd have made it straight.
I would have made the lot. Who's all in? Why are you all in? There's been a raise before me, so I fold. Correct fold.
Folded round to Robert on the button, and he's going to open with the ace-4. So standard open, I think, there. And
all in.
Let's see what Ty's got.
Not yet. Alright, good.
Josh Collis says he's got his money on Elliot. What price was Elliot this morning? Josh?
Ty's picked up pocket 8.
Yeah.
This is a jam. And puts Robin actually a tough spot.
Yeah.
Well, Robert's VPIP, and he's the way he plays, any ace will do, isn't it?
Yeah, I think Ty will jam here, and then.
Yeah, and I think Robert might have to call this off,
Pretty
actually.
close for Robert.
All in for 19 mil.
16 million more. he'll know that.
He calls, he does it. Let's gamble. Let's gamble.
This is a critical pot here.
We have an all in.
40 million chip pot. Tie's in great shape.
Don't want tie chips up.
So the ace 4. Ace 4.
He's flopped a bit.
The crowd go, oh dear.
You'd be happy with that, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
You would.
Ace 2.
The bouncing about is a stage, nothing to do with the equipment, guys.
Ace 2.
Plenty of people on the stage looking, trying to get close.
6 is no good for it.
Does tie double up or not? Oh, Birmingham goes wild. Birmingham goes wild.
Yeah, a lot of rocking there due to a vocal rail.
Yeah. We've got 10, 15 people on each side of the table here. It's all connected to the floor which the table's on, which is why we're getting the rock motion. But
anyone that's just signed in, live stream free roll, password's Goliath 17. You can play that on your laptop or your desktop. If anyone wants to play another free roll, on their mobile or tablet, they can play the Community Shield free bet free roll. It's £2,000 in sports tokens added to that.
That's what I want. That's what I need.
You like the sports?
Nah, I love
you
the
like
sports,
betting on
mate.
the sports.
I do. I love it. Fulham let me down yesterday. Who do grow the casino sponsor?
We? Now we do.
Yeah.
Double the odds as well on Grosvenor Sport. I think.
Hi
Last
Nicholas.
night.
Great tournament, and they'll be back next year.
Tonight's the
Osh
last one.
phone's washing because one of the local lads, Levan, is in the last 5.
Levan's going to blap these honkies.
Hold on.
I mean, don't know about that, Osh.
There's a fair old rail for the Sheffield lad, let me tell you.
Yeah.
How long late? How late? An hour total. So 8 till 8 p.m.
You've got 27 minutes left.
How many we got in? 188. 222. Tower's done his job again. Come on, 222 in the live stream free roll.
How are we doing in the Community Shield?
That will be under free roll 390.
it's a good turnout in both free rolls.
Yeah,
pretty good.
Turnout, strong turnout.
Thanks for supporting it, guys.
Yeah, you supported us, we'll support you.
The van picks up Jack 10 suited on the button and jams. Nothing in the blind, so pick them up. 2.2 million.
Just staying above water, staying afloat.
Yeah. You haven't seen too much from the van on the speech table since we've been there.
No, he's keeps trying to get engaged, but
Yeah, 20, it's weird, isn't it? 20 mil is just under 20 bigs.
Exactly, he's got that stack size where he is almost in like a shabby situation.
fairly level stacks though, really. Like they're all sort of 20 to 40.
It's still anyone's tournament, really.
Do we think Robert Shaw's the new John Hesp? Get him in. Let's have a gamble. Play with a smile on his face.
I've enjoyed watching him.
I ought to go pass him the jacket. Get the Hesp jacket out. Get the hat on.
Lucky Hespy.
Levan back-to-back all-ins, ships with 8s. Is he going to walk into anything this time?
Osh trying to talk like a gangster. I'm not too sure why. Even in Osh, there's no need for that. What's all that about? Big, loud rail for the Sheffield lad.
Nigel, I think Robert's actually played quite well. Nigel, I'd be in if I'd been backing Robert, I'd be very, very happy with what I've seen so far. Really mixing it up, getting involved.
Yes,
hoovering up chips.
Get them in. You never know what happens.
What are you waiting for? What would you want more from him? The limp shove of the King 10 off under the gun sort of sums up. Unorthodox, tricky.
Yep. All your chips are in play. You want to gamble? Gamble.
Yeah.
We've got a bit of a Hesp effect to the final table. It's now Bobby Shaw.
Hess meets Malou.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Smile on your face, bit erratic.
Gets the job done. Elliot's going for a steal with the A6 off. Elliot hasn't put a foot wrong either.
Not put a foot wrong.
I think the two standout performances so far have been Elliot and Robert.
Yep.
He hasn't put a foot wrong. Good evening, Paul. Paul Skinner watching the live stream and watching the final table with the last 5. Brent says at least it'll fit him and not you. That jacket used to fit last week. Since then, since then the pies have taken over. Cheers, Alan. Flop to set in the GKPT satellite. He's off.
Oh, Alan.
See you later, Alan. Well, at least it got going like you wanted it to, which indeed you did. So well done. And we'll see you very soon, Mr. Alan Lamont. Have a nice pint of Guinness in Didsbury. Raise that glass and put a smile on your face.
So we've got Elliot limping on the cut-off here, and Paul wakes up on the button with 9s.
Let's go, Rob.
A lot could happen here, couldn't it?
It could do, because Elliot might think that Paul's playing at his limp. So, so if Elliot gets tricky, I wouldn't be too surprised, especially from what we've seen so far.
I'd say that there's 0 chance of Elliot folding this hand.
No.
He's playing this hand for a reason. And he seems to, he likes playing post-flop, Elliot. Obviously a very confident player.
Wait to the call. 2 to the flop. 5 3 9s. And not the worst flop you'd see if you got 5s.
No. Not at all. Paul's not messing about.
No.
And Elliot might get himself in trouble here.
Yeah, Paul's just jammed 21 million into a 10 million chip pot. I don't know if it's too much to call, even though Elliot might sense that Paul's up to something. We know he's not, we can see the cards, but Elliot might sense that he's up to something.
He might think that it's because Paul's not going to be very comfortable, so Elliot might pick up on the fact that he is uncomfortable, but he's still got a better hand than he has.
Yeah. And we're 36 million behind.
It's kind of a weird one because what hand does he feel like? I think again this is one of those ones where the error starts with the worst starting hand, with that starting hand selection. Obviously it's not an error because Elliot's made up for it a lot of times with plays, but when it's stacked that's just shallow and Paul's that aggressive.
Yeah, it's a tricky spot.
Paul looks much more comfortable now. I think he might realise he's got the best hand.
Yeah, well I think after you want that sort of 15-20 seconds to go
Fair
by
man
and then you
gets
feel
there.
better about it.
Obviously.
He's shown him.
Yeah. Elliot shows him. So Paul takes another one. Elliot just drops down to 36 mil. Password, Goliath 17.
Don't forget, guys, the big free roll next weekend, next Sunday, £10,000.
8 p.m. next Sunday. £10,000 cash.
8 p.m, not 7 p.m.
8 p.m.
8 p.m. Good old Alex. 8 p.m.
Oops.
It's in there now. You can register from now. The registration opened at 7 p.m. tonight. So get yourself
Kev, we
registered.
can register now. Can we not play that hand first? Get me in. I don't want to play a Raz free roll. What's that? I don't want to play with one with 2 cards in mind. Bloody 7. Am I in?
Hang on, we got a big hand.
Roberts. Wow, Roberts moved all in for 34 mil.
And Levan said, nope, I'm not having it anymore.
Levan on the small blind says, my ace 10 is massive. This crowd is going to go wild if we don't hit a diamonds or a 5. Levan has ace 10.
This is going to really
This
cripple Roberts
is going to go wild.
See me rolling. That's a massive. Is that an open shove from Roberts on the button there?
Yeah.
Just shoves the fake one in.
Yeah, he's done it
Sheffield's finest, Levan Reid.
He's not just giving himself any way to count.
70% chance of winning the hand and taking out Robert Shaw.
Oh, and now it's in the trouble. He's in a bit of a bother here.
He's looking for the 4 diamonds, really, isn't he?
Yeah.
Swayed.
Oh!
He's hitting 2 of diamonds, amazingly.
It's the second best card in the deck for him.
Wow, that's a sweat, massive sweat for Levan.
Let's see the river card.
He doesn't get that.
He's down to 14 million.
Well played around, that was like, he'd have been sweating us that turn card.
Yeah.
So Roberts drops down to about 14 mil with the blinds at 1.2 mil.
You fancy playing something else as well, guys? We've got the Summer Sizzler coming up soon. Really big nationwide event. Satellite running right now.
9 PM start, the Super Satellite, 3 seats guaranteed. Made 6 last week, so
Nice.
yourself in there.
That's in the special tab.
Grosvenor Live,
This
special.
total win was 19,100,000.
Nigel Dempsey.
that?
Oh, Robert. Oh my God, Robert.
Didn't like that turn, did you?
So we're still on 5.
Osh the Gangster's back.
Yep, Oz the Gangster's in the building. Osh is exactly the same as Will Kassouf. Loves being talked about. You on Osh. Loves being talked about. Get me in. I think he's head of Sheffield, the Sheffield poker community as well. We've got like a Facebook page. I think he's admin or boss or something like that. Always see him when we go to Sheffield. The Osh Meister. Struggling in the free roll today, boys. They're having me. They're having me today. You can't win 2 on the trot. I classed myself as a win yesterday, as soon as I gave the ticket away. I class it as a win.
Whoa. And Robert is all in again.
Now then, Levan. Now do you feel it?
Roll reversal, this is
Exactly the same hand, isn't it? Roll reversal, ace 5, ace 10.
Yep.
Go on, Robert.
Levan might think, hang on, he's a 14 big blind shove. He's quite tilted.
And he just lost the more majority of his stack.
Ace 5 might be good.
It's only 12 bigs.
Yep, Levan's going to have a good think about this.
The big stacks, by the way, the big chips in front of everybody are the 250,000 chips. They're the white ones.
I think Levan will be thinking he's just gained quite a lot of chips. Does he want to give it away? And he's got 2 people behind him as well.
Yeah.
I think that's a disciplined fold there.
Oh, he's not getting this one to fold.
And he'll be, when he looks back at this,
This is not folding.
When he looks back at this, he'll be happy.
He's going to love this fold.
This is not folding. This could be curtains for Robert Shaw. This could be curtains for Rob Shaw.
Yeah.
If he gets
Side's
that
not
call.
folding this. Remember, guys, you can pre-register now for the post-Goliath free roll next Sunday, 8 PM. It's in the lobby now.
He has announced all in for 37 mil. The 2s will be getting them out of the way. None of that, thank you. We've already had an ace pass. The 2s would have been your favourite, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
Wasn't Levan chip leader this morning? Yes, he was.
What price was Levan this morning?
Yeah. I don't know what price Levan was this morning. I didn't see the book. I'd have been back in Elliot if I'd have known. Oh, where's the 5?
Oh, the 2s are gutted.
So Robert's looking, okay, Queen, so gives him a...
Stay same number of outs.
Same number of outs, yeah.
Be a 7, no, right? 7. 7.
The Ace Jack wins, ladies and gentlemen. Playing with a smile on his face. Playing with a smile on his face and takes home an absolute whopping £21,900 is the Robmeister, Mr. Robert Shaw. We are down to 4. So we're down to 4, we're heading to a break. If we get to that break,
Chop it all, chop it all. Play for a tenner.
so there is a break on its way.
About 220 in total, near enough.
It certainly looks like they're talking numbers. There is a break coming up soon, so maybe they'll do it at that break. If we find out if there's a deal or anything, then we'll let them know. We'll let you know. Look at that, 52, 42, 35, it's only a couple of orbits. A couple of orbits and a couple of stealing blinds and we're all level. Might be some talk, we'll let you know.
No runaway chip leader on this final table.
No.
It's been close the whole way through.
Tom Crop was watching the live stream in the last and he just passed aces in the satellite. Oh man.
We've all been there, buddy. We've all been there.
Oh.
That's brutal.
I just folded 4-7. So play continues. There is no talk of deals at the moment. We know we're talking chunks of money, as in literally chunks.
Yeah, last 10 minutes, guys, as well for that. But anyone wants to join in any of the free rolls.
We're down to 4. Look at the blinds.
Yeah.
1.2 million.
Hello, Elliot's found a hand. Found the snowman.
The value of a hand like this when you're so short-handed.
Looks like the nuts.
Guys, you want to do a deal? No. Wow.
Not this day.
You don't want to take 50k? Play for the rest.
It's worth it. You got it.
100?
I'll talk to you after.
Wow. Guys, please, under blinds, 631.
It's out to me anyway.
There's always one. There's always one.
23rd in the free roll. Elliot Gilboy's got the old. Oh, we're getting chip counts. I thought you meant you were 23rd. There'll be hundreds left in the free roll. We're up to 239 in the free roll. Oh. Well done, one and all. Well done, one and all.
10 minutes left for anyone that's just joined in. You've got Community Shield free bet free roll and the live stream free roll. The live stream free roll you can only play on your desktop or Mac. But the Community Shield free bet free roll you can play on your tablet or your phone. It's not password protected.
Macapack says Ty got this. Macapack will be multi-tabling tonight. Watching the live stream. One of the biggest names online, old Macapack. Chris Johnson from Birmingham.
Yeah, Macca Pack. I actually fancy type before the final. Although
Yeah, and then he wanted to change, and then halfway through he wanted to change again.
I've basically backed up the field. It's like Cheltenham all over again.
Kev blows out.
Doing it on a bag at 50 and guarantees 70. That's insane. What's wrong with it?
You have 700 there.
No,
think about it before you go on about it. I'm not going to do it. Alright,
And next
Elliot has just said no deals.
I literally hope you go next.
Okay.
I hope you go next.
Elliot has just said at the minute no deals. That'll do. We can't pick on him. Can't shout at him.
Here we go.
No need to argue about it.
Ty's found the aces. And no action.
That's just where you just hope.
He's just said I don't feel pressured. So there is a break on its way. Aces for Ty. Does get no action.
Don't forget, guys, we've got the post Goliath free roll next Sunday, 8 p.m. Play it on your desktop, Mac, mobile, or tablet. So if you're playing in your local card room, casino, load up your mobile, load up your tablet, and have a go. Just watching Tower about to think about folding ace king.
You can open fold it.
Oh god. Or is he? Like he said.
So it looks like this is the last hand of the session. What a great session. We've gone from 9 to 4. This is the last hand of the session. We've gone from 9 to 4. They're not talking money at the minute.
I believe we've got Joe Beavers coming during the commentary afterwards.
Hey, the Beavoir.
Slightly better hands analysis.
The Beavoir. So Ty raises up. We're going for the chip counts. We'll be back in 15 minutes.
Oh, sorry, 33 million. My bad. 33 million. 34 million. Can't that one. Yeah, 250, yeah. 34,275,000.
It's so weird, this 25 or 250. Oh my god. It's really weird to put. Yeah, 275.
If you could actually take them out, there could be 250,000.
Yeah, just lift maybe one star or two stars.
We haven't got any quarter mils. We haven't got any more of these ones.
But do you have hundreds?
Yeah, we have.
If you put hundreds instead. Do you have it to go to?
Try it out, please bring it back. Okay, let's do it again. 10, 20, 30, 32, 33, 34 million, 275,000. 275. Finally.
I played on the Wednesday and I didn't even
23, 25, 26, 27, 27,200, 27,200,000. Never counted by me. 10, 20, 35, 39. 40 million, Just write in Allah.
Can you put all the total minus everything here together?
10, 20, 30, 56, 57. 57,800,000. You sure? You want to count it again?
No, it's okay. Good.
10, 20, 30, 40, 48, 53, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 57, 5, 57, 6, 57, 8.
I'm saying, I was just asking, I wasn't saying anything wrong.
25 with the 250 is amazing.
We have 50Ks as well, but I don't want to bring them out. Don't lie.
Sure?
Yes.
Yeah, bring everything here. 200K, 50 million.
This one's out by 400.
So when it's check, you want me to do slow?
Yeah.
Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, boom! Come on.
Check on that.
Yeah. Like check. You never say that. Like, I saw only for the Olin and Cole. Because like, what is that?
Let's get them back.
It's crazy. This amount of chips. It's just missing here like 200K or 500K or 20 million chips. So why not?
Okay, please all the finalists in the Goliath event.
And the cards are so
There's 3
hard
minutes
to
remaining in the race, you can take your seats. It's all the finalists from the Goliath main event. Please take your seats.
How are you going with the text? I don't see myself. It's okay, if they don't see it, that's very important, right? Yeah, because they stuck together and I can't spread it on the table. They're very. I think if you sell these cards on eBay and you say the cards from since 1728, everybody gonna pay like 5,000 for it. It looks very old.
Oh, like antique.
Yeah. Vintage cards, you know what I mean?
Vintage.
Yeah. It's like from the first Goliath, like 200 years ago. The first Goliath. 5K, the cards. You can sell it on eBay.
Well, you take that deck and you can see how much you get.
Yeah, but you have to put this letter on eBay, why, this, that, and all these details.
Right. You're in charge of that.
I look like a business, huh? There was some tables there, the cards are like this. Yeah, it's like, oh, they go like, boom, like on the ice, you said there. Okay. Adios.
Okay, Goliath main event finalists, please take your seats. There's 1 minute remaining on your break. That's all the finalists from the Goliath main event. Please take your seats. We will start in 60
Make sure the right
seconds.
player sit down. Make sure the correct
Yeah, you're on your own, you take the blinds and everything.
Yes, but I know them very well.
We have a fast dealer on, so she will deal really fast. You can take the long.
I just don't know how to pair to these pairs. Aces, kings.
What will be with the Saudi written?
Very,
philosophical.
yeah.
I don't know where it gets that one. Bit of butter tube.
Yeah.
You made sure you disappeared, didn't you?
Hey?
Think about that deal. Nothing else.
I'll do it, alright. My suggestion is everyone takes 50. 50, there's 22 left. 15 for the first, 7 for the second.
They use all online?
So you're playing for an extra 15 for first and 7 for second.
Think about what.
Yes, but the thing is, I've got the
Do they use it, yeah?
Yeah, it's nice.
It's not much in it. Don't set the big lines. It's nothing. It's nothing, man. There's nothing. One finger in your back. Yeah. It's not like it's not like we're playing. You could understand that.
That's my suggestion, that's all I'm doing.
57, 40 mil.
58.
25.
Then there's 22 left. 15 for first, 7 for second.
I'll do that, that's fine.
I'll do that.
So we all get 50, yeah?
No. Do an ICM.
What?
We do an ICM, and then we have to do it on time. So always
What do you mean, sorry?
do an ICM. I don't want to do ICM.
Don't be from It's just like, alright.
Can we carry on or?
What we're doing, guys?
It's finally a good
This is serious money, like it's 50k each.
I know. Takes you one hand.
One hand, or two hands, you're busted, do you know what I mean? Sat on a decent table, you're not sat on a fucking chipmunk table. No, but I'm saying it's not going to take. Like, you sat there chip leader, but you might get busted in 2 hands.
So as you can see, they're just talking about a deal. They're talking dealies. I think they're just trying to make it 50 each at the moment. The top 4 is guaranteed 31 and 44.
If you come back and say spread from 20 up top, you're happy with that. Because the way you don't want to do the deal, you fancy chances anyway, so it just makes sense in a way.
I think they're trying to lock up 50,000. No, a deal hasn't been done yet. In principle, they've dealed.
You play on? Okay, guys, let's go.
Tai Huang has said play on. Tai Huang refuses a deal.
Okay, the blinds are now
We'll do it.
160,000 with an ante of 200,000. You are guys on a 30-minute clock. As a short-handed course in the casinos. When you get down on a 400 on the final table, you lower the clock. So 30-minute clock all the way down to the victory. 800,
So, they are not dealing. Tai Huang said
do what I wanted to do. I do what I want to do, just everyone moaning at me. I'm not going to fucking say it.
Tai Wang said no deal. They wanted to do 50 each and then play 5,000 extra for second and 10,000 extra for first. So basically, 65, 55, 50, 50. And there was one person said no. I wonder what the ICM would have been, if we know what that means. The old ICM. Yeah.
I know everything about ice cream.
I know a lot about ice cream. Black cherry ice cream is my favourite.
My favourite is this one called Thunder and Lightning. You only go for this, it's amazing.
Mm.
It's like cinder toffee, caramel, chocolate.
What?
Ice cream.
Yeah. Spend so
I
much
think
money
you know
out.
what you're doing, so that's what I think is going on. And it's just that.
The person that said we get chip counts at the break. $57 mil for Ty, who is chip leader. 57 mil for Ty, he is chip leader. $54, 37 for Levan. Any double up whatsoever. 57, 40, 34, 27. So Paul Morris has got 27 million. Ty has got 57 million, but they decided not to.
No deals.
Not to deal. If it cost him 19,000, it cost him 19,000. And if somebody doesn't want to, it all depends how many backers you've got. I suppose it all depends how many friends you got. If you've got swaps.
And you might just fancy, you think you're the best player.
And if you're the chip leader, you might just think, you know what, I'm the best player, I might just win it.
Yeah.
If it doesn't happen that way, it doesn't happen that way.
You still had a cracking payout, still a great experience.
Not much in it. I'm with you. Well, I like deals.
Tower in the house.
Mr. Beavers.
Choose a hand, Tower.
I like deals anyway, but you know what?
Don't
Left hand,
don't
please.
turn around, but pick a hand.
Left hand, please. Cup of tea. Yay!
I've been promoted again, T-boy.
Yeah.
Aiding Alex.
So
Yeah, you're right.
the A team are coming in. Here they come, Mr. Joe Beavers, Mr. Jeff Kimber, Mr. Katie Swift. I nearly call you Katie Price for some reason. I nearly called you Katie Price for some reason. Katie Swift is here.
Someone else done that, didn't they? Who done that? TK done that.
I know whether he was joking or whether he was...
Aye. So we will see you. I'll leave you with the A team. I'll see you very, very soon.
Alright, what about your tea? I just brought you tea.
He's busy.
Tea break, tea break.
This, look at this. That looks so good. So good. Right, you get in the chair or what are you doing?
Right, we need to know how many chips are in play and what the stacks are.
160 million in
Almost
play.
160 million.
159.5 million.
And I think that Ty in seat 9 is the chip leader with about 55, 60 million.
So there's no one kind of running away with it. We're in the chat box here. We have got Jeff Kimber,
We've got all of us in.
Katie Price, no, Katie Swift. Katie Swift, we got me, Joe Beavers, appearing at the back, Mr. William Kassouf. Hello, everybody.
Morning. That's morning for some.
Thanks for joining us. It's good to have you all here. It's been an amazing week. Started with 6,300 and blah blah runners. A lot of people. 6,328 was it, something like that? And we're down to 4. Got 4 players left. Anyone know who they are?
Yeah, we've watched
Yep.
Ty quite a lot actually. We like the way Ty's been playing, and we've seen a lot of Levan. Little bit of Elliot, A little bit tighter at times. He was when they were down to
Levan's
two
playing most
tables.
aggro, right?
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
In most spots.
Yeah. So
Levan C8, red cap.
Well, I suppose we're 1, 2, 3, 4 now, aren't we? And what do you say?
In the red cap, it's Levan, yeah?
So C3 Elliot with the King 8 here under the gun. He's decided to raise it up, and Ty in the big blind has called with the King Queen. It's come a Queen high board and he's checked. We've seen Ty do this before, haven't we, with it, when he's hit a top pair?
Yeah.
Do you remember when he had that Queen Jack?
He checked all the way, didn't he?
He checked it all the way. I mean, Elliot's got a smaller stack now. He's got 29 million. Is that 59 million? I can't see. Yeah, 59 million for Ty. And Elliot has done a C bet here. He's hit bottom pair, isn't he? 3.5 million. Yeah, with the grey cap on is Elliot. We've seen him actually be a bit tighter earlier. I mean, obviously, I haven't seen the start of this final.
And the fourth pair at the table is?
I think it's Callum. Oh no, sorry, not Callum. No.
Paul Morris. Right, so we have Paul Morris, then we have Elliot, then we have Paul.
We've got Levan in the red cap, and we've
have
got Ty.
There are 4 remaining profiles.
So we can now see that Ty's hit top 2 pair. It does bring the third diamond in and a possible straight. And we can see Elliot's still betting them. They've both flopped. Sorry, they've both flopped a pair and they both turned 2 pair.
King looks great to both of them, isn't it?
Yeah.
They're both liking that turn card.
Yeah.
Apart from the diamonds, but still.
Little bet here, isn't it? 3.8. He's bet 3.5 on the flop. He's raised pre-flop. He's now 3.8 into a 19.
Just calling with the King
Yeah,
Queen.
just
Some people
called.
might favour a little raise though. But I suppose
I think for pot control, isn't
King
it?
on the river
With
would
the
be pretty
diamonds.
protection. You've got to protect this
Yeah.
pot. If you've got King Queen, you've got to fancy. You've
Oh,
got the
this
best
isn't
hand.
nice, is it? It doesn't run out very well for either of them.
It's good for Elliot though, right?
Saves him a bet for sure.
Does save him.
Saves him a bet.
What do you reckon? Check river?
Most likely, because they've both got showdown value and they're both hoping there's no diamond. I mean,
It looks like Elliot's still reaching for chips here,
Any
look.
bet and he's turning his hand into a bluff. He's got the 8 of diamonds.
No.
No, King 8 spade.
So he's turning his hand into a bluff.
Yeah.
Depends how big he
sure
bets
about
here.
that.
22 million pot, what does he bet into it? You've got to go like 7 million or something, haven't
He's
you?
going to call with a diamond in his hand, right? So what hands does he fold out?
6.8 million, yeah.
What hands does he
No,
fold
he's
out?
gone for 19. He's
Seven.
gone for 19 million.
No, he's gone 6.8.
Oh, sorry.
6.8 million.
Is 2 pair going to call here, do you think?
He's leaving himself 19 if it goes
Yeah.
wrong, but I'm not sure 2 pair does.
So he's turning his hand into a bluff when only a better hand calls.
I think if he's going to turn his hand into a bluff, he's got to bet more than 6.8 million. To try and
Does,
get
it
his
looks
opponent
like a
off the hand.
value bet to me, though.
Yeah, but I think it
Does
feels
look
like a value bet.
He does call. He doesn't really want to show, does he?
He's probably saying, you've got a
He's
diamond,
got
you
a
win.
show.
No, I haven't got a diamond, but I've got 2 pair.
Top 2 pair.
Very cool by side.
So you now got half the chips in play. 81 million.
We watched that hand. That was we didn't. We couldn't see what the
Well,
hands
they
were
were
when we
watched
watched
it, weren't
You watched it live.
Yeah, we just.
We were
we watched it
railing
live,
on
so.
our break.
Don't forget, we're all live.
That's how we do it round here.
In the commentary, the 4 of us here are live.
Down south, that's how we
Pictures
do
we are
it.
watching are 30 minutes. So if you're chatting away in the chat box, hello there. As you type in, we're seeing you on the time. But the pictures, the actual hands that you're seeing on the table, actually happen 30 minutes. 30 minutes.
3 months.
3 of our final tablers spawned in the 80s. Ty the oldest spawned in the 70s.
Yeah.
I think Ty's been the most impressive player from what we've seen on the stream. He's played really well, built up a big stack earlier.
Levan's got a lot of aggression in his game though as well, isn't he? Which we liked earlier. He wasn't. He was picking off them short stacks, wasn't he? Calling their all-ins and trying to get their chips without actually denting his stack too much. He wasn't that lucky, was he? With I think he won 2 out of the 5.
He did,
but it was enough to get him here.
I think he only had the best hand once out of 5, didn't he? But
yeah.
He was Birmingham, right?
Yeah.
The thing he enjoyed most about the Goliath, other than making the final table, obviously, is the atmosphere. You sing the song?
Good. Do you know that's it's
you sing
so
the song,
good.
Katie?
She was born. She was born before. She was born after it was. Yeah.
Do you know that is so true though? If you walk out into that room now, you've got the final table in the middle, centre stage.
They've done a great job for the Friday, for the Sunday.
Isn't it nice
really
not having
good.
it in a corner? Isn't
Really
it nice having
good.
it in the middle of the room?
And the thing is, where it's centre stage and it's raised up on the platform, you've actually got 3 different tournaments all playing around it with a lot of players. This Sunday has attracted
and they're all enjoying what's going on.
Really enjoying it, and they can all see it. They can all go over on their breaks. Lots of people are going over. They're railing their friends, and other people going on their breaks. You can see it in the background there, actually on the stream, can't you? Yeah.
Cold style situation.
Yeah.
Jeff, if you were a betting man, and Ty's got over half the chips,
Yeah.
you make him odds on to win this.
I'm not sure about odds on 4-handed, but definitely a strong favourite.
You'd back him at 6-4 for sure.
I think so, yeah.
I'd back him at 6-4. With over half the chips in play, probably the most aggressive player.
Definitely not most aggressive. Levan's more aggressive.
Okay.
But I think played really well. There was a big hand me and Katie commentated on this morning, or early this afternoon, where blind on blind, it was a limp call pot with King something, and
King 7,
the board King 4, and the board came King, whatever, and he managed to just check call
Well,
it down.
King 7 something, and then another King on the turn. Didn't it?
And the board
had a King.
It's
both
King
blinds,
7 Ace, King on the turn, and I think it was something like a Queen on the river.
It was, so they would be playing 3 Kings,
Yeah.
Ace, Queen if they just had a King.
They
But
both had a King, and he managed to lose the absolute minimum, really, didn't he?
I think he played that pot
Really well. So we've seen that he can use his aggression in other pots and be very disciplined. So him or Levan, I think Levan's got a chance of taking it down because he's got that aggression factor. But Ty knows how to be disciplined with it.
Can't see Levan calling this, can you?
I can see Levan calling this.
Elliot's moved
And
on
the,
into 17 million.
the reason I can see it, he has
has
called. We've seen Levan earlier call.
We've got 35 minutes. Half
We've seen him do it a lot.
And Elliot's played pretty tight as well, so it's.
I think even more so because it's suited. We've seen him do it with unsuited cards and lower races.
So basically, any kind of a hand he's not passing.
No, he's not.
He wants to make big pots.
He wants
and
the
he wants to try and go for it.
He'll go for it.
To be fair, we were stood at the table when this hand happened, so.
But we would have said the same in the commentary box.
It is
wouldn't
true. We said it when we
would
stood
have
there.
said he would have
Could have had a bet
called
with Joe, though, couldn't we?
Yeah.
So
we might have struggled to get paid.
A lot of
So
chop
there
outs
are
here.
Lots of split pot opportunities here.
I got the feeling there's a 4 coming.
Chop it up. Oh no, sorry, it's he doubles. So Elliot doubles. He's been quite quiet earlier. I mean, obviously we haven't seen him play much here, but
They basically swapped chip stacks.
yeah,
They have. But it's another reason
But
why I would have folded the A6, because he's probably
Yeah.
been the tightest of the players.
he has.
But Levi.
Earlier there was Ty raised the button with Ace 2, and we saw Elliot fold Ace 4. We've seen him fold an Ace 5 somewhere along the line, hasn't it? He's
From the small blind.
folded out a few hands that were sort of marginal.
Yeah, it
and,
was Ace 5, I
He
think.
could have, and he could have 3-bet. He could have done something with it because he'd been so tight. When they were at 2 tables, Elliot had 25 million then, and they were still 2
For this
tables.
pot, he had 18 million.
Yeah, so we've seen
So he's
him-
been steady and he's
Yeah.
been laddering.
He definitely
Does it look
has
like
been
he's
at-
been laddering?
I think so. I mean, I haven't seen the play.
They're playing for a lot of money, aren't they?
Yeah.
David King makes the
There's
same
nothing wrong
point
with
as you, Katie. The last 4 from 6,500 runners, or 6,300 really, and he's playing on his phone. That's what
I've
you said,
just
isn't it?
said exactly the same. I said exactly the same.
Yeah, he needs to be concentrating a bit more. He might be getting
I think,
info on the hands of his pals, but
Jeff said he might be getting info, but the thing is, he's got through 6,300 runners from his own reads and his own info. I'd carry on with that. I think that, you know, if there's something really critical, then,
I actually say
you know,
no electronics.
I do. Yeah.
I would say no phones, no headphones, no iPads.
But if they did that, though, they'd be getting up every other hand to go and speak to the rail to find out hands, so it makes it, you know, there's always going to be a problem with whatever you decide. But the thing about looking at your phone, you can do it while the dealer's shuffling and in between hands, collecting antes and whatever. You don't need to do it when the hands on.
Collect your info as well. There's
I just don't like it.
so much free information available in between those hands. How people are sitting, you know, their body language is huge. I think that to be on your phone at this stage...
I prefer a no phone rule. Well, I understand what you're saying, Jeff, it's very fair. But me personally, I favour
So we've got King 10 off and King Queen suited.
Oh, right, sorry.
Levan goes all in for 18 million. We know we can do that with a lot less, don't we? He doesn't need the suited King Queen, but...
It's hard for Paul to call off most of his stack here with King 10.
Paul's been quite quiet as well, so, you know, but he may know that Levan can do it with a lot less. He does decide to call, blind to blind situation. Doesn't leave him a lot though, does it?
I might be against Lever. King High's good in this spot.
We're getting rid of a quite a dangerous player as well. It's going to be aggro.
David's backing Levan, he's the better player, so that's what he thinks. See whether he gets through this part.
Ace. Eight, 6, 10. Yes, jumped up.
Alright, so back to the hand. Sorry, we're just having Joe's selfie time. We've got a split pot here. So Paul's got quite lucky there, really, isn't he? Managing to hit the ace on the river.
Yeah, river the ace.
I mean, blind on blind probably would have gone in on that flop anyway. And we're still four-handed. 800,000, 1.6 million blinds, 200,000 ante now.
You can see there's some shortish stacks there, even with the size of these stacks.
Yeah.
They're pretty short in big blinds.
What's the big blind at the moment?
1.6 mil.
Lee Harrison's just said the Danger Man doubles.
10, 20, 15 bigs. It's very funny. Those blinds come in pretty fast.
Yeah.
Especially if you're playing tights. Like I think Levan and Ty have both played pretty aggro and been a lot of pots, but the other two have been a little bit. It's almost like they're waiting for the other one to bust between those two.
It's quite a big pay jump now, isn't it? 31,000 for the one that goes out next. And I think it goes up to 44,000. You know, it's significant, isn't it? And then it goes to something like 65,000 and 85,000.
What did you get for second? Who came second 2 years ago? Anyone know?
46,000.
46,000. How much you got left?
46,000.
Yeah! Stashed under your mattress.
Surprise me.
See, Levan there is all in with the Queen 9 of clubs. Blind on blind.
I think that's pretty standard, like it.
Yeah.
Ty's got a call with a pair, really. He's got the stack to do it, and if he wins this, he's going to be a monster chip leader for
Yeah.
Tweet from Paul Hebditch. He says 100%. No phones, iPads, and final table.
Oh, he hits the Queen.
That's the stack of risk, right?
Yeah, it is.
Levan, yeah.
And if this holds and he doubles, he can become aggressive again, and you know we can see he's got the really short stacked, and he does. He doubles
Queen
up.
9 wins a race.
37 million now, and Ty's gone back down to 64. I mean, it's still massive. stack, but
It's just bunched them up a bit, hasn't it?
yeah, it has.
Not making a difference to the way that you play.
I will
What,
to.
Levan or Toro?
Mine's nines. Mine's nines.
Having lost 20 million on this day. You'll just carry on doing the same.
Yeah, I think so. You go lose a race, you can't do too much about
I
it.
don't think he'll tighten up all of a sudden.
I hope he doesn't, because when earlier he was playing sort of solid but aggressive with it, it was really good. He went for a level or two of going a little bit passive and losing chips. He went to 42 million and he ended up where he was a bit passive and reined it in. He actually lost about 10 million, didn't he?
He did, yeah.
So we prefer him when he's being the aggressor. He's on the right side of Levan, isn't he? You know, like Levan being on his right, he's got the position on him.
Unlucky tie, but I like Levan.
He has. He has. They all look quite relaxed. They're all having a nice chat there, aren't they?
Well, they've all got a
Very
few
friendly.
quid to come, Katie.
Yeah, but the
they're still
worst
playing
case
for
scenario
real
is
big
they win
money.
31 grand now.
Shepherds?
If they do everything wrong,
They're
they win
saying about the
31
all-in
grand.
triangle there, where they sort of, you know, they all each have their own all-in triangle. When you get to the final, you can decide when you lob that in over the line.
There was a bit of chat about deals while we were near the table, but nobody really, they didn't come to anything that everybody agreed on, so.
No, nothing solid. That was when there was two short stacks, wasn't there?
Yeah.
They was discussing potentially all locking up a certain amount, like they were talking about the 50k mark, but they decided to play on, probably because of there being short stacks.
I think so.
And also, someone like Ty or Levan has got a little bit more of an edge with the aggression and having more chips, so. You know, it's unless one of the short stacks doubles, which obviously has now happened. Elliot
Yeah, we see a
doubled,
bunch
didn't
of
he?
it. So Levan's
36.
back to second in chips now.
See, Paul's now got 13 big blinds at 22 million, and they're about to go up.
Still very
Blinds.
playable, 13 bigs though.
Yeah, at this stage, no one wants to lose 22
No
million
one,
off
nobody
the stack.
wants to double up a 13 big
No.
blind stacker.
Well, not when they've got like 20 or 30 bigs themselves. This is where I don't think it necessarily needs to just be an all-in, does it? You can still raise.
I don't like raise folding for 13 big blind stack. But yes, you do.
The difference here is when you're talking about, you know, the 13 big blind stack, at lower levels, 13 big blinds doesn't seem as much. Here, 22 million, even your chip leader does not want to lose 22 million off of his stack because it's putting him back in the pack. No, if that chip leader, if Ty loses 22, they all end up with around the 14.
Those smaller stack doubles, he goes second.
Yeah.
What do you want? I don't know.
It's, you know, the difference is big at this stage. So I just think you can still raise and free bet. Yeah, I think so.
Only playing half-hour blindies now, remember?
Oh, really?
Yeah. 400.
So they're coming around fast and going up fast.
Mega. That's a mega ante. Mega ante.
Levan with the Queen 6 suited under the gun. He doesn't need much to be opening here, I don't think.
I think it's fine.
Yeah.
It's kind of spot to open Queen 6.
But this is where the difference with Levan will open here, whereas someone like Elliot will just pass that.
That's absolutely fine
Yeah.
as well. I mean, it's not like there's a right or a wrong way to play. Some people would say Queen 6 is always a raise, some people would say it's always a fold, and some people would sometimes just sometimes I raise it, sometimes I don't. That would be me.
With the people who are in the blinds now, Elliot and Paul, I would 100% be raising that.
Three bet with the ace.
Paul's picking up his all-in triangle here. You see, playing with the all-in triangle. Has he looked at his card yet? Because that could be a tell.
Really bad tell if he's going to move all in. My guess is he's just fiddling with it.
I don't think he's looked at his hand yet.
Here we go with the ace side. I fancy this might be coming.
Yeah.
Now you pick up an ace forehand, but it's big.
Thing is, though, there's plenty of scope for Lee Van to go over the top.
Oh, Elliot's picked up king queen suited here.
It's folded.
I like the feel of it. It's nice. It's a nice triangle. It's a nice triangle.
Nice little addition to twice stack.
Yeah, it is. Do you fold the king queen suited there?
If someone's raised and someone's 3-bet.
But those two particular players?
Yeah. Especially with a shorter stack, there's a shorter stack there too.
I'm not
So.
going to do nothing stupid.
I think that's.
I'm very happy to
that's-
3-bet
yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Simon's saying in the chat box it was suggested 50k each and then 15 grand for first and 7 for second.
Yeah, that was the suggestion.
Four-handed.
Four-handed, but one. I
Yeah.
think Ty had 60 million and Elliot had 25 million. So.
Or like 20. No, he had
No.
about 20.
If
18.
you've got double someone else forehand and they want to effectively an even.
Yeah, you may as well stick it in blind against him.
Then you have to say no.
I think he had more than double it. I think Elliot had about 18 million at that point, and Ty had 16.
It's a lovely little deal.
So expensive.
With a chance to get a bit more on the side if you're right, chips. But
I don't think you necessarily have to lock up all the same.
Exactly. That's what I would be
The
against.
deal that was done four-handed 2 years ago was there was 5 grand taken off of top prize and added to fourth, and it was the chip leader that suggested it actually. It worked out. He ended up going out fourth.
they are playing for a lot of money. You can't blame them. People want a deal.
Yeah.
You know, for some people, this money is a life-changing amount, and it is a huge amount of money. £50,000 in one go.
When you've bought in for 100 as well, so it's massive return. Jack 10 off here for Paul. Lee Van in the big blind with the suited king. So blind on blind. Do you know what? It's difficult, isn't it? Because Lee Van's so aggressive that you kind of.
Wouldn't surprise me if you just moved all in.
Yeah, you're a little bit handcuffed when you're blind on blind with Lee Van and he's got that position on you.
Well, most of the time, blind on
Paul's
blind,
not in a
King
good
7
spot.
of diamonds is going to be the best hand.
Yeah.
And you know that he can't knock you out if you move right. Most of the time, he's going to throw it away. I wouldn't blame him at all, but he's taken a flop. We've got an up and down straight and top pair. Let's see what goes in here.
Sorry, miles away.
Both of them will be liking this flop. Both of them will be thinking, oh, I've got a little bit of that.
I think Lee Van may even raise here.
He's got to be careful. He doesn't want to give chips away to a queen. If he raises the king, he could be representing a flush draw as well, you see.
I think pot control is in position. Doesn't need to play the pot. Got 2 pair. If your opponent check raises you, what do you do? You might slow the action down now. with the
He
big
hasn't
button.
checked though, he led out and I think I prefer the raise there.
No, Paul let out and Levon just called, didn't he?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, I would prefer Lee Van to
Or re-raise
raise.
on the flop.
It's, yeah.
I don't mind the flat call there.
I think they're both
In
fine.
position.
I think they're both
Yeah.
fine.
I just think now you don't know where you're at. He's bet again. His bet's quite small, isn't it? 2.5 million.
Is that like a quarter of a pot?
It's
Yeah.
kind of like I don't really want to.
Yeah.
I want
Move
to
on
bet,
something
but I don't
anyway.
really want to commit my stack. I don't really want to bet too much. I'm not sure where I'm at. I haven't hit.
He's still going to call, just see
You know.
what kind of story Paul's going to tell on the river. Is he going to fire a third bullet, regardless what comes? Always hit his hand.
It's not a good card to hit though, is it?
Not for Paul, no, because
No.
he hasn't made it straight, but he's now got showdown now if he was...
Well, he hasn't
bluffing.
lost anything that was calling him for value, he hasn't, though, has he? He's hitting under pair to the flop.
I think
So
the
it's gotta
only,
turn
the
it down
only
to
way to get Lee Van off of this is an all-in. I'm not even sure Lee Van's the sort of player that would pass. I think we see him call with king high on the river before.
Oh, this would have been over bet though if
he's
he
not
does
going to
jam.
be folding you.
It's 12 million in the
If
pot.
Paul bets here, he's turning his hand into a bluff.
He's just going to
Yeah.
go check.
There you go. Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. The only way he wins that pot is
The only hand he's beaten is like a pair of 9s or a pair of 8s. There's no way that was linked pre-flop.
no. was not beating 8 because 8's
Seconds,
turn of
whatever,
the
but
lads, yeah.
it's, hitting a 10 looks it's like a false dawn, isn't it?
So Paul has gone down to less than 10 big blind.
So they've armed pot control there. Got it to showdown. Scoop the pot.
I think the turn bet, if you're going to bet that turn, it needs to be bigger.
And then he needs to fire up. He needs
Yeah.
gold in the river.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think the turn, the bet on the turn was pretty weak into that pot, and it's never going to represent anything really. The story doesn't add up to what you're trying to.
So toasty to be tower. So toasty.
Next time on we'll have this one. Next time we'll
How many made tonight's for you?
Millions.
How many? How many were there tonight's 200?
250.
So you see Elliot's folded under the gun, didn't see his cards, but he's passed. And we're blind on blind with Levan and Ty.
Our two favourites. These two have been going at it all day.
Got well over 1,000 of you in the chat box now, logged in.
That's just the people logged in.
Yeah, just there's more that are viewing, but
There'll be thousands.
yeah, thousands that are actually logged in. So
So you see Ty's raised to 3.6 with the ace jack here from the big blind. Levan had limped. He doesn't like it, but he's going to fold the queen 6. I think that's the right way of playing it.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Queen High is going to be leading a lot of the time, and a lot of the time, if he does complete here and doesn't get raised, he's going to see 5 cards, and Queen High will win the pot. That's he's thinking to try and flop a queen. 50 to 1 to flop 2 there. That's against not a single there. So we're still four-handed here in Coventry, at the Rico Arena, with Elliot, Marais.
for those in the chat box, remember that we're on a 30-minute delay here, so yeah, no spoilers please in the chat box.
Oh, absolutely.
If you're reading the blog and you know what's going on out in the room, then just
Please do not
keep it to
spoil the viewing
yourselves,
for other
'cause-
people. Sorry.
yeah, no, we'll just reiterating that.
So we've got 4 left. We've got Elliot Murray, Paul Morris, Levin Reed, and Tai Huang. And if you, like Katie says, if you see on the blog, because the blog is more up to date than what you're watching in the live coverage and the live pictures 30 minutes behind, we do not want spoilers in the chat box. Okay?
We don't know in the room, you see, either. We are going on what we can see that you guys are seeing at home, so we're viewing it with you in the back room. Blinds are every half hour now that we're four-handed. So they were 40-minute levels, and now we're gone to half hour.
Isn't that lovely? If Levin wins, he's going to pay for his sister's wedding.
Oh.
Levan, Joe. We learned that. We learned that this morning. Very nice gesture.
Elliot has put here, great event and very well run for the Goliath, which I think everyone has been saying, haven't they? They had lots of compliments this week.
Paul Morris used to be a Marine.
Actually, he looks like a Marine, yeah.
He does a little bit with the short hair.
He looked like a dealer when we were over there before. Now he's a
He
Marine.
does look like one of our dealers. He definitely does. Yeah.
Do you know what's funny? Sometimes I look at the 4 cards in the middle And then I look at the 4 cards in the bottom of the screen, and I think, oh, I'm playing Omaha, and I've hit the flop. Obviously, they're exactly the same cards, so every time there's 4 cards in the middle and 4 cards in the bottom of the corner of the screen, I've hit it every single time. I've flopped 4 pair here.
So we've got Elliot on his questionnaire, his final table questionnaire that we give each of them. Tell us 5 non-poker interesting facts about yourself. He's put football, socialising, poker, poker, poker.
We asked them for
that's
5.
Non-interesting.
5 non-poker.
Hang on, what were the ones we had yesterday?
Interesting facts
No,
about
I
yourself.
think he read it as poker non-interesting, as in instead of non-poker interesting. He read it as poker non-interesting facts.
I think he's read it as like, what are your interests? Yeah.
What were the one we had
Poker,
yesterday, though? A
poker.
fun fact about yourself. There was one bloke's fun fact was he was married. It was a fun
Which
old
he
fact.
couldn't spell.
Which he couldn't spell.
Yeah.
There was another one as well.
And he was
wasn't there,
actually
which
asking the
bizarre.
table, wasn't he? How do you spell marry? Yeah. A few of them have put I'm grumpy as their interesting fact.
Yeah,
No.
they're not wrong.
Tie on the button with the ace.
Definitely going to raise it up with the ace-6.
Always going to raise
Yeah.
that hand on the button.
Oh, it's quite a tight fold with King
That
9,
is a
isn't it?
tight
And Paul and an ace in the big blind
That's tight
folds.
as well. These look like laddering folds to me.
They do to me as well.
But they're both kind of playing the
definitely.
same game almost, aren't they?
When the button raises, 4-handed in these kind of spots, King 9 and Ace Deuce are 3-betting hands. And if you're shortish, and you've got a stack that's definitely big enough to make someone pass for your push, I think you should be pushing. It does look like those 2 hands are both laddering.
Did you hear about the deal that was declined?
Yes.
We have,
50
yeah.
around and something else.
Yeah. This will be, for any one of these 4, this is now their biggest cash. Their biggest live cash.
gonna
or
be the biggest cash for
yeah.
most people.
The biggest one other than this was Tyre's 115k. But yeah, it's now officially each of their biggest cashes.
Raising again. Ace, Queen offsuit.
And whoever asked what the blinds are, 1 million, 2 million we're playing at the moment. And the raise is to 5 million, 2.5x from Ty.
Nice hand to peel. A little bit too expensive, Jeff.
I don't think so. I think with his stack, it could be a paid in hand.
I think too expensive.
Too expensive.
Well, not
I mean, he's in
particularly
for 2
expensive.
million.
It's the 2 shorter stacks that are not playing many hands.
That's
I'd
the
rather
difference.
just.
He's in for 2 and there's three more to go. With 9 high like a boss, so he might fancy.
10%
He's
of
live.
stack. 2 short
Yeah, I
stacks
think
there.
I
Yeah.
think I'd peel
Just
with.
lose.
Do you know what? It's really interesting because we've got 4 people sat here and we all have a different view. And we're probably all right and we're probably all wrong. There you go. That's perfect. Anyway, he's called for 3 million. We're seeing a flop.
I think Lee Vance is the type of player that he plays well post flop. So on most flops, he will take this down. Obviously not this one where Ty's hit trip aces.
Fancy Ty checks here, or do you fancy?
I think you'll check. We've seen
Yeah.
him check a few times with top pair. I wonder whether
We've
he'll check
seen him
again.
do it, yeah, but I'm not so sure.
Hoping that a 5 calls.
Yeah.
Hoping that spades call, a 5 calls.
If any player's going to take off with no hand, it's going to be Lee Van. That might be part of his thinking there. It's a good flop to check raise with not a great deal.
And you keep Lee Van in. You keep Lee Van in with any sort of straight draw, flush draw, any pair.
I always think that the way to win the biggest pots, and the biggest pots are the best pots, are that if you raise pre-flop and you hit something big, bet it.
Yeah.
That's how you're going to
Carry
win the
on.
biggest pots.
Yeah.
When people slow play to the river and they win a small pot,
You've got to value bet your hands.
We can see Paul now has 5 big blinds. So he's pretty much on life support now, isn't he? He needs
Oxygen.
that
Fumes,
double up.
Fumes. He'll be looking for a couple of pictures, any ace, maybe a king.
Any sort of Jack 10 and even 8-3's not going to do
What
it.
he's really praying for is 2 other people to go to war against each other. That's what.
Yeah, definitely. But,
You know, the
but
best.
Elliot definitely is sat there knowing Paul is shorter than him. You know, and it's You know, he's got a lot less now, hasn't he?
The thing is, Paul's only got 5 big blinds. If somebody else gets eliminated, if 2 people do pick up 2 hands, if there's an ace king versus jacks or an ace king versus ace queen or something like that, and they lose a player, he makes a lot of money by passing. By simply throwing his hand away and keeping his 5 big blinds, he makes a lot of money.
I feel like Levan's going to be the one that actually picks up Paul's stack, because he's the one that's most likely to gamble his own stack to get the short stack. We've seen it 5 or 6 times.
Yeah, he's had a pop at all the
He likes getting those short stacks, like sort of taking them on to eliminate them, and he actually needs it for his own stack now because he's got, you know, less than Elliot now.
15
See, it's tricky.
Elliot's got 20.
Tricky for Levan's stack to be raising a hand like King 5 just because Ty can basically set him in, make him play for his whole stack when there's a 5 big blind stack behind him and a laddering opportunity of, what was the next prize difference, 11,000 was it?
That's a real key consideration.
Yeah,
you know,
it is.
I would be tempted to 3-bet just about anything there, and if Levan wants to stick it all in, then, you know, fair play to him.
I think that Levan calls here.
Elliot's all in and call. Oh, just a 3-bet.
It's 3-bet,
10 million, wow.
Do you know what? This is really strong play though, because if Levan is looking at the 5 big blinds, he's thinking, I don't really want to get involved here.
Who's got the biggest stack between Levan and Elliot?
Elliot.
It's close though.
Yeah,
Elliot has got 32 million
But is that
behind.
a 32 back after the 10
Yeah,
million
it is. It's
bet?
got 42
So he's got
million,
42
yeah.
total.
I really like this.
That is
It's
a
bold.
Good,
really
strong
good
play.
Unless he's got a premium hand there, he's not.
The only reason I really like it is because of the really short stack.
Yep.
The real short with Paul with the 5 big blinds. That's why it's such a strong play. This is like a 4-handed, well it is, it's a 4-handed bubble with one really short stack and the other 3 trying to take advantage of it.
Do you know what as well? Elliot has sat so tight that he can get away with something like that.
I think Elliot is now in the
Levan
big
will
blind
know
as well.
that.
And Elliot is now in the big blind. He must have been considering that.
By Elliot doing that, he gives himself, number one, a chance to go into heads-up situation with more chips.
And gives him a chance when he gets there.
And he gives him a chance to be able to take on that short stack without it damaging his stack if he loses.
I think Elliot did there exactly what I would have done if I was Ty, and just 3-bet and put the pressure on Levan's stack. If he wants to put 30 odd million in and gamble, and so be it, I'd have to fold, but you look super strong and there's a 5 big blind stack behind.
Yeah.
There's an all-in from the small blind.
It's going in here.
Jack 9, and Paul's obviously not passing ace jack.
Yeah.
5 bigs.
He's lucky to find a hand that big, to be fair, and he's got 4 bigs back after posting the
And this is
blind.
the thing, Elliot just has picked up that 5 million and now he's putting it to good use by setting that small stack all in.
Yeah.
See, it kind of is though, isn't it? Yeah.
So Paul's got the dominating hand. Paul's the all-in player with the ace jack. He's got the dominating hand. Elliot needs to hit a 9 or some clubs.
Elliot's 25% here, still 25%.
Straight draw flush draw,
25%.
even though he's dominated.
Maybe a little bit more because of the flush draw. He's got the ace of clubs in his hand. So.
10 of clubs was a nice card to see, but the other 2 didn't
Queen
have
will
much.
make it interesting.
He's got a straight draw, so he can hit an 8.
7 cards, 7 cards.
8 or a 9.
7 cards.
Oh, there it is.
8 of clubs, and that's the end of Paul. Unlucky Paul.
It's really unlucky, but it just shows you when you let yourself get that short.
Yeah, you
you're
can
going to
call
get
for
called.
anything or set in by anything.
You're going to be
don't
set
you?
in, yeah.
Yeah.
He looks disappointed, but he should be very proud of what he's
Yeah.
done. He's won a lot of money.
4th out of 6,300 odd runners.
40 how much?
31,000.
31,000.
31,000. We can now see that Levan's actually the short stack, 13 big blinds.
So it's 44,630 for next outs, just over 62 grand for second, and 85,760 for first.
For £100 buy-in.
Do you think they'll now talk about a deal? Do you think they will carry on?
There's 191 grand left to play for.
A lot of
It's
money,
got a
isn't it?
massive chip lead now.
Well, Elliot's got a lot of chips
No,
now
Elliot's
too.
just
He's just
picked
taken
up
a lot
now.
It's
off.
hard to discuss at this point
I
because of the
think
way
it
the
is.
stacks are lined
Yeah,
up.
I do.
Levan's the shortest by a bit of a distance,
Yeah.
I don't
really.
think they'll be doing a deal 3-handed, not with Lee.
I don't
so
think
sure.
they'll even discuss one now. I think once it was 4-handed and it was a definite no deal, let's play on. kind of think there won't be any discussion until it's at least heads up.
League and social now. I mean, if he doubles up, it's a different story. There might be open discussion if he starts powering it in.
Tyres raised here with the suited connectors under the gun. Remember, under gun is button.
You say under the gun, but
it's button.
In the hijack as well. Oh, the cut off.
No, the button.
No, button.
Oh, on the button, is it?
Under gun is now a button, isn't it?
button.
Small blind, big blind button.
Of course.
So under the gun is now the button.
So
Well, no, in this case it actually wasn't because it's big blind only, but it
Oh,
will
right, yeah.
be. It will be. So he was first to act. But he's picked up a flush draw here.
So yeah.
Yeah, if he
Not a
can-
bad flop when you got 8-7 of diamonds.
And the Queen 7 hasn't hit anything. I know that we've seen Levan call from his big blind before for the extra 3 million, haven't we?
We have,
the
yeah.
last round.
First goes for like 10 past 10.
Call it tight, keep it smooth. Just enough to just slap the
Hey, oh, got red lights on.
This is the second final call for APAC World Championship players. Please take your seats. We will be commencing in 2 minutes. Second final call.
So raise from Elliot on the button with ace deuce. I like the way it says under the gun.
I know, it's funny, isn't it?
I mean, Ty's now got King Queen here. He is the big stack.
I think I just
Obviously,
peeled, don't you?
Elliot has accumulated quite a few chips now and he's got 53 million.
I like Jeff's appeal.
Yeah, I
if
do.
I only had 12, or he only had... No, if I had 20, or he had 20...
Yeah, it's
if
all
one
in.
of our stacks, either mine or his was 20, I move all in 100%.
Yeah.
But you want to protect your stack. You don't want to be 3-betting this and calling it off against...
And
the
Queen Jack
Exactly
flops nicely
that.
too. So
Yeah.
he's flopped 2 overs and an up and down straight draw.
You could play this King Queen so many ways.
You could, couldn't you?
lead,
You could
check raise.
You can check call. You're definitely
check
not
call.
folding at any point.
No way.
Yeah, I
I'm
think all
folding
his
King Queen
options
here.
are open.
You draw into the nuts with 2 overs.
And now from Elliot, I'm playing passive 2 and
Yeah.
I'm checking as well.
So
This is
fun
a
check. Oh, he's now at the king. The ace has got the redraw now.
lovely card for Ty.
Well, now he's got the up and down straight with top pair.
I might have a little bet at this now.
I agree. Spot on.
Yeah, but if the queen comes, it's not the same as the ace.
Of course.
So he's
But
not
I'd
going to
still-
be folding, is what I mean.
I do bet the King Queen.
Yeah, I think I'd bet 6 million
Yeah.
there.
Oh.
Definitely have a little bet now.
And it brings the third diamond in, but the difference with it now being 3-handed is that it's less likely he's got the flush,
Mhm.
certainly less likely he's got a full house, and there's been no betting
That's the key,
throughout.
isn't it, right? There's been no betting.
Any sort of flush draw or any sort of set would be betting there. So you can kind of rule them out, can't you? How much do you bet here? What's the pot? 12 million? Go for like a little 3.5, 4.
Yeah, 4 or 5 I think I'd go for here. See what I can
Try
get.
and
It
get a
kind of
little
looks
bit of
like he's got
value.
ace high, doesn't it? When he's gone check. You
Yeah.
feel like Elliot's trying to get to showdown. You feel like ace high is a pretty likely hand. That looks like about 6... 7 million.
7
Big
million.
bet, almost full pot.
Oh, he's reaching for chips.
He is
Elliot.
straight away, Elliot. So I think he's probably going to reach for them and then have a little slow down and count and think about it rather than snap it off. He's been a pretty methodical player so far. He has reached straight for them and started counting, but
Don't really want to be losing 7 million off your stack, do you? With
no,
just ace
trying to
high.
make hero calls with ace high. Sometimes
Yeah.
it's better just to let them go. You'd probably rather,
Oh,
yeah,
he
I
is,
don't
he
like
is.
that.
Oh no, I'm not a lover
I think
of
I'd
that
rather have had
either.
a stab at the pot myself at some point.
Yeah.
Pull it off with ace high. But it's a nice value bet from Ty. Sized it nicely to get paid and got paid nicely there. The one
Got
complaint.
He's swiftly approaching the 100 million mark now.
Nice, out of 160.
Yeah.
One complaint this weekend is plastic glasses. What's that all about? I do agree, you know, but if that's the worst thing that goes on in our lives, we'll be alright, won't we?
Plastic
I might a pint or a drink at the bar then. It's probably
He's got to think of the washing up and the amount of numbers.
Well, it's down to sheer volume.
Yeah.
I might bring my own pint glass next year.
Yeah, but I think it's
Like when you
safety
go to
as well.
Starbucks,
Yeah.
Do you know what? I think it's safety. As
I
well,
know, but they
don't-
give you bottles of lager, so it can't be that safe.
Mm.
But no, like Pete Beale used to have in EastEnders, he used to have his own pint mug in the Queen Vic, and you know why that was? It's a good fact for you here. Because the actor was teetotal, so when he ordered a pint, he had to have a pint of orange juice or whatever, so he wouldn't drink anything alcoholic. So they gave him a big silver tankard that you couldn't see through. That was his glass that he drank out of. I think I'm going to bring one next year. And have my own you could be my own mug.
Who's going to do your washing up?
I'll just take it to my room, do it myself.
With his bottle of fairy liquid and his
I'll just give it a key.
rubber glove.
Still three-handed here.
The tie with the chip lead now picks up a nice hand, free-handed, but you're going to be expecting him to open quite a lot and start putting pressure on, aren't you?
So someone asked about the prizes here. It's 85,760 for first, just over 62,000 for second, 44,630 for third. So they're playing for about 190,000 left in the prize pool. So some decent money for 100 quid.
And a lot of money if you ladder now.
Wouldn't we love it with his 8 big blinds if the other two went to war?
You always would, wouldn't
I
you?
did.
Oh, that's what happened to Katie. That's exactly what happened to
happened
Katie.
to me.
We couldn't believe it. Me and Tower commentating on that. Couldn't believe the other two stacks went to war. Mika ran a huge bluff, didn't he, to send the other guy?
Well, he ran a couple of huge bluffs on the table, and then what happened was Ryan did wake up with it. That it was a hand on hand. That he had sort of, you could see that Ryan was fed up with it, and fed up with Mika keep 3-betting, and he ended up. He waited and got ace queen against pocket kings, and it all went in.
Mm-hmm.
And I was sat there licking my lips.
There you were.
Yeah.
Wish we knew you better then. You could have bought us more drinks. I bet you still bought us a drink.
Of course. So we've got 96 million, 47 million for Elliot. There's quite a difference, isn't there, between those two stacks? Dominic, you've just joined. Hi there. No, this will be their biggest cash for any one of the final three.
I think he said Ty, yeah, as Josh was saying in the chat box.
Ty's
had
got
15K.
15,000.
We recognise Ty, especially some of his mates I recognise from playing in Birmingham.
Yeah,
so
I
they
do.
Play some of the GPS and GUKPTs in Walsall and Birmingham, that kind of thing.
Says he plays twice a week and his biggest cash is 15,000.
Yeah, a few of them said they play in the Grosvenor in Birmingham.
Yeah.
I think what's the street?
Star City or something?
No.
Hill Street.
Hill Streeters. Yeah, I think there's a decent Sunday comp they have on there that a lot of them play. So
Levan cash for £5,000. He said he plays 4 or 5 times weekly at his local Grosvenor.
yeah, he plays.
Which is in Sheffield.
Another one of the Sheffield lads.
Yeah.
We like the Sheffield posse.
Central.
Very central, well done.
Very
Dave.
central in the UK is Sheffield.
It is indeed. The Levan takes that one down. Nice ace on the button he found, but he didn't get any action. But he's very happy just to take a pot down.
Keep me in the danger zone.
There's quite a lot out there. I mean, you can see on the stream that there's people standing, but they're at least 4 deep as well.
But they don't want to use the seats, they want to stand in a crowd.
And they are using the seats as well, because I was in the back row of the seats and I was having to stand up because everyone's getting so excited and standing as well. And
I'd love to have a chip stack like that. Look at Ty's chip stack. That is a great shot of his chip stack.
So big you can barely see his cards.
If I had that chip stack, I would be building castles with it.
Like Greg Raymer, when he won the World Series, had a chip stack like that all the way through. So big you have to use your arms over the top to try and peek at your cards.
that's the good thing about the feature table, actually, isn't it? That where it's raised, the rail, it's almost like a support for your chip wall.
Are any of you in the commentary box allowed to do a deal being a pro and having a sponsor? I think it's in our contract that we're not supposed to, actually, but
I don't think it is.
I think it is.
Is it?
I think so, but I don't think we take much notice. We would do a deal as we own most of any winnings. We would do a deal in our interest, which would be in the company's interest anyway. So it's not like we're ever going to do a deal that would do Grosvenor any harm.
Do a deal? What's that?
I'm not a lover of deals, I've got to be honest.
No.
I think it changes the dynamics a lot, and I've never been a lover of the deals. I think that as soon as you start doing deals and flattening that prize pool out, the short stacks have got nothing to lose.
Yeah, it does
and
encourage
they
them
can
to get the
just
chips in.
gamble and go all in, and before you know it, they are accumulating chips and taking them blinds and antes, and you're sat there with no cards to call. I just think that the prize pool, you know it from the start, it's been worked out for a reason at that level. I know it is the players' money, so technically they can do it, but for me personally, I don't like deals.
No, I do agree. Sometimes a deal's too good to turn down, though, isn't it?
Well, the deal when it was four-handed the year that
You were the shortest stack, right?
I was the short stack, and
they suggest taking the 5 off the top and putting it on the
yeah,
fourth prize.
and it was the chip leader that was suggesting 5,000 come off the top prize and going on to the fourth prize. So it just flattened it slightly, but it still had a lot to play for. And didn't change it that significantly. And actually, the chip leader ended up going out for it. So,
There's two things that would encourage you. First one would be who others heads up.
Yep, if they're really good,
Yeah.
it makes a difference.
One, if they're really good, but also in poker, you've got a lot of really good friends as well. And there are some people I wouldn't want to beat for a lot of money. If it happens, right? We've got an all-in here.
Just pause that for a second, Joe. Yeah, Levan is all in for his 23 million stack.
you know, it gets
He's just going to pick it up. Go on, Joe.
And the other time that I would consider doing a deal is when there was a considerable difference, a life-changing amount between first and second. When John Duthie won the Poker Million at the Isle of Man in 2000, the first prize was £1 million, and the second prize was £50,000.
Go on.
So, you know, if I was heads up with you, Jeff, and first prize was £1 million and second prize was 50, and we both had similar chips, I would want both of us to go away with £500,000 each.
I think I would do that with just about with the prize. It's that much difference. I think I'd do that with almost anyone.
They're the two reasons that I would most likely do a deal. One is when the difference in prize money is life-changing, and two is when I'm heads up, or I would want to flatten it out if I was playing with someone that I considered a close friend. If the deal never happened, it's absolutely fine. I'll play very hard against anybody at the table, doesn't matter who they are. But those are the two times. So if I was heads up with Katie and we had a similar amount of chips, I wouldn't want to go to war with her. I'd want to share the love.
Yeah, I agree.
Bash her right up, I would.
You have 3 times.
Like a bowl. If Jeff was heads
I
up with Katie, he'd
agree.
raise her blind every single hand.
And then we'd have a big argument.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. I think it's different when you're heads up as well. I think when you're four-handed, it kind of doesn't favour.
It's too far out.
Stats.
We talked about it before. You embrace the negative variance when you keep missing out on getting to final tables because you lose a flip with 12 left, that kind of thing. But when you've got some positive variance, you don't really want to not give yourself a chance to ride that wave all the way to the 85 grand or whatever it is. So 12 bigs for Lee Van, so he's edging his way back into it. He's not going down without a fight.
He's the sort of player that won't go down without a fight. He won't just sit there waiting for a hand. And he's adjusted well to being three-handed, hasn't he?
He has, yeah. I think you're right there. I mean, four-handed as well. He lost a big pot, didn't he?
Now he picks up aces.
Yeah, and he's been all in a few times.
Yeah, he has.
Now he's going to get the old limpy out.
Set the trap tight.
Do you know what? A king 3 suited here is enough to move all in.
Yeah.
To put the 23 million to the test.
I think this could easily go all in call straight away.
Would make
King 3 is going to be in front of most situations.
I like to check here if I've got the king 3.
I do as
like
well.
to give,
No, he's all in.
I like to give myself
all in
a
and call.
chance.
He's got it. He's dug the trap.
Set the trap and traps it.
He's dug the hole. He's put the leaves over it and waited for the sucker to fall in.
I think even if Levon raised it,
trappers wear silence.
I think that's that when you try and limp to trap somebody like that. I almost agree with Will. I almost always think that if you were going to move all in anyway, you probably would have shoved over the top of a little raise.
Yeah.
I think Levan could have 2.2'd it. Oh, he's hit a king. He needs to hit a 3 or a king to crack these aces.
5 cards twice, 20% here.
Oh! Levan needs to hit one of his 2 aces or he's out. Oh, how sick. Find the ace 300. Oh, full house. Oh, the ace is going well played, Levan. Really good watching Levan as well. And he finally found the massive hand. He's been playing without hands basically all day.
Isn't that always the way?
You play and you don't find the aces, and you play and you build, and you go through the tournament, make day 2, you still haven't found the aces. Eventually you find them and it's the hand you go over.
I love the way he's played.
Oh, you got it.
Bang, bang.
Really unlucky for Levan there. He played so good all day. He was really aggressive. He really good to watch. Took on the short stacks. He really went for the win all day.
I really felt that Levan was going to get heads up actually. I thought he had that aggression in his game. He didn't need to be dealt a hand.
Just chipping off slowly, building slowly.
Yeah, he really was.
328 down to 2.
I know, down to 2 sets.
We are going to be heads up.
Levan takes on £44,630 for his weekend of work.
Who do you think, chat box? Who do you think's going to take this down? Ty or Elliot? Are you team Ty or team Elliot?
So Ty must have a big chip lead, right? I didn't see those numbers flash up there. But Ty must have the big chip lead, having taken out Levan.
It's about 100 to 50.
So about a 2-1 chip lead.
I think so. I'm not sure. Didn't he have like just under 80,000?
He did, didn't he? 'Cause he got to 90, didn't 90 million.
I think he's got just over 100,000 now.
100 million.
100 million.
Yeah.
Seems strange, doesn't it? Say million. Like, we're so used to saying thousand, but yeah. So it looks like Team Ty for Mark Poker Fish.
And the big blind here is 2 million.
Ty, 100% Ty.
1 million, 2 million we're playing.
So he's got over 50 big blinds versus 20 something.
Yeah, but it's only.
Do you know it's going to be interesting seeing how Elliot's game changes
To
now
feel
the
he
heads
needs
up.
to kind of play a few more hands and be a bit more expansive.
Listen, he's played really well to ladder 2 places,
He has,
hasn't he?
yeah.
That may have been his sort of game, and he's
Yeah.
wanting to get to heads up, and then he can open the door and start playing.
He would have been so happy with that game.
Yeah.
2 other people in the pot, and
Yeah.
you're making money from it.
Yeah, it's lovely.
Best way.
It is
And
lovely.
Levan would have been a really aggressive person heads up.
Yeah.
So I think Ty will be, but I think he's got that game.
I remember we've said about Elliot, he played tight, but remember that 6-4 offsuit 3-bet he did against Levan, which really put kind of a gap between second and third place.
So he's got it in his arsenal.
He has.
We know he can make some moves.
He realises that he had a bit of a tight image and used it beautifully with that throw. There was 4 left, there was a short stack, wasn't there?
I think second place prize now is what the
62,000
winner took last year, isn't it? So with-
£62,060.
it's a massive amount of money.
Yep. So they've both just increased their minimum prize by 18,000 just with that third
You're not
place.
even in the pot, and you win
£18,000.
£18,000.
Beautiful. And then now they're playing heads up.
I'm never in a pot. I don't
That
win
happened-
£18,000.
That happened to me. That happened to me. I jumped 17,000.
Now those were the days.
Yeah, those were the days.
Now you're stuck in a
Katie
room with
Swift,
us.
second place finisher in the Goliath in 2015.
Yeah.
What's your best finish, Jeff?
In the Goliath?
Yeah.
Yesterday, whatever I finished then. I don't even know what I
I know you
finished.
already won the other year, didn't you?
Oh, I probably finished higher than yesterday. Yeah, but maybe 400 though. Not very good.
Okay.
I've only got through today twice.
Once more than me.
Yeah, it's not easy. People say about getting through, it's not easy to get through.
100% record. 3 out of 3. 3 out of 3 cashes in the Goliath. So,
The only way is down.
yeah.
Now you're hanging around with us.
It has decreased. It's gone up. It's gone up from last year. I think last year I think min cashed. I think I felt the pressure last year. Really.
Did you?
I think I
I
probably
can't believe
did.
you're a pressure kind of person, Katie.
Oh,
Do you know what? It was last year when I walked in the room that it hit me of what I'd achieved the previous year.
All the tables.
The tables, yeah, I don't think I noticed that the year before.
Here comes the trophy.
38.
There's a lot of people in the chat box. Go on, Elliot. Go on, Ty. Me and Katie picked out Ty, probably with 2 tables after. Didn't we? Really like the way he
I think
played.
even before that, possibly more like 3 or 4 tables, we see him and picked him out and said he'll be one to watch. We also did pick out Levan as well, didn't we? Said about he'll go far, and we knew that he would.
We did. We
felt he'd final table. We felt he'd be right in the thick of it. If he had the game. We just got unlucky there, 3-handed. You can see the guys bringing the trophy, the winner's trophy.
Are they going to bring out the
Champagne
2
bottles.
men with the shotguns and the cardboard box full of money?
That's what we like.
You know that used to happen? That's what they used to do at the World Series of Poker at Binions Horseshoe before they moved it to the Rio. When they got heads up, they'd bring the bracelet out, they'd put it on the table, and 2 men with these massive shotguns, 2 security guards, would come out and they'd have the money in a cardboard box. And they'd put the cardboard box and the 2 men would stand there with their shotguns, looking all impressive and scary and menacing, right next to the final table. Now we've got a trophy, a bottle of champagne, and I would guess a couple of chicks.
I reckon.
But they're still playing for a lot of money. The difference between first place and second place, Jeff?
It is 23,000 quid.
23,000.
23,700 actually.
That's a first prize on its own.
Exactly.
Yeah,
It's
it
the
is,
first prize
easily,
in nearly
yeah.
every other comp these guys have played. So Jinkard J says, is Katie only allowed to talk about her Grosvenor cash and not a party poker one?
I am allowed to talk about both.
Honestly, she'll talk about that one if we let her.
Do you know what it is? I think I'm really proud of both of them, but it was the Goliath one that set it all rolling for me. So I was elated with my Goliath second finish, and yeah, it sort of steamrolled from there.
And obviously we're all Grosvenor sponsored and we're a Grosvenor event, and it is this event, so obviously we'll talk about that one more, but
Yeah.
Katie was a boss in the Party Poker Millions, you are right, and she was unlucky not to get better than 7th for 100 grand. Just 100 grand, disappointed
Yeah.
with 100 grand.
I was a little bit disappointed with 7th there, to
Always
be honest.
disappointed not
Whereas
to win.
I wasn't disappointed with my second in Goliath.
That's true.
But I mean, obviously it sort of cushioned the blow, the 100 grand. But yeah, well, I mean, I did feel I wasn't happy with some of my play there, so you know. But
You have to have a walk around the car park and have a talk to yourself, don't you?
yeah, yeah.
So
They're just sorting out the chips here, sorting
Yeah.
out the cards as we go to heads up. Luckily, we've already got the one at each end of the table. We're going to make sure there's none of the smallest chips in play. We're still leaving most of the chips on the table. And just getting everything set up. We will be starting the heads up battles very, very shortly. So if you're going to have a cup of tea, put the kettle on very quickly. Do not be gone for more than 2 minutes because they are coming back. They are coming back. They'll be back very shortly. And we're going to start the heads up.
Nate says, Ty for the win. He's a quality player and an all-round great bloke. We had a bit of a chat to him by the table, didn't we, Kate?
Yeah,
he seemed a really nice fella and absolutely no kind of airs and graces. He's on a big final table. And
Yeah.
he was asking us a couple of questions and, you know, there was the deal was being mooted and he wasn't sure what to do. And he kind of asked us.
Sort of looking
seemed real
over
nice
for a
guy.
little bit of guidance, and he was saying about it's all experience for him, and he kept saying, I'm learning, and what a great learning curve, what a way to learn when you final table the Goliath. I mean,
Perfect.
it is a huge learning curve, and you know, it's great. He's a really nice guy. He was on my day one table actually.
Was he?
Really, really nice player.
Good
really
guy.
nice player. Bloke.
Steve says, is it Katie Price? Well, she's a bit younger, few
She's
less
a bit
children.
more real. She's a bit more real.
Bit less
Probably got
plastic.
a few more wrinkles.
A little bit more real.
And slightly better at poker. Not quite. Although
I was once coming out of a car park in Soho.
Why I?
I'd been to a poker club to play poker.
Bet you had.
And I was coming out of the car park, and in front of me, stuck at the barrier, there's only one barrier coming.
Oh, I know the story. Actually.
There's only one
Was it
barrier.
Pink Land Rover,
Yes,
wasn't it? Range Rover.
Stuck in front of me was a pink Range Rover, and inside it was Katie Price. And the guy in charge of the car park gets paid to phone the paparazzi and lock people in the car park. So that's what he did. And I was behind her. I was there for 45 minutes before they let her out. And by the time she got out, there were 30 paparazzi on Brewer Street taking pictures.
And Joe was right up behind her by then.
We've just seen the handshake for the heads up battle now. So off we go. The trophy, the champagne, everything's on the table.
She dealt the first.
Ready positioned, yeah. So we've had the handshake and we see the guys in their seats now for heads up. It's Elliot v Ty.
Scunthorpe versus Birmingham. And it's going to be interesting to see if the first few hands set the tone for this heads
Yes,
up.
yeah, it will be. It will be.
Is it going to be fold, fold, fold? Is it going to be raise, re-raise, re-raise? Is it going to be lots of flops? Is it going to be lots of calling on the button, raising on the button? I think the first 4 or 5 hands is going to tell us.
Yeah. So we see Ty.
Calling in the small blind, making it up. Are we playing?
1.3.
So we
though,
must be
that's
playing.
cheaper.
We must be playing 1.3 million, 2.6 million blinds. So we got to call the police.
No,
That would be a strange amount.
So why would he be completing for 1.3 million? It looks like it's 2 million blinds, 500. Well, there's 5 million in the pot, so it must be 500,000 antes. And
No
1 million.
antes heads
No
up, Joe.
antes heads up, Joe.
If you get heads
You'll
up, you'll
learn that
learn
when
that.
you get there.
Well, no one tells me these things.
You do when you get there.
No antes heads up.
No antes when you
I've never
heads
been
up.
heads up. I want to be heads up.
Kev Brewer,
Okay. 2.5 million, 5 million the blinds.
Kev Brewer says, do they bring Towers' wages out with a shotgun escort? No, they bring them in a pint glass. They feed him with a pint glass.
How can there be 5 million in the pot?
We
if there's
can.
no
Can I
antes?
just say we can see that Ty's hit a full house here on the on the turn. The 7's irrelevant, but he's already.
Full house.
Yeah. Which one? Take your pick.
If one's winning, the other's probably winning.
Yeah.
Anyway, call the police.
Elliot bets
We've
it.
seen it check on the flop, and now on the turn, Elliot has called that on the turn with the queen.
Now Elliot's led out 10 million
Yeah.
with absolutely nothing. Wow,
Not the best start
really
to his
bad
heads
start.
up there, yeah.
You always, it's weird in a heads up match. You always want to establish yourself. If you lose the first sort of two or three hands, you always feel a bit like I need to win a pot. And he's tried to establish himself there, and he's fuming with himself already.
Just see after that.
There we go.
He looked up. 1.3, 2.5. There you go. See, I don't want to.
You know what? I think they're 1.25,
I think it's
2.5. It's just being rounded up by the
Yeah.
software.
You're right. You can just see when he lost that pot, Elliot. You see him look up.
Yeah, exactly.
He's looking
That's
up
exactly
the
what I
guidance,
saw,
thinking,
yeah.
why did I start off like
Yeah.
that? Why did I have to do that? Come on, play properly. He's talking.
Yeah.
When he looks up, he's talking to himself.
If
That's what he's doing.
he was my mate, I'd have my arm round him now
So
and
I
say,
know
come
the
on, son.
screen's saying 1.3. It's actually 1.25 million. in
much are the
small
antes?
blind and 2.5 million.
You've learned something
big
today,
blind.
Joe.
No antes, heads up, guys.
You know what? When we used to play No Limit Hold'em in the olden days, hundreds and hundreds of years ago, they used to have No Limit Hold'em tournaments with no antes all the way through.
Yeah, but it wasn't long ago.
Jeff says I sound like Peggy Mitchell as well.
Get out my pub.
Get out my pub. So 133 million to the 26 of Elliot. So we can see Elliot put the pressure on now with the King 5 and does Ty call.
Looks like it's. Oh, it says called, but I don't think he has called.
I think it's called
He's
yet.
still
I
thinking
think
about
he's
it.
thinking.
I think this is absolutely fine moving on into 26 minutes.
Yeah, I think on the button.
What they 2.5, so it's like 10 bigs.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and he has called.
He has
Jack
called, he's
10.
gambled.
Wow.
Is this it? Could this be it?
Well, if Ty can hit a 10 or a jack here.
Jack 10, Jack of clubs, 10 of diamonds. You see the flop.
I'm not sure I call with the Jack 10 here, to be honest. It's still quite a chunk of his stack.
I don't think it's strong.
No, I don't.
I'd call with a king.
I think the thing is, you could end up doubling him up, making him dangerous again. So he's hit the king here. He's got the redraw, straight draw here.
Yeah, an ace or a 9.
Ace or a 9 for the end?
For Ty to win the title. Upside down.
Yeah, I don't think I call there with a Jack 10. I think I let him get away with one.
Yeah,
Let him get
I
your
agree.
big blind there. Move on to the next hand.
I agree.
And you put the pressure on him.
You like an underdog, don't you? You like the underdog, don't you? They're a good player. Cheers, mate. Last chance I'll give you to split it.
So Lee Miller's on the final of one of the other events here, so good luck
Yeah,
to Lee
good
Miller.
luck to Lee. We like Lee. Lovely guy.
One of the Blackpool guys.
One of the things about a hand like 10 Jack is it looks better than it is. Obviously, when you're playing 9-handed at a table and in your position, it's a great hand to play. It flops lots of straight balls. And you have two semi-big cards. When you're playing heads up and you're getting it all in, you're going to see 5 cards. So what you have to think about is the odds, that they call it running hot and cold. So you run out all 5 cards and it's what the odds are of 2 cards against another 2 cards. Now obviously the most important thing when you have 2 cards, apart from having a big pair, is having a high card. And if you've got a jack high, a queen deuce is a better hand. So this is what you have to think about. Would you call with an ace? Obviously. Would you call with a king? Probably. Would you call with a queen? Occasionally. Would you call with jack 10? Don't really.
I think the thing is with it as well, it's still 25 million, and if you double him up to 50 million, it becomes dangerous again. You've only got him out chipped 2-1. Whereas if you keep him on that 25 million, let him have your blind sometimes. He's gonna do that occasionally. But
If the hands were the
you
other
can
way
chip
around,
away at his stack.
would you happily shove the big blind from the button with 10 Jack? I think I would for 10
rather
bigs.
shove with 10 Jack.
I don't mind doing that.
Yeah.
If you
I'd
get
much
called by
rather
King
call-
5, so be
I'd
it.
much rather call with King 5 of spades than call with 10 Jack.
Yeah.
And I'd much rather shove with 10 Jack than call with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he took a gamble, it didn't come off.
He took a gamble to end it there, knowing that he's still got the chip lead if it doesn't pay off. And that might have been, you know, these guys have been playing for 3 days. They're going to be getting tired now as well.
Do you
We
think
forget
maybe
all
he
of that.
called because the pressure's getting to him a little bit?
No, I think he just.
No, I think it's a
took
gamble. I think it's all right.
He wants it
I think
over
he
with.
just took a
He just
gamble.
wants it over with.
Yeah.
Can't
Yeah.
handle it anymore.
No,
I
I
don't
don't think it's
I
anything
think
to
it's
do
a
with that.
gamble. 10 bigs a gamble.
I actually think Ty, out of all of them, is handling the pressure really
Yeah, I do
well.
too.
We've spoke to him when he was four-handed, and he looked perfectly calm, and you know he didn't look like the pressure was getting to him at all.
Oh, look at this for action. So Elliot has defended the 4 deuce off and he's found an up and down. on a board that's already got a higher straight on it. So if
Strong play with 4 high.
and he's boshed 47 million into a pot of 11 million.
Do you think you need to go all in there?
No.
I think
I can't think of
a
any
raise,
two cards I'd
like,
move all in with.
actually is enough. I think you're only getting called if you're beat.
But he does make ace-9 fold most of the time.
I mean, it does, but
He's folding out a lot of hands that, well, every single hand is beaten.
yeah, I just don't think you need to risk that amount
There's a
of
lot of money
that.
in there. A lot of money in there.
Yeah,
Your
it's too much
head's up,
though.
Your head's up in the biggest tournament.
You could be dead.
No, you can't be dead.
Yes, you
You've got nothing else
can.
straight.
Yeah, but you could. 4-6 has already made a straight.
Oh, well, he's got 4-6.
Well, I mean, he took the hand down, so what do we know?
Well,
He-
it just, you know, you can't be
I'm just
results
giving an
orientated.
alternative point of view.
Yeah, into a 10 million pot, it's too much to put
It's
in.
too much. He's never got a made hand there to just want the whole lot in.
Yeah. Yeah, I love donkeys are saying that there was a hand earlier where 9s against ace king. It came ace high with a set of 9s for the pocket 9s, and they got all the money in, and it came running ace king to give aces full. Oof.
Who had
Yeah,
ace
we
king?
were here when that
was
happened.
harsh.
Yeah.
Who was it? Was that
It was
Ty?
the
Ty
guy
that
with
won
the
it?
vest on, with the tattoo on like his arm. He had a cap on.
I think it was. That's who won the pot or lost it.
He won it. He won it with the ace, not the ace king.
Was he on the final table?
No.
No, he had like a vest on. He was in seat 1 when he won the pot, and he was on seat 5, I think, when they were 200.
Elliot here.
All in 57 million with Queen 8. Wow.
Elliot hasn't adjusted to just, sort of.
He doesn't realise how many chips he's got.
He's gone from one extreme to the other,
so.
hasn't he?
I don't think he's adjusted well here at all. He's got 23 big blinds.
Tie on the button with 6 deuce off. He knows his opponent's trigger happy, so he probably isn't that keen on raising absolute junks. I might just muck that.
I think he just folds.
That's one thing that being super aggressive does. It does make people a bit wary of raising and gives you some walks.
And we can see that Elliot had an ace then, so he probably would have done the same.
He would,
jammed
yeah.
all in.
100%.
I mean, he's jamming all in a lot. He's picking up the pots, but I think it's dangerous, to be honest.
It is very much, that's the word. Yeah. Nate says that Ty's proper laid back, doesn't get ruffled. Proper chilled,
Yeah, he's
laughing.
He
seems like. Where's Elliot from, Nigel says? Did you say Scunthorpe?
He's from
Yep,
Scunthorpe.
Scunthorpe versus Birmingham.
Ty hasn't had any hands here, is he? 8-2 off.
Elliot calling on the button.
Yeah, you're just going to check it, aren't you? Peeler flop. We haven't seen a flop for a while, so that'd be nice.
I'd be raising Queen 9s here. I guess he hasn't got an in-between stage, has he? He's all in or a limp.
If he does raise here, this is an easy pickup because he can represent a jack or a king or a straight draw. He's got a gut shot. He should be betting it anyway.
If Ty had defended, which we can see probably
Ty's
wouldn't
got
have.
nothing, so any bet here wins that pot anyway.
But on the button, you raise a hand like Queen 9, you flop a jack king, you're going to win a slightly bigger pot. You should have won a bigger pot here. Unless Ty gave up.
I don't think Ty's calling pre though, is he? With
very
8-2.
true.
I think he just released it.
George is saying Elliot's playing like they've struck a deal. He's going to get caught. Well, you do feel like that. You do feel like you can move all in every single hand heads up until you get caught, and it generally does happen
And
at
that's
some
the
point.
trouble with if you do a deal. I don't think a deal's been done.
No, we're pretty sure it
No.
hasn't.
It's like that Capital Radio bomb game where you win the money and the price increases and they go £5. £10.
Oh, I know the one. Yeah.
And if it says bong before you say stop, you get nothing. And it's a bit like that. If you say stop at £15, you get the £15. It's how many all-ins he can do like this before Ty finds a big hand and takes him on. If it happens for a while, he can get the chip lead, and then he can get a free shot to win it. If he actually gets like a 2-to-1 chip lead by making these big aggressive overbets, then he might get a free shot, he might get a free roll. Once he gets in front, now it's much more difficult for Ty. Ty, with the chip lead, can wait a little while.
So it's 38 bigs against 26 bigs, I think that's it. So Ty's still got the chip lead.
Yep.
But
Still got a decent chip lead.
Yeah.
Timmy in the chat box is saying Elliot is good. I mean, he's certainly putting pressure on, isn't he, with his all-in. But the trouble is, the only time he's going to get called is when he's beat. So
But if he has a chip lead at that point, he gets the shot to win.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to take a while for him to get there.
It's just a question. It's a little bit like chicken. It's a little bit of chicken play, isn't it?
Here's a hand for Ty.
7 dear.
Oh, and Elliot folds the button for the first time, so Jack 3 off, and Ty gets a walk with his pocket
I
pair.
wonder how cold that beer is.
I haven't seen him drink any of that.
I just took a swig.
I don't know.
So we've got a 1,168 people signed in our chat roll. If you are watching and not signed in, please do sign in, have a chat to us, tell us who you think's going to win, what and why.
What team are you on? Are you Team Scunthorpe or are you Team Birmingham?
I think this now goes back to the Jack 10 hand where Ty has doubled Elliot up. This now shows how dangerous that double up has become.
Yeah. He did take a shot though, didn't he? I think it was just a gambling taking a shot rather than anything else, any pressure or anything like that.
I like raising the 10-6 suited on the back.
Yeah, I do.
I'd raise that. Let's see what
Just
Elliot...
dropped under the 100 now. He's got 96 million to the 55 million.
There could be some fun flops here with
Yeah.
a 10-6 against 7-8.
Flop the 7-8 hearts, go on.
So we've got a flop here. There's a 14 million in the middle. Remember, only 106 million in play. Almost 10% of the chips go in this pot before we see a flop.
2 hearts. 9 ace 2.
I think having raised the button, I bet the button,
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not too scared of getting raised, are you?
And if you do, it's not too big a raise. If it's not an all-in move,
I think I'll
you've
probably
got a
be
chance
all in
to
over
win
the
it.
top, yeah.
I definitely bet about half the pot.
All he needs to do is touch the chips there. Back to move some in. I'd use that to my advantage later on.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah,
Someone's
try and-
going to fold just because I touch my stack of chips.
It's like he wants to get on with it, isn't it?
It is, but I'd be like Katie. I'd be touching my chips a lot more than usual and grabbing them ready to bet just in case he wants to tell me that he's going to fold before I've even decided what
I
I'm going to
actually
bet.
watched someone in the World Series doing that. They were heads up for a bracelet. It was it was either the seniors or the super seniors, and every time one of the guys touched his chips, the other one would just muck his hand. So it just kept happening. Just like 4, 5, 6 hands in a row.
Free money.
And
You did off rail some funny events.
I was on a break from my event, and I just went in to
Just popped
see-
in.
Just popped in the room.
The same guy won the seniors as won it last year, didn't he? Same guy beat 6,000 runners 2 years running to win the bracelet 2 years running.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Next year we're sending our A team over
All he
there.
kept doing was touching the chips.
The Tower, Andy Booth, and yours truly,
and Neil Channing,
are all 50 between this year and the next World
We're
Series.
sending the
Dave
boys
Maudlin.
in. Dave Maudlin
And
too.
Dave
yeah.
Maudlin,
We're
5 of us going to play the seniors.
We're sending the likely
Come
lads
and rail
in.
us.
So I like Ty's check here with the ace. We can see that Elliot has been making moves, so I love that Ty has checked.
Probably hoping he
his
moved
true
all in
aces
cases.
there.
He's probably
Probably, but even if he can take down a few off of his stack, start chipping away, get back to the chipping away at his stack. It doesn't need to be an all-in
Think he'll check
all the
again.
time.
Think he'll bet the turn. Or is he going to raise?
I mean,
Just call.
I would definitely just
it's
call.
just going to be, I would
Let him
call.
hang himself.
Let
Yep.
him try. I think he probably gives up a little bit, but
Having
you
a s-
certainly don't want to
comes off
get
a
rid of
card
him
that
when
gives
you're
him a
that
possible
strong.
straight draw, like a 2, a 3 or a 4.
I think, hasn't he now hit a 9? Oh no, he's got 4, 5.
No, he's
He's got
got
his
the
must
nuts.
check it. Must
Yeah.
check. Hope for a second
I mean,
stack.
it doesn't bring anything in with Elliot, but
Is he going to check it a third time?
It depends what you put your opponent on, doesn't it? I think I check here because my opponent, if he's got something, it should be an 8. And if I keep on checking, I
I
will
like the
hope.
way he's thinking about it and looks pretty weak, really, doesn't he? Look, he's going, yeah, he just sort of
Very quick.
chucked a couple of stacks in there. He must have announced
Is that
a
another
a
10
bet.
million?
It looks like 10 million.
Yeah. Yeah.
And now I'm all in if I'm tied, just in case he's got the other ace and he's got aces full of 8s.
Yeah.
I'm all in and I'm hoping to get called by an ace here.
Yeah. Definitely.
That would be a nice little setup, wouldn't it?
He's not reached for his all-in triangle.
Easy
and smooth.
I'd have gone for the lot if I'm going to
I'd
raise
just
there.
go all in,
Yeah,
yeah.
just in case he had the ace and things.
I love the way Ty played that though. It was
Yeah.
so strong. You almost think you're not going to get paid by anything there, but we can see that Elliot has been pretty light with his bets, hasn't he?
It was a lovely
Trying to
card from on the
represent
river
things.
there, because if he was betting with just an 8, then
Yeah.
he's got to value it really when he's got 8 full of aces.
If he's just got an ace, he can win the tournament.
Yeah, and if he's got
Yeah.
nothing, then you can check to him and hope that he has bluffed it, which is exactly what happened.
Nice pot there
Really
for Ty.
nice.
Really nice pot.
And there we see 3-1 chip lead
It's
again.
got him back down to 40. If he can just keep doing that, chipping away, he's in shot. But I think Elliot's going to revert back to the all-in move to get to pick those pots up.
Someone asked who's the co-commentator. I don't know who's the main commentator, and then who's the co-commentator.
There's 3 commentators. They're called Jeff Kimber,
Hello.
Katie Swift, and Joe Beavers.
Yeah, 3 of us are all here together. We're all co-commentating.
The tower has gone for a walkabout doing some interviews. I asked him to bring some tea. He hasn't come back yet.
That's above his pay grade.
So we see Elliot with the ace-6 here. And Ty folds the suited 5-3.
5-3 suited. I might see a little flop of 5-3 suited.
Maybe he's learned. He's learned from the Jack-10. He needs to be quite disciplined with Elliot, and he doesn't want to be chipping him up.
Just
He
playing
wants to
playing
make sure,
position
play
when he's got the best
in
hand.
position, play little, small little pots. You don't want to be.
Thanks, CC. Thanks, we're doing a good job. That's nice to hear, isn't it?
Thank you.
Always appreciated some kind words.
Nearly 1,200 people logged in now in the chat box.
Loving the final of the Goliath. £100 tournament. They're playing for 85,760 and £62,060 for the runner-up.
How much is the ante?
There is no antes.
No
antes heads
No
up.
antes heads up. Yeah, so it's 1.25 million is the small blind, 250. 2.5 million for the big.
Yeah.
I'll get there in the end.
Yeah.
Please, thousand.
We're not used to 250.
Yeah, no.
You did, he said 250 million lines.
250,000, 100,000.
2.5 million. 2.5 million.
Can't even work it out.
A lot. A little and big.
Josh Colley
A
says,
little lot and a lot.
Josh says, Jeff, I'm heading to the local casino tonight in Great Yarmouth. I'm going to start with £800 or red or black. Can you choose a colour, please? Certainly can. I choose red. Please.
Oh, we both said it.
Oh.
Yeah, definitely the red.
Please don't blame us if it goes wrong.
Yeah.
You'd be far better off having it on Man City to win the league.
Good luck though, Josh.
Good luck. Let us know how you get on.
Especially if it's red. So he's all in again, Elliot. Big all-in overshove with the king 8 from the big blind. Ty limped the button.
You're not calling it up.
I favour a raise on the button with Queen 8. I have to be
He has. He's.
No, he limped. Ty limped.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, he made it up.
There's nothing wrong with the. Well, is it too much to shove 41 million?
Yes.
2.5
Yeah, I
million
think
big,
so.
20 bigs heads up. Maybe he's so scared that if he raises and the other guy pushes, he's got to throw it away. He doesn't want that to happen.
Well, he only had, 14 bigs or something, so it's not a huge shove. You've got king 8. You think that's probably the best hand.
I favour always does the same. Gets the same answer.
I think it's so difficult, Katie, because I think if you raise and get 3 bet, you hate it. You hate it so much. And do you really want to, make it 2.5 bigs, have to throw it away, and now you've got.
I just don't think
you've lost over
Tyres.
10% of your stack.
I just don't think Tyres has shown that he limps strong at the moment. But now
Maybe
I'm
he will,
hoping
yeah.
that Tyre
He'll
uses
learn,
that. Realises that Elliot will be
Next time he
shipping
gets,
over top. When he
yeah,
gets
gets
a hand
ace
now,
10
that's all he
even,
needs
something like
to
that,
do.
just limp in, yeah.
Just he needs to sort of play passive and let Elliot doing the
It
all-in
wouldn't surprise me
move.
if Ty does find a hand and trap him.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, we've just seen him do it with the ace-9, haven't we?
Yeah. We
Seen him
saw-
trap him perfectly there.
We saw Levon do it with the aces and
Yeah.
get unlucky.
He did, yeah. Josh says, thank you, Jeff and Katie, while Robbie says, better put it on black then. So we've seen, Robbie's seen how good we flip at the minute. Yeah. Team Birmingham, says Bill 81. Birmingham's tie, plays at Hill Street and elsewhere around Birmingham. He's got his mates in here.
I could see them smiling and laughing. They're having a good time whilst playing heads up here. They've got all their friends on the rail. They've got
You know what, we said that,
the
didn't we? When
atmosphere in the room is absolutely great out there.
they were talking about the deal, and Ty didn't look that happy when it was, should I do it, should I not? Well, I don't know what to do. And he looked a bit unhappy, and me and Katie both said, he should be enjoying this. He's very deep in a great
I
tournament,
don't think he
playing
was
for big money.
unhappy. I think he just felt
A bit of
more-
pressure, wasn't it? It was a bit
little
stressful
bit of pressure, a little
situation.
Bit of, what should I do? What's the best thing?
Yeah, I don't mind the shove with the King 8 there. Once we've seen his stack size, it's Team Scunny, says Jack. Team Scunny. Some good players from Scunthorpe.
So we see Ty just 6 high here. What do you do here? I think I'd just let this go, to be honest, because I think Elliot's in that all-in kind of mode again.
I wouldn't limp. That's
No.
the last thing I'd do, actually. I think I'd rather raise
We've
it.
seen him do this a few times now.
Yeah, 6-4 offsuit. I think I'd rather raise it, especially the limp has just been shoved on anyway. I think I'd raise and I'd fold to a shove, obviously.
And we see
Now,
Elliot's hit his jack.
I think with the 6-4 you've got to represent the ace here because you might have been limping strong.
No, you can't.
Oh, actually,
I
if
just
Elliot
don't
leads
think
out,
you
I'd just
can.
let it go. I would have
I
if it
just
was
don't
checked to
think
me. If
You
it was,
can't rep anything there.
you can if you've limped though, because you can rep that you've learned to limp with big hands and you were waiting for the big shove.
Do you think Elliot
But I wouldn't
adjusts
do it
to
now.
that?
I wouldn't do it. Well, he might not, but now Elliot's let
No.
out. I would just let this go. You've got no hand, no draw. Next case.
Yeah.
Nigel's saying Elliot seems so calm and tight on the final table. He doesn't seem very comfortable in heads up. Possibly, or he might just be. He's obviously decided that he needs to ramp up the aggression.
Do you know, it's quite an adrenaline rush as well.
Yeah.
You find yourself, you're at full-handed an hour ago, and now your head's up in a huge comp. You've got through 6,300 odd players, and your head's up.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it is what it is. He's going to be trying to go for it, isn't he? And he probably knows that he was fairly tight on that final. He was kind of laddering, and now he's got to where he wanted to be.
Yeah.
Why not go for it?
That's exactly what
he's
Kev
doing.
Blur says. Elliot's got nothing to lose. Great payday,
Yeah.
small sack. That's why he's all in a lot.
Yeah.
He did ladder his way like this. He played to ladder, and now he's
He's
giving
having a
himself a
lovely
shot
time.
at it.
Look at him. He's drinking
having
his
his
beer.
beer.
He's
I think
having
he's
a
happy, isn't he?
lovely
I think
time.
I hope so. I hope they're both happy. They're both playing well. They're both getting a lovely payday.
Yeah, they should all be happy with whatever result they get
Remember,
now. I mean,
that in inverted commas, the loser gets 62 grand here for his
Yeah.
100 quid, and the winner gets 85. Kevin
Yeah.
Jackson says, keep up the good commentary, loving it. That's very, very kind.
Thank
you. We do appreciate it.
Ty hasn't had that many hands, has he? I mean, I know he had that full house with the ace-9, but other than that,
Yeah.
one hand. And
He's barely made a pair,
He
apart from
made the
that.
most out of that.
He did get the maximum.
He did make the maximum. Other than that, he hasn't really had any playable kind of hand, has he? He's kind of limped a few times, open something. He's maintaining that chip lead really well with what little he's being dealt here.
Yeah, that's a good point. It's very, there seem to be ebbs and flows in heads up where you win a little string of pots. I don't really like using the word momentum because there's arguments about whether momentum even exists, but you do seem to have flurries of hands, and if you can lose the minimum in the times when you're being dealt the rotten end of the deck, and you can make the most when you get the good hands.
If you
it's
can
perfect.
imagine if it was Levan heads up here with Elliot, having no hands, we would have seen a lot more aggression from Levan with no heads up, with no hands, sorry, heads up. Whereas Ty's been very disciplined, he's been quite smart, I think. He's lost that hand with the Jack 10, where he's seen that he's doubled up Elliot and made him quite dangerous to be going all in. I don't think he wants to repeat that mistake. So now he's reined it in, he's now doing the chipping away at him. I don't mind that, I think that's pretty good, smart tactics.
Ty picks that one up with the ace-7 of diamonds, who did get a better hand there and easily folded. Kev Munger, we all met him yesterday. Did you meet him?
We
he
did,
said, He said, nice meeting you all yesterday, great coverage. Thanks.
Yeah, it's good
Thanks,
to
Kev.
meet you
Glad
too,
you had a good
Kev.
weekend.
Tell us in the chat window, are you Team Ty or are you Team Elliot? We need to know. Come on. Who are you funking for? Who would you like to see the Goliath champion 2017? 2 left out of 6,328.
Sarah, we have 3 side events that are playing at the moment. That's creating a great atmosphere in the room. We've got the super high roller that is on the final table. We have the APAC day 2 of the APAC game, and we have an Omaha, don't we?
Another APAC event,
another Omaha.
£50 PLO.
And we also have the deep and steep Grosvenor side event. So 4 side events?
I think it was 4, yep.
4 side
There
events
were
in
a
play.
dozen or more cash tables when I walked in.
Yeah.
Really good, because sometimes on the Sunday you don't get as many players around, everyone's gone home. The atmosphere is not as good, it's electric out there still.
Here comes the T-boy, but without the T. Fill the tower. Sorry.
Great coverage and commentary again. Thank you.
Thanks, Intrix, one of our regulars in the chat box.
Good old
to
Mark.
UKBTs.
Good old Mark.
It's like Elliot's raising
Twin
the
luck is
button
Team
with
Ty.
the 7-8, making it 8,000. That's slightly bigger than standard.
8 million, remember, Joe?
8 million, what did I say?
8,000. We're not used to all these millions. We makes it 8.
So I think it's because the blinds have just gone up. I think they're now 1.5 million and 3 million.
It's a very very slow structure moving up.
It's lovely
So
structure.
there's no ante, remember, 1.5 and 3 million. So we've got 16 big blinds versus 36 big blinds.
So
So it's still a lot of play.
A lot of people on Team Ty in the chat box. Now Rick's leaning towards Elliot, liking to see the big pot poker. A lot of Team Ty, Team Birmingham. Good player, nice guy. Yeah, he seemed a nice guy, you're right.
They're both settling now, aren't they?
They are,
They're
yeah.
starting to settle into their heads up, and they're starting to suss each other out, the play, and Elliot's sort of still got that aggression in his game. I like the way that Ty sits and thinks before he makes any sort of bet.
He is considered, isn't he?
Yeah,
Considered is a good word, yep.
He is considered.
Sarah Louise says, awesome. One of her friends was in the side event, Chris Cooper.
I've just heard good news that Dean Swift is 3-handed in super high roller.
Is Chris
On the
Cooper still in or
final
not?
table. Not sure. Not
In
sure.
the high roller?
So
Swift is
3-handed.
in the super high roll.
Jeff, you talking about the high roller?
Super proud.
Chris Cooper's not.
Super
No,
proud.
Chris Cooper's out apparently, Will says. Sarah, sorry about that. Sarah
We've got an
Louise.
all-in.
All in by
Elliot has
Elliot.
moved all in for 50 million.
King 10 suited.
This is a fold here for Ty. I think he's.
It is.
The thing is, he's.
This is why 10 Jack looks better, but it's not, because I'd rather call with the Queen 5.
I just hate both, to be honest.
I
think
hate both
if you,
too. I hate
if
both
you're,
too. 10 Jack just look, because it's 2 Broadway cards as well.
You're basically handing over the baton for the chip lead if you lose that, and it's dangerous.
So Elliot picks up another 6.5 million on his stack
Yeah,
with another
Elliot
shove there.
has certainly got the aggression here, hasn't he? Out of the 2.
Cheers for the commentary the last weekend. It's been eventful.
It's,
I think that's a good thing, Jordan.
it's like Elliot is playing it like he has got nothing to lose. He is guaranteed 60-odd thousand. He's got runner-up place. He is absolutely going for it. Whereas Ty is almost playing a bit more conservative and almost has got the lead to lose, isn't he?
Something you have to consider as well, which is really true, is that these two guys have been playing poker for 3 days.
3 days.
3 long days. And that's assuming that they qualified on their first day one. It's very, very tiring. All this constant concentration, not making mistakes, making the correct decisions. It's, you know, they might be mentally fatigued, these two.
Is that
And
10 million?
Maybe Elliot is a little bit more...
12 million
surely
raised by
now.
Elliot, and he can't pass, can
I
he?
mean,
Ty's got to shove all in.
This is the
Can't
hand
pass.
that Ty's been waiting for, isn't it? He's waiting for a hand where he can
Why
call
has he made
Elliot's
it
all
so
in.
big? He's made it 12 million. He can't fold to the all-in, and yet it's all in and call.
Yeah, it's all in. So Elliot needs to hit an ace.
This could be it. Otherwise, Ty is our champion.
So he's all of a sudden gone 3 on.
Wow.
Shorter.
Yeah.
Shorter.
This.
Elliot's got 3 aces to hit, or we're
Yeah.
most likely going to have a champion in Ty.
Come on, Ty!
He gathers.
So you can see the rail sort of being pushed off the stage.
Ian Bryan,
a little bit.
like a
They all
nightclub
wanna
bouncer in
jump
there.
on the stage there.
Ian Bryan, the nightclub bouncer. Now there's
Sort them out.
There's a thing.
Oh,
he's
ace
in the
high
It
ace.
is.
Okay, he's got the backdoor diamonds. Oh, straight. Is it in? What's the sweat card on the turn? No, there isn't.
no
It says
good. Just 2
queen or a
queens.
queen only.
Elliot would have
Doubled
swapped
and
stacks.
taken the chip lead.
Yeah.
Swap stacks.
Oh, that is really
Elliot
unlucky.
wins.
High.
Elliot wins the big hand. They're big pots. 113 million out
Yeah.
of 160 in play.
I always say poker is a game for masochists. You know, you get it in with aces against king 3 and you go dusty. You get it in with queens for the title against day 7 and you go dusty. If you don't like pain, don't play the game.
Frustrating, isn't
Not
it?
like dust involved, dust on, dust off.
But that's the thing with getting in with an ace, though. You're never really worse than a 2-to-1 dog if you've got an ace in your hand.
Yeah,
Only
this-
against an ace.
I
Pair of
think this
aces.
is going to be quite interesting now to see Elliot with the chip lead because we've seen he's been aggressive when he's been the short stack. Now can he continue that? Really put the pressure on Ty now.
Dennis says in the chat box, do you know the dates for next year? I'm already planning to be one of the 7,000 players next year.
Yeah, it's the same week.
We think it's the same week. Is that confirmed?
Yeah, Ian's confirmed it in
Katie's
the week.
confirmed it.
It's the
Wouldn't it be nice if a
last
couple of
weekend of July and the first week of August,
Yep.
and the final will end on the 5th of August.
Get yourself booked
Okay,
up.
get yourself booked up. There you go. There's your dates. Final table, 5th of August. So the 10 days before that, you need to be in Coventry. But I can just imagine a couple of years' time, we could be playing for $1 million prize pool for
Dollar?
£1 million prize pool. We're already playing for $1 million prize pool.
There we are, near enough.
It's the
We are,
£1
we
million
are.
prize
Yeah.
pool for £100 buy-in. Wouldn't that be something
Amazing,
beautiful?
absolutely amazing.
Then we'd have £100 grand first prize plus.
Yeah, spin it 100 to 100.
Spin it, spin it, spin it.
Josh said he said Elliot from this morning. He loves the way he started off, played it nice and slow. Now he's really upping his game. He is. You're exactly
He is,
right.
you're right.
He has changed gears,
He's absolutely going for
and
it.
he's now the chip leader.
And there's no
Yeah.
greater feeling than stacking chips that high.
Look at that wall, double wall.
The Great Wall of Elliot.
Bruce
Great
Lee,
Wall of Marvellous, I like to call it.
Bruce Lee, Katie is a better commentator than Tower. Make sure he doesn't hear that.
Oh.
Where is he?
Go on, Katie.
She's a better player than Tower as well.
I think they're just different.
Thank you, Bruce.
But he's right about the player for sure.
Tom Morris played with you on the feature table, Joe, on Thursday. Proper gent, and thanks for the round of drinks.
Oh, you're welcome, Thomas. Good playing with
That's
you.
lovely.
Tom Norris, sorry.
I saw you cashed. Well done, well done.
Oh, and we said we'd say we give a shout out to Michelle, who we met, who finished about 250th from Glasgow.
Oh, yeah, we've just met Michelle.
Just
on the
met
rail,
Michelle
yeah.
by the feature table. She
Yeah.
says she's going to bring more of the
Lovely
Glasgow
lady.
ladies down next year.
We love to hear that.
Yeah, more the merrier.
Yeah.
Get the girls
Get the
down
girls
here.
in.
Team
A lot of
Brummie.
ladies this year, actually. A lot of ladies. Quite often we saw a table with 2, even 3 and 4 ladies at the
Yeah.
table.
Brilliant,
Great to
brilliant
see.
for poker. And all us boys can be a bit more polite and a bit less patronising, and we'd make everybody have a fun time. Put it back on. Team Brummy, great event, great coverage. Can't wait for next year's already. I'm the same as you, John.
We've heard this a lot, haven't we? We better start getting our hotels booked, otherwise they'll be.
Yeah, Tom.
I'll tell you
they'll
what
be
we'll do.
full.
As we
People
check
are.
out, Tom, we'll book next year, right?
No problem.
You can be our captain. Yep, I'm really sad to be knocked
That's
out.
my new jumper. You've just snagged it.
I haven't.
You have.
This is interesting. Elliot is just calling with King 10 on the button. 10 minutes ago, he would have been moving all in with half the stack. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe. Oh, how do you feel about this one?
No, I think he's just waiting for Ty to start going all in now. He would have been calling. I think he calls that all in, doesn't he?
How many big blinds has Ty got now?
I think they've just swapped stacks, so I think it's like just over 100 million, and we've got just under 50 million.
So 15 bigs Ty's got. Yeah, I'd set him in with King High, I think. I'd be bossing it in with King 10. I think
But
so.
it's interesting to see that he didn't move all in with the King 10.
It is.
Well, and now is the time to really pressure the shorter stack. Now is the time that I would be moving all in the button with King 10.
So Natasha Murray, I don't know if I'm...
This could easily go in here. I mean, Ty's just called here on his what's his button?
Natasha is Team Elliot because she's his sister.
Oh, lovely.
So that's lovely to be watching your brother in the
If I've got 2.5
live stream.
times his stack, and he's limped on the button, and he's got 15 bigs, and I've got 37 bigs, so I just move all in.
I'm all in with either of these hands,
I
aren't
just
you?
move all in.
15 bigs. I think it's going to go.
I think
If you
it
see a
needs
flop
to
with
be
the
an all in
sixes,
there.
it's much harder to play sixes post flop.
Yeah.
He's raised to 9 million, and I
All
think
in.
he's all in. So can Ty hit his ace?
Yeah, all in and call.
This is what's needed.
So Ty needs to. Ty's the man behind, and he's the shorter stack this time.
We've seen Elliot just outdraw the rocket pair.
So Elliot's got a
They're
shot to be
both
champion.
They're both out their seats. They're both with their railers, their friends and family.
Aces or nines for Ty.
Yeah.
It's not quite the same position. Last time it was the ace only.
Yeah.
We could hit the 9 ace. It's pretty much a flip, whereas before it was the ace.
See the percentages.
Ace!
Oh, it's the 9. It's the 9.
There's a lot of back doors for the sixes. That's no good to know. He needs to hit 1 or 2 sixes to be the champion for Elliot, otherwise Ty is right back in this and chip leader.
Go on, my son! Nice and easy! Nice and easy!
A little bit less, isn't it? They're creeping together, they're closing the gap.
Definitely closing. So he's left with 67 million and Ty's going to have 97 million.
Yeah, so we continue with the heads up.
Thanks Nigel for your kind words, holding up the team.
Nice and smooth! Come on, son. Yes, tight. Come on, son. Yes, yes, tight. Yes, nice and smooth. Nicely. Nicely. Good. That's what we want. That's what we want. Put a proper rail.
So a lovely double up for Ty back in the chip lead. 31
This
bigs
is really
against
quite-
22.
getting closer, isn't it?
It
It
is.
is. With these double ups, they've actually, rather than just flipping that chip lead, they are flipping it backwards and forwards, but they closed the gap quite a lot.
Benny Brock says, me and the missus watching all day. Fab commentary, guys. Nice one, Benny.
Thank you, Benny.
Come down and play next year and bring the missus too.
You know what, it is nice
Yeah.
when people say nice things. A couple of people sent me messages on Twitter saying that they enjoyed me being in the commentary box, they enjoyed playing with me. And I know I can be a bit of a pain sometimes, but when people do say nice things, it's really nice. It really encourages you to get back in and do a bit more commentary.
It's not easy. It's quite a long, draining 11 days to be, trying to help with the commentary, trying to play ourselves, we're trying to play optimum, and it's tiring. It is tiring to be running in and out of commentary, but it makes it worthwhile, and it's nice to see the hands and the feature and help the team and be part of it.
I tell you what I have felt is that people are generally here having a good time.
Yeah.
When you go off and you play a big tournament somewhere, you go to Vegas, you play a World Series event, or you go and play a big tournament somewhere, there's a seriousness about it that doesn't exist here. Obviously they're playing for serious money. Obviously there's a lot of poker to be played in the 10, 11 days that we're here. But people are enjoying themselves. There's no long dwells, long stare downs. There's no, there's very little headphones and sunglasses. And if they are headphones and sunglasses, they're normally funny ones.
And you know what? When you get beat, we've all taken our fair share of bad beats this week, as I'm sure, 6,300 people have. But you sort of move on quicker, don't you, when there's that good, jolly atmosphere.
It really was good fun. I
Yeah.
really enjoyed playing with the live this year.
So there's a big, I say a big pot, it's just a raise and a call, but there's 10% of the chips in play in the middle already when we have a raise and a call.
16 million pot.
Pair of sixes for Elliot. It's a pretty nice flop for a pair of sixes, just the one overcard.
Ty has caught a 4 here. I know it's bottom pair, but
Hard to make a pair
when
heads
you're
up.
heads up,
Hard to make a pair heads up.
If you're going to defend Jack 4
Yeah.
and you flop a pair, and it goes check as well, it's check on the turn. Feels like Elliot's just trying to get a showdown. I might have bet that flop,
Yeah.
but he's got to showdown with the best hand. He's probably either going to get a bet out of Elliot, who thinks he's got the bet out of Ty, but
We go check again, isn't it?
no, I'd like a little value bet there. I think the sixes are pretty likely to be good.
It's rare to get 3 undercards.
Yeah,
Normally with a pair
exactly.
of sixes, if you get to the river, I'm happy to show down. But when you have 3 undercards and you're playing heads
And
up,
it's checked all
he
the
might
way.
have
Yeah.
snagged one of them.
Yeah.
He'll call with a 3 or 4 or a 5 for
Yeah.
sure.
I like the
And
fact that Ty just mucked there. Didn't
Yeah,
show
no
what he
showing.
was calling with.
Yeah.
Because he's called Elliot's raise pre-flop there. You don't want to... Obviously he's lost. He hasn't got an ace or a king in his hand, but he still hasn't got that information, which at this stage is quite critical.
Just 4 big blinds in it.
28 against 24 bigs.
Anyone's game.
Oh.
So Mark Lee says, heard you were involved in the tasty hand in the 300 last night, Joe. My mate bust with the aces versus your king queen, and the other guy wasn't happy.
The other guy must have been happy. He had the nut flush on the river. it was kind of weird. I raised and called a raise with king queen. I got 3 bet. There was another caller. I called, and the flop came 10 jack rag with 2 diamonds. Anyway, I checked for my stack. The aces got it in. The ace king of diamonds got it in. It turned a blank and rivered a diamond. The aces thought they'd won. He'd had a few drinks. He was having a bit of a laugh. And the ace king of diamonds won a huge pot. I mean, I only had a starting stack. It was a good fun tournament, but I was quite happy getting it in with queen king on a 10 jack flop.
Commentary has been quintessential to the Goliath. Oh, huge.
Quintessential.
You've raised the bar there.
Can you tell us what quintessential means, Jeff?
I could. Benny Bronx is defo coming down next year. Oh, he's defo bringing the misses as well, because we like seeing all the ladies playing too.
Do you know what I thought was
So
brilliant?
we've got an all-in. Sorry to just stop you guys. We've got Elliot has gone all in with pocket 4s, and Ty's woken up with the ace 4 suited, which is really strong when your head's up.
And if he doesn't find an ace,
Has he
we're going to have a
called?
winner.
I think he must have called because he's gone for a walk.
If he doesn't find an ace, we're going to have a winner.
I think they've called.
Do you know what? This is the same, almost the same, as ace king versus kings.
This is almost the decider pot, isn't it? I mean, it's
There they go.
even
Show the
if
cards.
Well, he's going to be left with
fumes.
8 million. He's going to be left with
4
three or 4 big blinds.
10 million he'll be left with
Yeah.
if he loses this. So he can hit an ace, he can hit a straight potential,
diamonds.
or diamonds.
Brick. Stevie. Oh. Asshole.
5, king, 6 on the flop.
Here we go, we're going to flop. It's a 5, a king and a 6. There's no 4, there's no ace, there's no diamonds.
He needs to hit an ace.
He's got a backdoor split straight, or he needs an ace.
Oh!
Okay, a 3 or an 8 for a chop.
Yeah, chop one.
Or an ace, or we're going to have a winner.
Nine of spades. What?
And the river is?
Chop it up.
Chop it
What
up.
an anticlimax.
Wow.
Wow, hilarious.
Oh, it's lovely to see their reactions though. Look
They're loving it.
I'm sure Elliot loved that river.
Elliot wouldn't have loved that river.
Exactly,
being
Katie. I'll tell you what I do think is brilliant this year is the number of players that have come and played the Goliath for the first time. Obviously,
Yeah.
there's lots of repeat people. There's lots of people that love to come. I think we're in our 7th year. People come that they make this their annual poker festival that they will not miss. But there were I played with lots of people this year that had played 5, 6, and 7 times. I also played with lots of people, it was their first time.
Yeah.
They said they'd been looking forward to it since last year. Last year looked so amazing. They were so excited to be here, and this was their first year.
Do you know what I found when I was speaking to people and they mentioned it's their first time? They've come with big groups of friends. They've come down, they have made it like
It's
a
like
week
Vegas
away.
in the old days. It's like Vegas in the old days where we used to go with a group of
Look
friends.
at these stacks. Look, 85 million to 75 million.
4 big blinds difference. We almost had a champ there. Elliot was within a river card of being the champ.
When you think back to when they started and it was 25 million for Elliot, go back to that Jack 10 call. He's come right back from that, hasn't he?
He has. Daniel says, could you play more than one day one and take your biggest stack through? No, you
No.
couldn't. It's like a real poker tournament. You have to play and bag up your chips. And then you have to come and commentate for days until everyone else gets through.
But having said that, there was a new rule this year. If at any point you had the starting stack or less, you could give your stack up. You could treat your stack as 0 chips. So if at the end of level 6 you just had a couple of big blinds and you wanted to give it up, you could do, and you could re-enter at the end of level 6. Or at the end of the day, if you wanted to give your stack up, if it was a starting stack or less, you could surrender your stack, treat it as 0. And then re-enter the next day. But if you didn't make it through the next day, you couldn't have it back. It was treating your stack as 0, literally.
Yeah, the minute you put your chips in that plastic bag and seal it, that's it. You're through and you will not be allowed to play another day one.
See, look, we said that Katie's better than Tower at poker, but when was the last time Katie won a flip free roll?
Yeah, it doesn't happen.
You've got a good point.
Doesn't
Who was that?
happen.
Who was that?
I have to earn my chips.
It's true. You're no good at these flip card free rolls.
I have to earn them.
If we grade them on flip free rolls, I think Tower is the best. He's better
Yeah,
than all
he
of us.
is. He did win one, didn't he, this week?
Nate says, who knew Katie Price knew so much about poker?
Get her here. Get her here.
Do you think casino, they might, Grosvenor would consider doing day one for the Goliath at local casinos throughout the country? I think it's definitely more likely than online day ones. They don't like the idea of online day ones, but live in different casinos.
I think for the
feeding in.
atmosphere of what the Goliath creates, having the day ones here, you know, you've got the centre stage now, you've got that feature
They want
table on
people
it.
to come to Coventry.
It's the whole point of this festival is that it's part of the atmosphere. Grosvenor have done this for the community, for the poker players, and you know, at that level, I think you're only going to get that sort of atmosphere if you're here for the day
There
ones.
were quite a few people that asked me about online day ones. What do you think about that?
No, I don't think they'll do
Don't
it.
think so. They don't like it. They like it being a live
It's a
tournament.
live tournament. They hold the record for it being the live tournament, the biggest live tournament outside of Las Vegas. You know, this is the Goliath. This is live.
You see Yanis just colouring up some chips.
And I don't
there.
think you'd get that. If you go to the day ones, being in the local casinos, you're not going to get the runners. You know, you're going to...
It stops
get the
people coming,
stacks
doesn't it?
being brought through. Yeah, I think it needs to be always here. The fact that it's a real neutral environment as well. It isn't actually in the casino. You walk through the through the Coventry Casino into the Rico Arena, so it feels very neutral. It isn't anyone's home casino as such.
And
You know,
also,
it's
like,
good.
if you want to play in the casinos live, they have the Easter Beast, they have the Summer Sizzlers, they have the 25/25s. There's lots of live tournaments at different stakes but you can play in your local Grosvenors. So it's not like there's that Grosvenor aren't giving you lots of opportunity and choice there as well.
Katie, did you play either of these in last year's, and how did they get on? Not last year.
I don't recognise Elliot. I mean, we can only see him with his hat on here, so I haven't really seen his face so much. But I don't recognise Elliot. I do recognise Ty. I don't know about last year. I mean, it kind of does blur in when you've been on, the tables you've gone through. Various days. Ty, I definitely have played. He was on my day one table, so I have experience of Ty. He's a really lovely guy. And
he's a lovely guy.
He's a strong player. They're both strong players. They've made heads up out of 6,300 odd runners. I mean, they're decent players to have got themselves through that. Yes, they're going to have got lucky. Yes, they're going to have run good as well at times. Do you know what? They will have taken some beats as well, and it's how they've recovered from them.
Ty's raised the button with Jack-9 offsuit. Elliot's defending 10-9. Again, like we said before, 10% of the chips in play go into the pots when it's just a raise and a call. Elliot's outflopped him.
Better, yeah.
Jack Follow said he's hoping that Elliot wins so he can bring the money back to the 1-1 game in Scunny. Yeah. That's the spirit. Katie makes good sense, and defo helps women introduction into poker from Benny Bronx, which is perfect.
Thank
it's exactly
you,
what she's
what
doing.
I'm here for.
So Elliot's outflopped him here. He had 3 tens to hit to outflop the Jack-9, and he's hit one of them. So it's gone bet 10 million from Ty, and Elliot's going to check call.
I've got to say, heads up. I mean, I know that Ty got lucky then to river the straight with the ace-4, but generally speaking, heads up, Elliot has had the better, either the better hand or he's hit better.
That's a nice turn card for Elliot. It's going to give him more confidence that his 10 is good here. He's going to check again. I wouldn't be surprised to see Ty check behind here and maybe give it up, but
I like the way Ty thinks about his decisions. You don't really see him just acting quickly. I'm going to give it a little bit of thought. I think he's going to bet.
It looks like he's betting a decent sum.
10 million on Oaks.
He's gone all in.
Wow, all in and call.
Gone all in.
All in fold, sorry.
All in and a fold.
I'm not sure about that. I think if he was bluffing, you have to let him hang.
Yep, exactly.
And if you're raising, he's going to snap you off with an ace and you're
Oh, hang on, I'm not sure if it's the all-in triangle is from Elliot.
Yeah, well, it would be. He's the only one who's got a hand.
Yeah.
No, I think
Ty
he's
bet.
not
Elliot moved all in.
Ty bet 22.
Ty called.
Ty bet 22.
Ty folded.
He hadn't even got his chips over the line though, had he? What his bet was. He's obviously announced the bet and he's in the middle of putting the stacks over, and that was a snap all in.
Jinko J says, a little tip, can you show the board before the dealer turns the cards over next time? Jinko, it's all automated, the process of when the cards hit the flop when the readers read the chips.
Yeah.
There's no director here with changing camera angles, so
How could they show the cards before the flop's been dealt?
well, switch to a flop camera is what you're saying.
Oh, I see.
It all works automated, and it's pretty damn good.
Yeah. The technology behind the scenes here is the best. You're not going to get a better stream than this.
Nate says, would a heads-up side event ever be considered possible?
What about a ladies' event?
Probably not.
Goliath ladies' event? No?
I don't think the Goliath needs a ladies' event, in my opinion.
Enough feeding into the men.
I think the ladies are holding their own and being strong as you're just players. You don't need to think of the gender, in my opinion. I know that there are ladies' events on various other comps, but the World Series have their own ladies' events. But
to answer the question that was asked, a heads-up comp, I wouldn't have thought so. It's very hard to organise a heads-up comp. It takes up a lot of room, a lot of dealers for not many players. Pretty hard logistically to do.
it might be something, I mean, a ladies' side event earlier on in the week might be something they consider in future years, but the trouble is if it clashes with a day 2 or 3, females aren't going to play that instead of a main. They're going to be wanting to go and play the main, and you know you've got to be careful with scheduling with that. Our side events have been great this week. They've had loads of them. The schedule's been, you know, complemented throughout.
I think the first one to stab at this pot's going to win it. I mean, they used to have a World Heads Up Championship with a series of different Heads Up events. There was Heads Up Omaha, there was a mini Heads Up event, a World Heads Up Championship, and it kind of died a death. So maybe there's not that much appetite
I
for
think
it.
they haven't got the capacity, the tables, the dealers, you know.
They had all these special tables made in Barcelona. Do you remember, Jeff?
Have we managed to talk about the World Heads Up without mentioning me winning it?
Ah, I was just wondering when we might get that little nugget in.
There was no other side events that were heads up when I won it, by the way.
There was in Austria when it was Austria, and Kirill won it. But yeah, I remember playing Heads Up Omaha. Heads Up Omaha competition. Which country did you win the World Heads Up in, Jeff?
Barcelona.
Yeah, there you go. Before that, it was in Austria, and they had a series of Heads Up side events.
The high roller is still going on, yep. Three-handed. Dean Swift is definitely playing.
Yep, down to the last three, and it's the super high
Trying to get you a
roller.
nice summer holiday, Katie. Dean's trying to win you a summer holiday.
Great heads up battle, says CC. It definitely is. We're enjoying
Three-handed in
this.
the super high roller.
Twin Luck won a £40 free sports bet in the free roll. Thanks, guys. Nice result.
Good, well done,
Wish
Twin
we'd
Luck.
played that.
That's actually really good because Twin Luck bubbled the flip free roll twice, so nice to hear that you've won something from Grosvenor this week. Well done.
So they're going on a little break here. You see the stacks here. Tie is down to 9 big blinds. And they're just counting the chips. Probably going to colour up a bit.
Think they might be discussing a deal at this point?
No, not with 40 bigs against 9 bigs. Dominic says it's the best and greatest tournament to cover every single player, new or pro. That's why it's so good. No Tony like it on the planet. We're loving that.
Totally agree. Totally agree. There's been some really well-established poker players that have turned up this week for this comp. But the prize pool alone attracts them, and the fact that it's a great atmosphere, good side events, everything.
So Benny says the missus is already buzzing. She's going to be playing next year.
Love
so
that.
They're both watching it. Benny and his missus watching tonight on the
Love
live
that.
stream.
Great to hear.
Is there a rebuy on day one, Josh? No, not a rebuy. You can re-enter in day one. You can re-enter twice every day one, and we had 7 day one, so you can do the maths.
2 years ago, there was one guy who took 2 rebuys every single day. He had 21 shots.
Do you think the record will be broken again next year? We do, because it shows no signs of getting any smaller.
I fancy 700,000. 700,000. I fancy 7. Do you know
So
what?
they're raising to 8,000. They're raising to 8,000 when the blinds are 8 million, and there's going to be 700 runs.
Yes. Well, the thing is, there's just too many zeros, and that's the trouble. We're struggling to keep up with the zeros. I fancy 7,000 players in 2018 Goliath.
Peter Blow says great coverage, whether it's Tower in the team or Team Towie in the
Team Towie, I'm having that. I'm having that. Cheers, Peter.
Team Hippo had a crack weekend. We'll be back next year.
I am
Great
having that.
stuff.
Can I just say, we've just heard news that Dean is heads up. in
No
Super
way.
High Roller.
Aye, Deanie Swift in the high
Heads
roller.
up.
No way.
So I reckon that Dean's mum, Pauline, will be listening. Hi, Pauline.
Hello, Pauline.
Yeah, so it's,
One thing you can't do is
Dean's
go and
heads
rail.
up.
You can't rail. Not allowed. Because he's got this far without you.
Yeah.
If he got to the table and
Yeah.
he lost heads up, whose fault
Oh
would it
my
be?
God,
Who'll be
no.
washing pots tomorrow? Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Gary says reduce the buy-in to £80 plus 20. Well, I mean we've got 6,300.
Why reduce it?
Why
What's
would
the
you make the
reason
pot
for
smaller?
reducing it?
Yeah, we don't want to make the pot any
I think
smaller.
it's bang on right.
I think it's
I don't
absolutely
think it needs tweaking
perfect.
at all.
Why fix what's not broke?
Why can't men get a side event? Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. I like
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
At some point we might need one.
Yeah.
So many women here. Brilliant for poker. the
Yeah,
amount of
we're
women
ready
we've
to
got.
bash you boys up. You might need your own side event soon.
I challenged you to a heads up earlier and you wouldn't play me.
Right. Side events will be men.
Because they don't need one.
Yeah, I don't think they will.
Broken, so don't
Yeah,
fix
if it ain't broke,
Yeah.
if it ain't broke, don't fix it. A shootout. I like shootouts.
Sarah Louise says we definitely don't need a ladies' event. We can definitely hold our own and find it easier to play against.
Yes. Go on, the ladies.
Go on, Sarah Louise.
Sarah, I
Holton.
totally agree with you.
Go on, Sarah.
I know
Yeah.
women that actually hate playing ladies' tournaments, but
Yeah.
still play them.
Like Katie. I'd love to see a shootout event. I love shootouts when we go to Vegas. A shootout would be great. I'll definitely suggest that. We used to have shootouts a few years ago in Grosvenor's on the week of events at the festival. Love a shootout.
Do you know what I'd like to see? I think it would be great fun. A win the button bounty.
Win the bounty?
A win the button bounty.
Oh my word.
Yep.
Who won it? Who was in it? Did I win?
You didn't win, no.
Who knocked you out?
I don't know.
Alex, what's first prize on the
High roller's still going on, Sean. Or super
17 and a half grand. Where are you going to go, Katie?
My
Barbados?
Deanie's heads up in his
Caribbean
super
holiday?
high roller.
Caribbean family holiday with the high roller winnings.
Oh, I don't know. Jack,
Florida,
Jack
Florida.
will probably
Go to
spend it on
Disneyland.
golf stuff.
Golf stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
So they're just on a short break, anyone is wondering. You
I had a
can
good
probably see
feeling
the
about
snow
him doing
players.
well today.
Take him to
I could
Algarve.
feel his
You can go on the beach, they can go
determination.
golfing.
Yeah.
Ruth's definitely coming back next year. She thought it was great.
Oh, I met Ruth earlier.
And Esso.
I
Fantastic
can't remember
country.
if that was today or yesterday. It's all sort of blowing into one. But I met Ruth, lovely lady. Look forward to seeing you next year. I've got a feeling that it was her first Goliath this year. So look forward to seeing you next year. Nice to
Delirious
hear that
Bacon
you're gonna be
says, as a solution to watch problem, why not have a final online flight that begins after registration for Friday live? It allows players to fire that last bullet. No, we don't really want
We,
an
we,
online.
we
This
don't
is a
really
live
need
comp.
a solution, to be honest. It's
Yeah.
working as it is. We've got all our all our day ones live. We don't need an online one, and we've just broke the record.
The only
for
solution you need is
live
not to be an alternate on Friday, is buying tomorrow.
Yep.
Or as soon as registration opens for the Goliath, buying for the Friday.
TG's going to get organised to get a group from Ireland to travel over next year.
Love that idea,
We want to
Deirdre.
get a group of us going to Ireland to play, because that's where we should
Yeah,
play.
come
Next,
over.
Ireland. APAC have got a team soon. APAC event's still going on strong. We've got a team event coming up in Dublin. I think we should go.
Nice little
I think
rail
we should go.
gathering.
There is plenty on the rail.
I tried to get on telly as much as I could when I was out there. I don't know if I got on.
A few of us going over from Northern Ireland as well.
away.
How many unique players entered the comp, says Paul?
4,200.
There you go.
There you go.
A record.
Is there any other comp this year that are around the same buy-in? I mean, there are, but nothing really like this. The Easter Beast
Summer
and
Sizzler's on its way.
the Summer Sizzler,
Summer Sizzler, yeah.
Christmas Cracker are similar-ish. You'll get local ones, but they're not as good as this, to be honest. This is the best.
Thanks, Jamie.
Thanks, Jamie. Yep, great work.
Well, lucky this week.
Goes back to that question that someone in the chat box asked as well, if there was going to be local, like in your home casino for day ones. That is the sort of national summer sizzlers, the Christmas ones, the Easter Beast, those seasonal specials. You can do your day one, qualify in your local casino, and then you gather together for your day twos. So they're the sort of ones you want to look out for there if you want to play them.
Johnny says, great coverage. Ty is looking favourite in my book. I kind of agree on both, to be honest. But we never
I
know.
think they're both playing really well. They're super strong heads up.
CC says, what about having Goliath twice a year? I think there definitely would be interest. It's quite hard to get the Rico Arena. It's a busy
Yeah.
It's a busy place. I think the wedding fair moved in last year when we moved out on the Monday.
Staff, it's the preparation.
I also think it would dilute what
Yeah.
the Goliath has achieved.
I was just about to say, I think people really look forward to it. It's a once a year annual event, you know, it's concentrated, isn't it? If you go into start doing it twice a year, would the numbers halve as well? Would some
It wouldn't
turn
halve,
up at the
but it would reduce.
Yeah.
And it definitely takes away from the success and from what the Goliath has become.
You've got that annual champion, it's a big thing.
Listen to this from Kyle. I remember thinking, why is it plus £20 and not plus £10 on the buy-in? And how it seemed a bit steep for a reg fee. But after my first ever Goliath this year, I've got to say the reg fee is completely justified. All the staff, dealers, everyone involved deserve it. Being the best weekender, # Team Mushroom. We like Team Mushroom, even though one of them took all my chips.
Yeah,
good
Kyle.
Fun.
And they'll remember it forever, by the way. If you come back next year, Team Mushroom, Jeff will remember.
I will. But what a good thing to say, isn't it? A lot of people do ask, you know, is 20% too steep? They put on the best dealers, the best floor staff. It's organised perfectly. Imagine how difficult it is to cater for 7,000 players, which is hopefully how many we're going to get next year.
Not many £100 comps would have a feature table and stage area like that either.
Not many £100 comps would have a structure like this.
No.
Brilliant setup, and you know, I can understand people say 20%, 20 quid's too much, but you know it takes a lot to pay for it. And great way of explaining it from Kyle there.
The only way to get to play an event like this is to play a much bigger buy-in event. So would you want to play a similar event that was, say, 300 plus 30 or 500 plus 50?
Yeah.
Players want to play 100. So the thing is, it's not really 100 plus 20. It should be like a 300 plus 20, so it's actually cheap. It's actually less than it should be for the structure
But we want
and the
everyone
tournament
involved.
you're getting to play.
And as Benny says,
Dealers
don't
are so
change it.
slick.
We'll dilute it.
Yeah, it will
completely agree.
dilute it.
David says, how long's the break? Well, you can see the players are now back.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens.
Is this the time?
Stop it, you two.
Sorry, Dad.
So we can see ace 2 here for Elliot. So he kicks off
Raised
where
to
he
12
left. He's
million.
raising.
What are we playing now? 2 million, 4 million? I guess we are, right?
He's won 4 million in that pot.
2 million,
So
4
it's
million.
got 2 million, 4 million.
Ties down to 8 bigs. So,
Complete role reversal, isn't it?
yeah,
From
Elliot's
the start of the
played
heads
big
up
stack
battle.
poker, hasn't he? And you know what's happened? Elliot's played big stack poker from the start, and Ty just really hasn't found much of a hand to take him on with.
No.
And you know that's
He had the queens, and that was his real chance.
It
That
was
was his
the shot, wasn't
opportunity.
it?
Yeah.
You know, if that stands up, he's champion Ty. Instead, he's got 8 bigs, and there's a fight back. Will there be a
We
fight back
see
on
the
its
pocket
way?
nines here.
pocket nines
Ty
on the button for
picks up
Ty,
pocket nines.
and it's going in here, isn't it?
I think it's just
8
a,
bigs, just a
it's
shove.
all in, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, look, it just depends if Elliot finds a hand to crawl in.
Is he going to limp and try? Oh no, he is
No,
all in.
he is. I think this is cool here.
With 8 bigs.
Queen,
Yeah, I think
Queen
so.
Jack. This
Gamble.
is his chance to take it
Here
down,
we go.
isn't it?
A race for the title again. Elliot needs to hit a queen or a jack, and he can win the Goliath 2017.
Ty's thinking low. Elliot's
And
thinking
here we go. The
paint,
cards are on their
paint,
backs, they
paint.
can see.
He'd love to flop a 9
Classic
here.
race.
Wants to avoid the queen and a jack.
Yeah.
Please don't do
They're
it to
both
me.
standing up.
Elliot stands
Elliot
up.
can't watch.
They've both had shots at winning this already, haven't they?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Jack, 6.
Jack on the
Oh,
flop.
he's come Jack high.
Jack high, and Ty is down to
We haven't
2
even got,
outs.
we don't even have the
Nine.
spades
No,
either.
you don't even have
No.
spades because he's got the jack of spades to cover that, so he needs to hit one of the 2
Got
nines
2
really.
outs.
No back doors.
Only a 9. One of 2 9s, or we have a champion.
Only a 9 saves Ty, or Elliot is our champion.
I think it's all
What's
over.
the river?
Who's the nice guy?
Oh, ace on the river. That's it.
The winner of Goliath,
A lot of people's favourite to win this. You've played so well this week. How are you feeling, man?
Yeah, I thought I did. But then obviously, it's funny, it's different altogether, isn't it? So
yeah.
And then there was Queens. I thought I had it.
I know the
so,
Queens, yeah.
Yeah, I thought I had it, but obviously.
Yeah, unfortunately, the ace.
Yeah, it's one of those poker, isn't it? So.
How do you feel you played all week?
I feel I played well. Yeah, it's not too bad. But I thought at the start of the week, I thought, a really bad run.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought, I thought hanging there. I had about 9 bullets on it, to be honest with you. So it's one of those.
How many Goliaths have you played?
This is my third one, I think. Yeah, third one. Yeah.
And really enjoyed it.
Yeah, really enjoyed it.
Biggest field we've ever had.
Yes, I know. Yeah, definitely. Yes, I enjoyed it. Yes.
Fingers crossed 2018, but what a fantastic
cheers,
effort.
thank you.
Absolutely fantastic. We will. There you go. For yourselves a consolation prize. We've even got the winning £62,000. There you go. Absolutely fantastic. Well done, Mr. Taiwan. But winning and champion of the Goliath 2017 is Elliot's. Biggest field we've ever had.
Easily.
It's just one of those tournaments we walk in last Saturday.
I just felt good every day. Yeah.
How many bullets did we have?
Just the one.
Just the one.
Come down Wednesday, went home Thursday, come back Saturday.
That's the way to do it, man. That's the way to do it. We just turned £120 into £85,000. Smooth ride to the final.
Easily smooth, wasn't it?
The lads. We've all played in a lot of fun, haven't we? We've played in great spirits.
Oh yeah, it's a good tournament.
But we are going to get Mr. Ian Bryan to hand over the trophy. We've got the champagne as well. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for the champion of the Goliath 2017, Elliot Maurice. What a fantastic tournament. Thanks to the guys in the commentary box, thanks to Jeff, thanks to Katie, thanks to Joe. You've been superb in the chat box. 6,835 runners, just absolutely brilliant. Quick word with Mr. Ian Bryan before we finish. Ian, superb week.
Absolutely brilliant. I mean, everybody's been fantastic, great attendance, great atmosphere. It is unique, and we'll be back.
Well, the biggest field, Elliot wins. We are going to get the champagne and all the photos, but please join us in 2018 because it is going to be spectacular.
Yay! Even more runners. Brilliant. And now we've got a pause.